2021 has been another crazy year in the world, but live Golden Tee tournament events have been just the break we needed. This year's tournament circuit started off in exciting fashion at the Wisconsin Open back in March, where Minnesota's Andy Fox took down the seemingly unstoppable Paul Anthony Luna in overtime. Luna wouldn't stay down for long, though, as he would fight his way back the following month at the Florida Open, taking down veteran player Ryan McCook to secure his first 2021 victory. And at the Missouri Open in June, hometown player Joe Massara was handed another second-place trophy, once again at the hands of Houston's Paul Luna, continuing his winning streak. We then made our way to the Music City Madness in Nashville, Tennessee for the very first time, where Paul Luna once again stood tall, this time taking down two-time world champion Andy Haas to claim victory. Luna's streak would end in October at the Carolina Clash, though, because Illinois' Clint Grover, a player who days before the tournament wasn't sure if he'd even be able to make it, would end up taking down Ohio's Gary Sheldon for the title. And as we get ready for this year's final tournament events on December 9th through December 12th, we look back to 2019's Austin Holiday Classic, where we saw Andy Haas double-dip King of the Hill David Duncan to win the championship. This year's Dallas Holiday Classic has $11,000 added to the prize pool and over 200 players already signed up. Following the Holiday Classic is the Top Gun Lil Gun Player of the Year events, where in 2019 we saw Lance Harris win his very first Power Events tournament. Who will walk away with the top titles of the year and part of the $35,000 prize pool? Will any of the usual suspects dominate again? Or will we have brand new champions on our hands going into 2022? We will find out in very short time. Sign up today at PEGTtour.com or watch it live at GoldenTee.com. All right, everybody, welcome back to Legends here in Keller, Texas. I'm Kevin Lindsay, Mr. Tim Boyer of the Boyer Crew hanging out with me. We're going to start calling the action here at the 2021 Power Events Top Gun Lil Gun Player of the Year. Top 64 players in points over the last year of live Golden Tee tournament events through Power Events are now competing behind us for over $35,000.
Yeah.
And also in the Lil Gun spot, they're going for a World Championship pass for the 2022 World Championship live in Las Vegas, February 24th through the 27th.
Awesome.
What are we thinking we're looking at here with – this is a long weekend.
Yeah.
Top guys –
Guys, they're just finished. We're just
finishing
out of a long tournament, and we're turning around and walking basically right back into another tournament. So
it's fast paced. Like,
yeah.
you know, no matter how many of these Player of the Year tournaments you're a part of over the last 10 years of Power events, it's hard to get used to it, especially this weekend breaking records with over 200 people in the main event of the Dallas Holiday Classic. We are actually doing pretty good on time considering how many people we had.
Unbelievable.
39 machines, plenty of people helping contribute to the success of this weekend. The team at Legends here absolutely killing it for, this, you know, I would say probably, 250 players, commentators, spectators, producers.
Easily 250, yeah. And the
So
girls,
many people.
everybody's done a good job from behind the bar to the girls being on the floor. They have been unbelievably great at walking around, making sure everybody's taken care of. Drinks, there's trash cans everywhere, so everybody's kind of doing their own part about making sure everything's cleaned up. It's just been a great weekend. So,
all right, so you guys are watching Sean Gervais from Missouri take on Al Zarel from Minnesota. I don't know if Al's been drinking a lot during the football games because I know he went 0-2 last night, but the fact that he's got his hood on kind of screams that he's had a rough day.
Although he did that in St. Louis and he played quite well.
Well, I mean, hopefully that's what it takes.
So,
and I mean, it's Tropical Falls, Golden Tee 4 Remastered course, so you absolutely need to be on your game here. Sky Monkey, yes. So Ryan McCook won the main bracket, the 2021 Dallas Holiday Classic champion, and that was not what he was trying to do with the 6-wood there.
Not really off. The win of the purple, wow. If you did not watch that match.
Yeah, go back.
You need to go back and pull that up back on YouTube or however you watched it. So it was Gino against Mark Gomez. Mark pulled out the first match because Gino was king of the hill. He ended up winning by 1. They were tied going into 17, and that's all I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, that's all you got to say because we want you guys to go to Golden Tee's YouTube and Facebook or Twitch page and watch that. And to Drew, so Yes, I would say the same guys are probably playing in the field, or the same fields essentially. Oh, that's a rough break for Al there.
So, yes, this is a whole brand new field. You can go to PEGTtour.com, go to the website, look up points leaders, go to 2021, and then both brackets for the Top Gun and Little Gun are both on there. Now, the Top Gun is a double elimination tournament, and the Little Gun is single. So we'll be going through both those. If we have some good matches going on in the Little Gun, we'll let you guys know that bracket. But most of everything would be on the stream. I would assume would be Top Gun for right now.
Yeah, and so of course Al having the real short end of the stick here. He got on the green, which is great. Gervais just a little bit short in the rough, but thankfully, Al, if he makes this putt, whoo,
Hole troll.
yes, making this putt, he's okay.
So they're still back to even. So
Yep.
they're okay. Again, Paul, the bracket is PEGTtour.com. Go to the top where it says leaderboards, and both the brackets are right there under 2021.
All right, so, we just watched. Oh, thought I was going to get the ultra shot dunk.
Almost dunk right there.
Tropical Falls, Mouth said it best. It is such a great, it might be one of the better tournament match play courses we've had in a long time, because it really separates the players, because there's so many different shots, so many new unique ways to tackle some of these pins and tees, and some of them are just downright dirty setups. Like
right.
You wouldn't think anybody would get close to it, and then these guys just land the green and putting in for eagle when most of us are probably laying up because we're too scared to get wet. This hole has set up pretty dirty, pretty nasty all weekend long. This is a pretty easy setup, though.
Pretty easy look. Bless you.
All right,
nice easy forward.
Nice little hop there.
Very good.
All right, so you guys, if you see that chat from Golden Tee, our YouTube account, you guys can link directly to that bracket.
Drew, I don't know if we answered your question. A lot of the guys I think most of the guys that are in Top Gun were here for this weekend.
Yeah, I know there was a couple people in the main bracket, like Peter Butler. I just talked to him. Mark Stenmark, this was his only tournament this year. Like, some of those guys, didn't have enough points to get anywhere near, what they needed to get in. And I also believe there's a minimum Power has. I think it's a 3 tournament minimum or a 2.
Two.
2 that you have to participate in. So it's tough. I mean, Stenmark's, for the longest time, he was the guy playing the most games, banging out the most games in a month. And, taking a seat back, he's still a good player. He didn't have a good run this weekend, but he's had a lot of stuff going on. His dad, unfortunately, just passed away not too long ago. So, it was nice to see him here this weekend, because this was the kind of therapy he needed to be around the guys and gals that,
absolutely.
He's been so close with over the years. But, Peter Butler just had a kid. Probably is going to get yelled at for even coming out here this weekend. But the fact that these guys come out here and knowing that they can't make that second tournament, it just goes to show you how much they love this community,
right.
And love the game, and, of course, love to compete.
So Al taking a good run right there. Sean going to hole out, so that's going to put him one up right there. Very nice shot. So that'll put Sean up 1 going into hole 6. Again, most of you guys know Tropical is it's got so many swing holes on it. You just never know.
I have to correct myself earlier. Paul Taylor, being the first person to ace hole 6 here at Tropical Falls a few weeks ago in Shots of the Week.
Yeah.
I made a comment earlier.
Amazing shot.
I'm still waiting for somebody. I'll tell you right now, if somebody hits a hole in one on this hole by their ball traveling over the little walkway into the cup, I will send them a $500 gift card, because that will be like shot of the year material.
Absolutely. Yeah, when we saw that on the webpage, that was an amazing shot.
I mean, of course, it's somebody like Paul Taylor that hits it because he's one of those guys. I mean, his nickname is Holemaker for a reason,
right.
but he really is truly. He's not just like it's not just a nickname, in pompous like, oh, I'm so good. Like he really is the guy that's gonna hit crazy shit and actually nail it. You know, look at that, Sean Gervais again.
Sean's he's seeking holes right here. So,
and kudos to Sean Gervais. Well, this might be a weird topic or a touchy topic, but Sean Gervais, one of the last people to switch from Titans to Stouts. Finally had no choice I think maybe 5-6 months ago. And look at this. He's played decently in the qualifier, here in the main event, the Top Gun Player of the Year. Playing very well. Ooh, slow down. Playing very well so far. And we'll see if Al can battle back here.
I had the opportunity to qualify with Al in Nashville. It was the first time we'd spent some time together. Did really well. Learned some shots from him, and we had a good time. And he ended up doing well in Nashville as well. Good shot.
Yeah. Great shot points. Unfortunately, not going to do it, but it's still, he's getting close to that hole. You can tell he's starting to feel a little bit better as he's getting warmed up.
Loose, getting settled in. Again, a lot of holes left here. Sean's still up 1 after 7.
TBD, I gotta ask Sean. Yeah. What were we thinking, 2 mediums or 2 larges?
So I give you an update on a couple other matches. At least I can see one. Luna and Art DeVries are playing. They're tied after 10, and they're playing Tropical as well.
They're also on Tropical. I tell you what,
Tropical as well.
Mouth and I talked about this earlier when we were calling the finals matches.
Oh,
Al.
No. Oh, no. He can't believe he just went too long.
Ugh. Art playing lights out Golden Tee the last couple of months. The fact that, he is, going to hole 11 tie with Luna. He's got there's a set of boys headphones jamming out. He's just having fun. He knows Paul Luna is a hell of a challenge for him. And guess what? If he wins, he wins. If not, it's double elimination. He's got a chance.
We talked about it before he started. I had to kind of go play a game with him just to kind of calm him down because he's like, I got to play Luna the first match. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm like, dude, anything can happen. You just play your game and do what it is.
I mean, Luna's is the top 3 player in the world right now. Didn't fare as well as he did the rest of the year in Dallas Holiday Classic, but it still doesn't change the fact that he is literally one of the best.
Yeah.
Now, also, I feel very bad. I feel like we jinxed him because Art just missed his chip. We can't talk about people anymore.
Oh, wow.
Right. You know what happens. He's got headphones on. I hope he's not listening to the stream while he's playing.
Good shot there by Sean. Just put it in the middle of the green.
All right, now Al's got a little bit to make up, but again, Tropical is one of those courses you can't go too crazy too early.
Yeah, haven't made the back 9 yet, so we've still got a lot of time.
Yeah, there's plenty of opportunity for Gervais to slip up.
And there are definitely better holes to try to hole out. So
exactly.
Again, Al, smart there, just putting it right there in the middle of the green. Make your putt and move on. And wow. So Sean was just sitting there messing with the trackball. Not sure if he felt something wrong with it or what, but he just rolled that ball right off the side. So I'm not sure if he just didn't feel something right or what, but
it just didn't hit the options button.
He missed it. No, he hit the options button. He was trying to play it with the ball, then hit his putt and went high and rolled right off the side.
Oh, jeez.
So that's going to put Al right back there where he wanted to be. And
oh, my God.
Almost hold out.
That might have been the motivation he needed. And that's the thing. It's like you hate to lose a stroke on something like that. But, Sean's one of those players. You can get back in the mindset pretty quickly. Oh, Fringe might help him here.
Yep.
Oh, if it would have had backspin, that would have probably been better.
Yeah, Sean's still shaking his head. He's not sure. Again, not sure if he felt something in the ball, but he was trying to figure something out. But Now they're back to even after 10. And again, that quickly, Al made up 2 strokes. This hole has played crappy all weekend long.
I laid up in the qualifier because I ended up laying up and still shooting 28 in the qualifier. I just didn't like the look.
And it's
a great shot by Al,
Good
but here's
shot,
the
Al.
problem. Like, people talk about using the 2-iron and stuff like that. I mean, you have to hit the fairway and bounce on the green and then hope that you either have no spin and the sand stops it,
Right.
or you have backspin and bite and it doesn't just crazy
rip it
careen
back.
right off into
Yep.
the water.
So Sean should be able to hit the exact same shot Al hit. They're both hitting the same balls. So, and he didn't throw it out far enough. And, wow, just that quickly, Sean goes from being 2 up to possibly being at least 1 down. And almost holds it out, but yeah, he's going to be at least 1 if Al can make his putt right here.
How do you like your crust?
So Al there, that's going to put him up 2.
Who does that?
Puts him up 2 after 11.
Oh, you know what? I just realized this. They're actually playing the same setup that the guys in purple were playing. Because I remember this.
Gino and Mark were just playing.
Yes, because I recognize that tucked pin with the 9-mile win.
And that's the one that Gino
Ace. Yep.
I was gonna say you were calling that same match.
Yeah. No, I was just looking. I was like, that hole distinctively
Yeah.
looks so familiar.
Right up in the nipple of that green.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm looking to see if Art and Luna are on the same setup, but I can't tell.
I don't believe so.
So was this reachable for those guys?
Yeah, Mouth was saying it was reachable, but these guys, they played it safe, which I think it's going to be the smart move for these guys too. Although Al's staying back a little bit further than I would expect. It's probably not a bad. I mean,
2-shot lead.
yeah, it's not bad though. I mean, it might be a 5 hybrid distance, maybe a little bit more.
And Sean's just gonna follow him.
Honestly, I mean, you can't fault him for that. I mean, well, and Al's got a 7 hybrid. That's nice. I don't use that club, but that's kind of exactly what he needs in this position.
I have the 5 and the 7. It's a great club to have.
I think I'm so committed to 5 hybrid, I feel like I'm cheating on it if I put another hybrid in my bag. Also, then it's just another club I got to learn, and I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm as good as I'm ever going to be. I might as well just stick with what I know.
Hey, it is. That's. Oh, I missed.
All right, so as you guys can see on the bottom there, the Mouth defeats Chris Longino in their first match of the Player of the Year Finals, Top Gun. And it looks like Art is down 4, I believe, on Paul Luna. He looks like he watered that par 4.
Okay.
Yeah, it looked like he bogeyed that. Had a bad game there.
Yeah, so Mouth must have played pretty well. I talked to him earlier in between the break, after he got off the stream for a little bit. He's not feeling his hand very well. I don't know if he talked about it on the stream.
Yeah,
he's just not 100%. So he just must have had a really good game against Gino, or I'm not sure what happened there, but we'll find out.
Well, I'm sure we'll hear about it one way or another.
Oh,
you know?
So I've begun to really like with this hole being down on the left-hand side. Leaving it naked and just leave it above the hole, and just like Sean's doing,
and
he's
I
putting
like
release on it.
I like the release, but he went too far out to the right.
And I was going to definitely take the same approach after watching Sean's. See if he doesn't throw it too far.
Nah, he did literally the same thing.
Yep. What's up, Bigger? Miss you being here, man. And Remmel, believe it or not, it is not Florida weather here, bro. It is. Let me check and see what it is. Right now.
It was 50s today. But the problem was the wind. Like, I'm from Chicago where it's 15 one day and then 50 the next, but the...
All right, so it's 54, but it does not feel 54.
And Al, yeah, that wind definitely makes it like 35. Al clipping the side of that wall, which is kind of what Gervais needed. Gervais, I think, going to hit a full here.
Yep, make sure
No,
he
it went out a little bit, but that makes sense. He went out. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, just short of shot points. I feel like John Remmel, every Golden Tee tournament is shorts weather.
Oh, yeah.
But also shots weather, I guess, if you're at a Golden Tee tournament, let's be honest.
Yeah. I'm not a thin-blooded Floridian. I haven't gotten that far yet. I haven't been down in Florida that long. But it's. I'm not saying it's cold for me. I'm just saying in general, it's chilly.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't mind it. Actually, when I went out there a couple hours ago, it was great because the wind died down and the sun was there. But, man, I'm just glad when I go back to Chicago tomorrow, it's supposedly going to be 60 degrees
Let's just
there.
say this. You don't want to go put your butt on one of those porta potties right now.
Yeah. All right, so GVK beats Mike Yeager, another Texas guy. All right, and then Haas beats Scanlon. So we're starting to get some updates here, And, it's fun because there's 39 machines, 32 of them being used for the matches, and the other 7 available for people to play. The rest of these guys that are hanging out here, normally not something that we're, fortunate enough to have. But
usually we're having guys having to wait, and the tournament's going to go a bit longer, but we should be able to move this right along.
Yeah, and this will be good. And there's a lot of things to do in this bar. There's, I don't know, probably 8 slot machines that a lot of these people have been sitting on. There's a basketball game that people are now getting competitive in. Honestly, I mean, there's a punching bag game that I'm surprised, honestly, has not been hit much. I don't even know if it's been touched.
I was going to say.
I wanted to hit it a couple times after the games I played this weekend, but I figured I'd wait until Sunday.
I don't think I've seen anybody play it at all.
And
so
that's
I don't
a
even
lot
know
of
if it's plugged up. Maybe
no,
it's
turned on. Oh, it's definitely turned on. All right, Gervais got lucky there because if he was stuck on the fringe back there, he would have had a real tough putt, maybe a chip, but he was able to kind of roll it down.
I was going to swing this in.
Oh, it's a little short, but that's okay.
So we're all tied going into 18, and as we saw just earlier, if both of these guys were watching this stream or watching the game earlier, they know exactly what to do on this shot. Now Sean's using the 9.5, which is a little different.
Yeah, it's too long. Good line.
Now, if Al was, I don't think Al was watching earlier. I really don't.
I don't know if Al was awake earlier, to be honest.
But he's using the 10.5.
It's a smart move. Oh, I like. No, it's too far to the right.
Yep.
Now this is interesting. So these guys are going to most likely going to go into OT, and then depends on what hole what hole 1 looks like. Are these guys going to end up somebody going to chip in to break the tie?
Yeah. There we go. So we're moving to extra holes here in the first match of there. Got Kyle Heasley and Mark Gomez behind him. So we'll try to get some more updates here as we go along. Kyle over there shaking his head, so he's not
clearly
must
have had something bad happen. But again, you're playing against Mark Gomez, who has made such an incredible run as a player in general, not just at tournaments, but you see his name on the leaderboard so much more the last year, and he just won the purple bracket, which, to Mouth's credit, he said, to win purple is almost as difficult, if not the same, as winning gold.
Honestly, I think that bracket was every bit as hard as me.
Yeah, now this is a good look. By the way, Paul Taylor beat Will Sandstead in his first match. Now, Sean, smart move. I don't know. I feel like Al might go for it.
I don't know, but where the hole is, it's going to be very gettable to make the hole out. So let's see what Al decides to do. He clears. Okay. So they're both going to have a chance to hole out right here and make it out.
All right. I like Gervais' shot here. I hit it a little bit. Now, but here's the thing. Al just had a chip last time, and he tried to use a 6-wood, and it didn't go very well. So now.
Well, he was also in the rough as well, and I think now that he's loosened up a little bit, let's see if he makes a little bit better run at it.
I think Al pulls out the stop here and makes it. If he uses the 5 hybrid, it's game over. It's a 5 hybrid.
I will not chase anybody down. I will keep the money. Russ is under. I will not chase anybody down for the money. Come get your money.
Now,
Nope.
see. Now, the other problem is that I don't know about everybody else, but I am awful with flat putts. I feel like so many people may make just a hair move to the left and you're missing it, and that's not what you want to give yourself there. And that's the trouble with trying to chush it like these guys where they just club up and just try to push it straight. Doesn't always happen.
So Matt and I were talking about that earlier in the stream. That's the first time, Al, we talked about some people use their fingers, some people use 2 fingers, some people use their palm. Al right there used the whole palm, and I didn't really know what he was doing. I thought he was going to actually pull back, but he actually just kind of moved forward. So,
And Al's got to be careful here because hole 2 is his nemesis from the first game. So, oh, Al, he high-teed that.
did he really?
Yeah, he didn't mean to.
Well, again.
Now, I will say Gervais' putt is not a gimme. So
No, and he's got an opening here to put this on the green, I believe.
it's so hard to tell what's up front versus what's back. Steve Bigger, I believe you are right that a couple of Worlds guys were in pink at this one. Honestly, I mean, and I can't even say pink is a bad thing for 202 players.
No.
I mean, this is going to become the new normal, I think, for Golden Tee tournaments.
Yep. And I've been talking to a couple of the guys, a couple of the people. I think the way the brackets are set up that's going to change a little bit depending on the attendance.
Oh yeah.
So we may see some changes here going on. These guys we haven't been used to these numbers. I mean, 202 players.
Oh,
And look at this.
Shoot! Oh, I thought he had that. That was a hell of a run. You don't get a lot of opportunities for clearance on that hole.
And
Now,
like I
this is a
said,
big pressure putt for Sean. Yeah.
And that's a good match. So
That's a heartbreaking loss when you high tee it instead of the low tee.
I did not see him high tee that, so that's a tough loss.
All right, so Patrick Cron, question, new to asking, but when I've come in a live feed, do they always play Tropical or is it random draw? No, so it is random draw. Guys
It's a random draw.
yeah.
It's a random draw to Tropical
Yeah.
is what it is.
So guys have the options of spinning the ball or hitting the yellow options button to change, normally say, okay, hit it 5 times and we'll pick a course.
I usually walk up if I'm playing somebody, say, give me a number from 1 to 10, and I hit it
I'm
every
old
time.
school. I'm a trackball spinner.
Yeah?
And some people will say, all right, you spin it. Others are like, all right, I'll spin it, and then you spin it.
Right.
It's just kind of luck of the draw. Now, I'll tell you what, I don't know who Mouth's playing. I did not hear that, but I guarantee you. Okay, now Clint's a top guy, but Clint does not play as much, I don't think. I know Mouth was saying that he really likes spinning Tropical or Pine at these kind of things. But this is a good matchup. These guys play very differently, but two
Obviously
really
play
great
different
players.
balls.
Yeah, Clint Grover is not. He's like, actually, we talked about it. Clint Grover, Brian Bernhardt, and Jeff Lannon. I don't know. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Supposedly, Clint says Jeff Lannon does not use stouts. So 3 Illinois guys are the only top players in the world that really are not using stouts right now.
Right. Yeah, Patrick, like I said, we say it's a random draw that always falls on Tropical, but hopefully Mouth will get a different.
I hope Pine would be fun. Can we switch to the game feed real quick? I just want to see where they land before these guys check in. Oh, they landed on Highland Links. I really thought they'd get it. All right. Oh, boy. Guys, I don't know if you've ever watched somebody play Tropical Falls before, but you're going to watch it again.
Tell me they didn't just fall on Tropical.
I blame Patrick Cron. I'm very happy to see a new name in the chat, but, man, he jinxed it.
Wow. I've never seen this course, so I don't know what's going to happen.
You know what? It's a great course from 2004. I wish we had the option of doing like Halo did when they remastered those games, where you could hit a button and you're like playing the old school version right away. That would be so beautiful. At least we could get a different look at it. Yeah, it's actually a good point, John. I should have done it, but, Uncle Watches would have yelled at me. I could just jump off the stage on the game and hope it reboots.
You mean kick the TV?
Literally
kick the TV.
just jump right over the TV.
Right.
I'd probably catch it, fall, snap my neck, but maybe the game will reboot when I hit the power cord.
Right.
All right, so Mouth versus Grover. Grover won the Carolina Clash a few months ago. Mouth, it's been a while since he's won a tournament, but Mouth is one of those players that you never know. His body's bothering him, but he's still a really good player. Oh, so Mouth's going to go straight at this. All right, I'm a big believer in the C3, but I know it's a little bit different when they're using stouts. But it will be fun to see the difference in play here because Clint is a Titans guy.
And has that full 8.
You could say that Clint is the Titan of Team Wisconsin. Even though he lives in Illinois, he's definitely a Team Wisconsin guy. Oh, yeah, I like that. That's it. Now, I know with stouts it's not really as easy to do. Oh, look at that. That was a beautiful one,
good save. Good
one
save right
thumb
there.
chip from Mouth.
So just an update on the bracket, too, if you guys aren't paying attention. So Luna did beat Art, and Putz, Paul Taylor beat Will Sandstead, so they're meeting each other right now. The next game. Mouth obviously is playing Clint. Mr. Andy Haas beat Evan Scanlon, and Mark Gomez beat Kyle, so they're meeting up at each other. Joe Macera is playing George Von Kay next, and Evan Gossett will be playing Sean Gervais. So that's just an update on the main bracket.
Appreciate that. All right, so Mouth, I don't know if he clipped a tree. He didn't change the view, but he came up short, kind of like Gervais did.
Just short of the green.
Oh, I like that. Oh, okay. All right, both
okay.
these guys, and the thing that you don't realize until you get up close on this hole is how, that was a beautiful chip by Mouth. That caught the bottom left side of that cup.
Wow.
That was good. But Mouth, when Mouth gets shots like that, that's when Mouth gets fired up, and that's when he is at his most dangerous.
Right.
I mean, but what I was saying is people don't realize how tiered like the edge of that rough is. And now Clint, he doesn't have a flat chip here. He's got to be careful. Again, Tropical, you can. Now these guys are both in the winners bracket still, so this even if Clint loses or if Mouth loses, they're not out. But again. Mouth was close player of the year a couple of years ago. I think Mouth maybe, if Mouth can pull off a couple more hole outs, he may be the guy to beat. One of the top 5 guys in this tournament right now.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Whether he's hurt or
I
not.
like that shot by Clint. Oh, Mouth will get through the pain if it means standing at the top of the podium because that's just that's just how he is. He's very competitive, but man, he loves. He loves this game. He loves his community.
And he did, even though he didn't do well in the Dallas tournament earlier. He's very focused. He would talk, like I said, talk to him earlier. He was on the stream with you earlier. He's very focused on this side of this tournament. So we'll see how he continues.
A couple
to
years
play
ago,
right here.
Mouth, if he would have went 0-2 in the Dallas or the Austin tournament, would have went on tilt, and you wouldn't have saw him play as well. Like
Right.
For him to, kudos to him. I mean, he's been in this community for a long time, but for him to take a step back and say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to come to the event. I went 0-2 yesterday. I'm not going to get there till 2 or 3 o'clock or 1 o'clock, whatever it is. Let me get some sleep because I've got a player of the year to win afterwards.
Yeah. So we've got a split screen now. So we do have Paul Taylor and Paul Luna on the right-hand side. They're playing Pine Creek. Again, another one of those courses I love. I love this course. I think it's more true to an actual golf course than most of the other 6.
I love this course because it's from back in the day. I started playing on it. I hate it because I'm so terrible at it. I got to be honest.
It is. It's one of those love-hates.
Oh, yeah. But it's a good one, though. I mean, I didn't mind. I shot 22 in the qualifier. I know some people shot a little bit better. Some people had a rough time with it. It's fun, though. Every Pine Creek and Tropical, too. Like, those are the courses where it feels like every time you play it, the setups are going to be different.
Right. And that's why I can't wait till Monday, because are we getting different looks on?
Yes, so on Monday we are. So tonight, contests are going to get closed out. We are going to reset, so it's no longer the new tees. It's going to be mixed tees. So all the tees over the last 14 months are going to be tees and pins and all that are going to be part of, those contests moving forward.
Will we get new tees on Pine as well?
No. So one thing Jim hasn't really done is created new tees on the old courses. But I will say, and it's one of those things that's interesting. He doesn't create new tees like to be released, but a lot of the tees that are on there is like realty space that wasn't used back in the day.
Okay.
But I think moving forward, oh look at that, Paul Taylor getting up there. But I think that's something that'll change in the future. Jim Z loves looking back at these old courses, but I love seeing new looks at them too.
So this is the shot that Paul just shot. Is one of the shots I'm trying to learn, and it's actually the shot I lost on my second match for earlier in the tournament. Is that full getting on to hole number 2? So.
All right, so we're gonna swing back on the Mouth Grover match for a little bit, and then we'll kind of bounce back and forth just so we can kind of feature these guys a little bit more.
And we'll keep you guys updated on the Paul match.
Yep. So real quick before I forget, I want to go. Oh, that Mouth almost ultra that one. Yeah, so Patrick, I promise, I'm going to blame you. Thank you for joining again, but I'm going to blame you because you asked about Tropical, and guess what, my friend?
Yeah,
you got Tropical.
You can't drink this like that, man.
Yeah. And then Ford Frey, thanks for joining again. I know you've tuned in all weekend. Glad to hear that you're learning stuff by watching the feeds, watching the way these guys hit the trackball. You got to get to one of these tournaments. Anytime you can play with players better than you, even if you are that good, 25-26 is absolutely amazing.
Absolutely.
But you come to these tournaments and you just go, holy shit! Like, wow, these guys are really talented. And, like, I've done it myself over 10 years of these tournaments. I've watched other people do it, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm so good. And not even a cocky way, but they only know their local Golden Tee circuit, and they come here and they're like, oh my God! I just learned 6 new shots and gained 7 strokes.
All the time. I have so many guys that say, "Oh, I don't want to come because I'm afraid of being beat." It's not even that. It's to come meet guys and learn how to play different shots and everything else. So it's just different.
It really is.
I mean, it's not. Don't be afraid to come and lose, because you never know what could happen too.
The biggest thing you have to be afraid about coming to one of these tournaments is getting sucked in to this community and lifestyle. Because I'll tell you,
you're right.
10 years ago in March 2011, when I went to my first tournament as a college student with Brian Bernhardt, Wisconsin Open, when it was a much smaller event. Oh, Clint. Oh, man, that's tough. Ed Lover, thanks for joining us. Paul, it's been a long time since we've had a tournament in Chicago, and hopefully we can get another one there soon. But tough break for Clint. But what I was saying, like, I lost my train of thought. But I was talking about
11 years when you first started.
When I started coming to these tournaments in 2011 with Brian Bernhardt, and I was like, okay, like I played Golden Tee for so long as a kid and a teen, and da-da-da. Started playing for prizes, starting to get better, and then I go to these tournaments, and I'm like, I've been a part of the message boards and the stuff back in the day. Like, half the people watching probably don't even know what the message board is because it's so long ago. But you hear these stories, and you're like, okay, yeah, I'm sure this guy did that. I'm sure this guy nicknamed the Mouth is a really good player and da-da-da. And then, but you come to these events, and you're like, I mean, there's a reason why I'm here still. Like, I got sucked into it. I mean, I was a college kid. I was traveling every weekend to come to these things. I was getting Steve Sobel to convince the bar owners that this 20-year-old kid literally wanted to come to the bar and play Golden Tee because I wasn't somebody to drink underage at the bar. I literally just wanted to go and play Golden Tee and hang out and make friends.
Good shot.
Oh, a little hot there, but
okay.
I think he's okay. He's far enough out. But it's just one of those things that you will get sucked in. Like, I don't
I did.
care.
I did.
I don't care
5
what
years
you
ago,
say. You're going to get in here, and then boom, you're going to be at almost every tournament you can make, unless you got family or work obligations.
Right. 5 years ago, before we got moved
Clint.
to sidelines, I came down. Came over to watch my brothers play and spent the weekend watching everybody and just seeing how everybody were with each other and learning from each other. And I was like, he's like, you need to start playing this game. I was like, I don't know. And here we are 5 years later, and I'm it's a family. I tell people that all the time. I said, I wish we could do this more often. I know it's costly, but the time that we have together for the 3 or 4 days that we all come together, it's magical, man. It's awesome.
No, and I love hearing that. Like, you hear about, oh, look at that. Just for you, Rachel, the Paul Luna chip in as we go back to the 4 screen. You hear all these stories, and I love it because I've been a fan of this game since I was a kid, and now that I'm a part of IT, and I can't believe it. It'll be 5 years in March.
Yeah.
I remember in the 2017 Florida Open, Paul Luna goes up there on the mic and says, "Hey, our boy Kevin Lindsay's going to join IT. Couldn't think of anybody better." And I was like, "Oh yeah, no, whatever." But but it truly is a family. Like, everybody supports each other. Like, yeah, there's quarrels and arguments and people get pissed and da-da. But what I mean,
it's a family.
Literally
That's
a
what
big
happens in
family.
families, right?
It's like the biggest, happy, dysfunctional, loving family. Like, I was saying somebody earlier, new player. I was like, I probably have been to over 70 tournaments these days, like altogether, if I had to count, and I've maybe heard of like 2 or 3 fights ever. Like, and not even like it's just like, oh, you missed my putt, like, oh, you know, silly stuff like that. But
it's usually
the next day they're like,
related to drinking.
Oh yeah, and then the next day it's like, man, you're a son of a bee, but let's have a drink because I like you.
Let's work it out.
Let's work it out.
Let's work it out.
And because we're here to play a video game, and it's so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, I have made best friends out of this community already, and lifelong friends. Let's put it that way. So
I mean, honestly, I've been to a couple of people's weddings from this thing. Like, I always thought that was so funny when I heard people be like, "Oh yeah, I was at Andy Haas's wedding and all that." I'm like, "Oh, that's kind of weird. Like, you guys are that close, whatever." And then here I am a couple of years ago with everybody traveling to Minnesota to go to Mouth's wedding and hanging out there. It's like. But it truly is like lifelong friendships and family, and even the people that there's some people I saw here I haven't seen in almost 2 years, and it's like you can feel like, wow, I haven't seen you 2 years, and then 2 seconds later, like it feels like it was a couple weeks,
right?
Because people are so close.
You're right. Paul, please don't say that. You're never not good enough to come to a tournament. Believe me.
I mean, there's 4 brackets for a reason,
bro. When the first tournament I went to 4 years ago and was in Florida, I was a 10 handicap. I had 50 games under my belt and kind of went through the handicap. I tell this story all the time. People were mad at me because I was playing 10 and they're giving me 15 strokes. But when you pull that app up and show, hey, I've only got 50 games under my belt, they're like, oh, we kind of understand now. And
oh, yeah. They're like, let's talk through it. Like, I saw that on Friday.
Like, here, let me show you how to shoot this shot. Or here, let me show you how to shoot this shot. And all you do is just absorb everything that you possibly can. And from Mouth was one of the first guys I ever qualified with. And I can tell you right now, I learned so much in those 5 matches. It was amazing.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Please don't say you're ever not good enough to come.
No.
Please, please, please come to the tournament.
Again, I don't want to get sucked into 4 to 6 weekends a year of pissing off my wife or my kids or my husband or whoever or my work. And then I'd be like, all right, I understand. I get lucky because this is my work. And, somehow the two of them blend so well together.
Tell them bigger, but bigger.
See, Marley says play anyways. Totally worth it. It honestly.
Marley was just at the Carolina tournament. Did a great job in the pink bracket.
Clint.
Miss having you guys here, but both you guys, Marley, you and Bigger. But they'll tell you right off the bat. It doesn't matter how good you are, how bad you are. You learn. Everybody learns from somebody. So. Well,
and Chad Carmichael from Facebook says it perfectly. Went to my first tournament this year, and you were right. If it wasn't for work or family, I wouldn't miss another one.
There you go.
I mean, you can only, as my father says, don't bullshit a bullshitter. You can only do it. You can BS so many people, but this is not BS when we say like this is a community of family and like people love, getting in and being a part of this stuff.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to step away for a quick second. I'm going to help out some of the production stuff, but Tim, I'm going to grab somebody, get them up there with you. Always a pleasure talking with my friend.
You too, buddy.
You call the action. Love you too, and good luck to everybody competing tonight. We'll see how the next couple matches fare out.
You'll see how we work out. So Kevin's going to help out with some interviews with IT. So we still got Clinton Mouth and Paul on the split screen. Have to look at some scores here. I haven't been really paying attention because Kevin and I have been talking, but I think Luna and Paul are still tied. And there was a whole lot by Mouth again, so Mouth is, I think, in well control of that match over there. So Mouth is up quite a bit on that match. And here we are. All right, so we're still tied on with Paul and Paul going into the turn. Maybe we can slide over full screen to these guys over here to the Paul and Paul match, since Mouth has pretty much made that that match is just a little bit almost over. Clint's going to need some help. He's going to need some hole outs, but with Taylor and Luna on Pine Creek, they're just making the turn here on number 10. Steve, thanks for the encouragement, and that he's like I said, we can't say it enough. You always will find somebody that's your skill level, your handicap level. The handicap tournament on Friday nights is always a good one to get into. It doesn't matter what your handicap is, to meet people, and you may never know what could happen. So, Bigger and I actually qualified together in Columbia. We had a great time. And there's a hole out by Luna. So that's going to put him one up over Paul. Going into hole 11. Mouse up. It looks like 23-19. So Mouth looks like he's still up 4 on Tropical going on 16. Pretty good look here for Luna. He's going to go right at it with the low T. Just didn't quite get to the backup that they wanted. Paul should probably take a run at this as well. Not a bad setup. Again, if you're watching the stream, please make sure that you're hitting the like button so we can get this out. Send the links to your friends, family. Anybody who can likes watching golf or is new, and you kind of tell them you don't know what this is, send them the link. Show them what you're watching. But hit that like button for us, please. Please and thank you. Paul and Paul, yes, as Paul says, Paul is a great match. But Luna just made that hole out, so he is up 1. A little bit long to be going for the green on this one, so Luna's just going to lay up right there. 385 is a little bit long to be trying to hit for that tee, especially with that crosswind of the 12. And Marley, you're exactly right. And you don't even have to wait till the tournament's over. Most of these guys, I've done it the whole 5 years I've been doing it. You just walk up to them, introduce yourself, and say, hey, can you help me with the game? Every single one of them, unless they're involved in an in-depth money match, will stop and take the time and say, yes, absolutely, I will play a game with you. So Taylor's taking a good long look at this. I'm not sure if he's taking a look to see if he can make a run at it or not. He's got to make up a shot. I'm not sure if this is a hole to do it on. He is down 1. So, but he is taking a good long look at it. Okay. So Paul's still looking at this hole. It's like I said, I don't know that this is a hole to be going at to make up that one shot. you're not bad putting it right there in the middle of the fairway, right there next to the hole to see if it's trying to and hold out from there. But he's going to take a whack at it, and he's okay where he's at. At least he didn't get in trouble. I think you have a better shot trying to hold out right there where he's at than actually trying to land it on the green. So let's see if Paul can make a run at it right here. Just high. Luna missed it low, so Paul missed it high, or Taylor missed it high. So they'll move on to 13 from here, and we'll go see what happens after that. So this N14, that's not actually kind of helps right here. I don't know, most of you guys, I hit the same shot almost every single time, a low 5 hybrid. Looks like he's going to high tee the 5 hybrid, but the medium or low usually gets there just about every single time, and that's why he's Paul Luna. Puts it right by the hole. Not sure if Paul has a 5 hybrid. He's going to play this a little bit different. And it's a good run. So Taylor's still down 1. Still down 1 after 13. Let's see if we can get you some updates on some of these other matches. So Andy Haas and Mark Gomez. Andy Haas beat Mark Gomez. Excuse me, to move on. Still have Joe Macera playing George Von Kay, Evett Gossett playing Sean Gervais, and Robert Washburn playing Ryan McCook. So that's the update right now on the big gun. So right now Andy Haas is in the top 2, 4, 6, 8. He's in the top 8 already. Paul making a good run right there. Almost making it. And they'll move on to 15. Kind of surprised. Paul's not wearing his headphones as he normally does when he plays. But both of them playing the exact same shot. Gives them a good look in. And that's going to be real close. Good shot. So let's see if Paul can make a run at it right here. A little short. All right. So again, he's running out of holes to make up that one shot. So we'll see what happens. We got 3 more holes to go. 16, 17, 18. 17 depends on how it sets up. 18 if he can go for it. This hole usually isn't an issue, so. So just heard that losers bracket match. Clint Grover lost to Mouth, and Kyle lost his match. So they're getting ready to play the first of the losers bracket. Paul Taylor deciding to go the other way around. So it's kind of a 50-50 what everybody does on this hole. He decided to go the long way around. Paul's got a straight shot in with that 13. It should be a pretty easy shot. Throwing it out to the 5 wood, let it settle right in there by the hole. So we're going in 17-18. Let's see what the look is here on 17. Not bad at all. Luna will probably play it out to the left. He's throwing an 8-iron out there and putting it right in the middle of the green, so that's a good shot. Paul's probably thinking he's going to have to make a move right here. He's got to hold this out. 18 probably not going to give him a look to go for it. So he's going to take a look at this for a good long time. Bigger, yes, the Lil Gun bracket is online. It's on the website. Go to the PEGTtour.com. PEGTtour.com. Go to points leaders, and that's a great shot by Paul. He knew he had to take a run at it, and just came off the back. Sorry, go to points leaders 2021, and then all the leaderboard is there, and both brackets are there, and they're being updated fairly quickly. So Mouth has also moved into the Elite 8. Luna's going to step in and get that same spot as well, unless something happens right here. Not a bad look here. Paul may have a shot to actually go for the green. Luna doesn't really need to go there, so he's just going to lay it up, see what happens. But I'm sure Paul's going to take a look at it. And he's there, but he actually overcooked it. So chip and a putt. We'll see what happens here. Luna can put it close or in. Okay. So it's going to force Paul to make this chip right here. If he makes this chip, then we're tied. We'll go into extra innings. And he missed. So that'll be a Luna. Luna will move on to the Elite 8, I believe. Let me look. Yep, that'll put Luna in the top 8 as well. So he'll play the winner of Chris Wingler and Gary Sheldon. Mouth has moved on. He's waiting for the winner of Andy Fox and Chris Brewer. Haas is in there. He's waiting on Joe Macera and George Von Kay. And the bottom of that bracket is not started yet, so we'll get you there just in a little bit. We're going to take a little bit of a break while these guys are getting set up. Again, my name is Tim Boyer. Hope you guys are watching. Again, tell your friends, neighbors, family. Hit the like button for us, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
2021 has been another crazy year in the world, but live Golden Tee tournament events have been just the break we needed. This year's tournament circuit started off in exciting fashion at the Wisconsin Open back in March, where Minnesota's Andy Fox took down the seemingly unstoppable Paul Anthony Luna in overtime. Luna wouldn't stay down for long, though, as he would fight his way back the following month at the Florida Open, taking down veteran player Ryan McCook to secure his first 2021 victory. And at the Missouri Open in June, hometown player Joe Macera was handed another second-place trophy, once again at the hands of Houston's Paul Luna, continuing his winning streak. We then made our way to the Music City Madness in Nashville, Tennessee for the very first time, where Paul Luna once again stood tall, this time taking down two-time world champion Andy Haas to claim victory. Luna's streak would end in October at the Carolina Clash, though, because Illinois' Clint Grover, a player who days before the tournament wasn't sure if he'd even be able to make it, would end up taking down Ohio's Gary Sheldon for the title. And as we get ready for this year's final tournament events on December 9th through December 12th, we look back to 2019's Austin Holiday Classic, where we saw Andy Haas double-dip King of the Hill David Duncan to win the championship. This year's Dallas Holiday Classic has $11,000 added to the prize pool and over 200 players already signed up. Following the Holiday Classic is the Top Gun Lil Gun Player of the Year events, where in 2019 we saw Lance Harris win his very first Power Events tournament. Who will walk away with the top titles of the year and part of the $35,000 prize pool? Will any of the usual suspects dominate again? Or will we have brand new champions on our hands going into 2022? We will find out in very short time. Sign up today at PEGTtour.com or watch it live at GoldenTee.com.
All right, guys. Tim Boyer back on the mic. Took a little break. Thought we could get some other guys up here to move along and maybe do some commentating, but a lot of the guys are playing. So we'll keep you updated on the bracket. I'll see what I can do about getting everybody updated. We got Mark Gomez against Gino right here. Evan Gossett up against Robert Washburn. These guys are starting to wind down. Little Gun, again, if we mentioned it earlier, Little Gun is single elimination, so it's one and done. So that tournament is moving along quite quickly. Let's see if I can pull the bracket up real quick and just see where we are in these for the top. So Gomez and Longino is a loser's bracket match. Gossett and Washburn is still a winner's bracket match. So we got a loser bracket match on 39 and winners on 2. Let's see if I can get caught up with where we are. Find Lindbergh. Yeah, I think Lindbergh is gone. I haven't seen Eric since early this morning. Bigger. So at least we're looking at two different courses. We've been looking at Tropical here for the last several courses. Looks like Gomez and them are on Pine, and Evan on Onse. Yep. So they're tied after 5. Okay, good to see. 7-7 after 5. Looks like Gino is down 2 after 7. So that's going to be a little tough. But again, with being Pine Creek, you can never count anybody out because there are some swing holes. Definitely some holes to get at. So it's going to look and see how 12 is going to set up. Definitely how 17 sets up. So we'll see we'll keep an eye on that match as we go. But Gossett and Washburn over here on Onse. Pretty straightforward. Again, the winner of the Gossett-Washburn match will put one of those guys in the Elite 8. Again, these are both Top Gun matches. The loser of Gino and Mark will be done. The winner will move on to the loser bracket. Gossett and Washburn, whoever loses that, won't be done, so they'll just have to play a little bit longer in the losers bracket. So shout out to the guys here at Legends Bar in Keller. The guys have done a great job. All the girls have done a great job. Shout out to the owner. Him and his wife have been here all weekend as long as the girls have. Done a great job. Shout out to IT. These guys have a great setup. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see what the setup is, but we're kind of out of the way up on a stage. And it's a little bit easier to commentate and watch everybody, but these guys have been great. We talked about the big TV earlier on the wall. It's been a big help because you don't have to actually crowd around the machines and watch these guys. You can actually sit back and watch the projector screen on the TV on the wall. So I don't know what happened to Jay. Jay was here all weekend, and he kind of slid out earlier. So I don't know if he's still here around. He could definitely come up here and get on the mic with me. But I know he's been commenting on the stream, so I don't know where you are, but so tied 10-10 after 7. Right now it looks like they're clean through 7, so we'll keep an eye on those guys. Gino knows he's going to have to make up some strokes here. Thanks, Dean. I appreciate that. I love commentating. I try to do it every time I get a chance. I think it's a lot of fun. I try to give you guys some insight from not really. I mean, I consider I'm a very average player right now. I've done a lot of work this year, played a lot of games. I'm up between 23 and 24 and still learning. I love these tournaments. I've talked about it earlier with Kevin. This is a family, and I love a lot of these guys to death, and I've made friends for life, and it's just great to be here. So, Chris making a good shot right there. I think Andy just walked. He was trying to find me a co-host, but like I said, a lot of these guys are playing, and it's just and they're busy trying to concentrate. These guys are. There's a lot of big money on this right now. Yeah, it does. Either one. Either one. Bigger, if you were here, you could be talking with me. You know that, man. Talk about a bunch of stuff. So Gino making his putt. Checking that score here in a minute. They're tied. Gossett tied 13-13 on the turn. Gino's still down 3, so he knows he's going to have to make up some room here. So,
I haven't met you before.
Rusty, nice to meet you, buddy. So Rusty's joining me here on the stream. Just letting everybody know we got Rusty, we got Chris Longino and Mark Gomez on the left, Evan Gossett and Robert Washburn on the right. These guys are tied going into 10, and Gino's down 3 after 10 as well. 11. They're on 11, I think. So how'd your weekend go?
So my weekend was actually pretty decent. I probably qualified better than I have in most tournaments. And it was just even kill. I was never on fire, but I just never compiled my mistakes. So if I made one, I took one and made sure to make it up.
There you go.
So I mean, I think I was 129 total. In this crowd, I was pretty proud of it. You know, it was the best in the world here. So
That's good.
yeah.
Desmond, what's up, man? Miss seeing you too. Jess and I've talked about it. I think we are going to make that Northern Virginia tournament. We've decided probably not to go to Vegas, although we want to, but I think we may make that Northern Virginia tournament. So hopefully I can see you then.
So on the left side,
Charlie Hall, where are you?
the right side, we're looking at bigger.
Charlie Hall.
Both these are big gun tournament. Yep. Losers bracket on the left. Gino and Mark are this is a loser bracket match. So the loser of this one's going to go home. Great shot there by Mark, but just didn't go in. Again, Gino's a little dismayed. This is a rematch from earlier from the purple bracket match.
And what an amazing finish.
Yeah.
25, Nick Cornelius, Charlie Hall.
Yeah, amazing finish on purple. Again, we didn't give it away earlier, but please go back and try to look at it. But again, it came down to 18 on on Tropical. Came down on 18 on Tropical. Gino he thumbed an 8.5 and just missed holding out. Mark was able to watch Gino, made the adjustment and hold out to take that win. So again, us telling you about it doesn't do it justice. But we would be great. It'd be great for you guys to go back and watch that. So
I will go back and watch it, and I saw it.
Absolutely. I mean, I was up here commentating. Yeah, I was commentating when that happened. So anyway, so Gino was played Mark earlier. He's back there shaking his head. He knows he's got to make up some holes. Not a bad hole right here to take a shot at.
You like what kind of shot you like here with the Gomez? Or Gino shooting,
I like the 10.5 naked. Just let it roll down to the hole. He's got that 13.
Right to make
Just
sure you don't
yep.
left when it lands.
Yep. Throw it a little right, just like that, and that's exact. Gino's saying the same thing. That's exactly the shot I would have played. Give it a little, just let it naked and let it run to the hole, and that's what Gino did, and just missed it.
What a good shot.
Yep. So we're gonna cross over to the gossip match since they are tied. We'll keep you guys updated if something happens with Gino and Mark. But Mark's still up 3, so.
Really good players. You probably know Gossett more than I do, but Washburn actually plays in my home city, Austin. So I'm very familiar with him.
Okay.
And he came up way fast.
Yep. Robert's playing really good Golden Tee.
All year. Really, he qualified 13, and in this crowd,
Yeah. No, he did. He's doing really well. I will be really happy tomorrow when these tees come back and we can actually drive this hole. Oh, and some looks. That's correct. So those of you that are joining us or just joining us, tomorrow, actually midnight tonight, all the contests will be closed up, and we're going to see a mix of the new tees coming back. So I cannot wait to see that, so we'll get some new looks, some different looks on these courses that we've been playing for quite a while. So we get to play a little bit different, so it'll be great. So they're going to be tied after 14. Both of them still clean. Ryan, let me. I'll check with Andy and see what's going on about the headset. They're saying they can't hear Rusty. Is his headset muted?
I'm normally super loud, so I'm trying not to be.
All right, guys.
Was I muted?
So,
Hey, this just in. I'm in.
this just in. Rusty has been sitting beside me for about 5 minutes and been talking all this time. And,
I'm so sick of your one-sided conversations.
That's right, Ryan. Yeah. So IT has he sent the sound guy home. I don't know what's going on. So Ryan, thanks for letting us know. But his mic was muted. So sitting beside me now is Rusty.
No, I've been here. No, I've been here.
Yeah, he has been here for about 5 minutes, talking to you guys, but he hadn't been heard.
So apparently, I was
having a good run right there.
I was just talking to Tim.
Yeah, he's just talking to me, and I.
No, actually, I was talking to all you guys. He was the only one that could hear me.
Good. So you guys can hear Rusty. That's great. Yes, right. No, you did right. You just sat down. Yeah. So anyway, so Evan made a good run right there.
This is a really good look at this.
Not
hole,
a bad look at this hole either. I like this.
I would take something soft, let it run, and try to trickle it in.
I like the 10.5 here, and just let it go down to the hole.
He's throwing some bite on us. So he's probably going to be firm with it. It's being safe. Oh, it actually trickled after that. It's still going to roll. That's a good shot. You know,
it's still going to roll down. Let's see what Evan decides to do here. Again, he doesn't want to be super aggressive with it, but
what's up, Rhino?
A little bit more left.
Oh wow!
And runs it right by the hole. So he threw it a little bit more left to give it to where it's going to make that break.
Yeah.
And just didn't quite get there. But Robert, good putt right there. So they're going to be clean after 16 going into 17. We'll see how 17 and 18 set up. But I think we're looking at extra holes here.
And I know I was telling you before when no one could hear me except you.
Yeah.
But my whole point was I'm really good friends with Robert Washburn. Has been playing that long. And he is on an elite level now and probably only been competitive for, I would say, 3 years max. Mm-hmm. And this is where he's at.
Good shot there by
he's
Robert.
Playing with some of the best in the world.
Absolutely. Good shot there by Robert. Probably didn't want to hit that incline. He would have just missed it. It would probably been a little bit closer to the hole. Evan, good shot there.
Safe, yeah. Make sure
so again,
you don't
they're
make a mistake.
Assuming Robert makes his putt. Evan makes his putt, he'll move on. So
Rob's going to make it for him. Respect.
So just to give you guys an update on the bracket. So these guys are the first of the Elite 8. The other 6 are Andy Haas will be playing Joe Massara. Andy Fox will be playing Mouth. And Paul Luna will be playing C.J. Wingler.
So no good matches left. Got it.
Yeah, so I don't know why you would even watch from here on out. So, Robert, this is a good run. This actually has, I would have loved that naked. Man.
Or 125-ish maybe.
Yeah. I mean, with that bite, he was headed directly for the pin.
But
I couldn't tell if he high-teed it or not. If he didn't
I couldn't tell either.
If he didn't high-tee it, it actually probably would have gone to the pin. Evan did high-tee it because he just watched, and watch this.
Oof.
Yep.
It's hard to make a run at 18 knowing you can roll it in the water, and how bad would you feel to not just play it conservative?
Yeah.
You know, if he holds out on you, that is what it is.
Right, but
Respectable.
what you could also see what happened was Evan got information from Robert going
For sure.
first. So all Evan did was high tee it, almost played the exact same shot, and because it was high tee, the backspin and bite gives it a little chance to roll out. And with that left break, he just put it right there where he needed to be. I like Robert.
Still give it a chance.
Absolutely.
Yep.
If Robert's shot was naked, I believe his ball would have gone in.
It would have been close.
So
yeah.
it's been close. So just to let you guys know, in extra holes, these guys are going to play the exact same course. It'll be sudden death. The first person to go up will win the match. So they're going to go right straight back. Evan will go first, I believe. Whoever had honors should be up first.
Isn't it whoever? No, I thought it was whoever teed off on 18 tees
Correct.
off on 1.
Correct.
Okay, yeah. So that was Washburn.
Correct.
Yeah.
Chad, you're correct. You're also correct. He did take one extra club because he did a high tee it.
Yep.
So, I mean, again, that makes the difference.
And that's why I hit it 115.
Right.
Yep.
All he was trying to do is make sure he was on the green.
So how was your weekend? I know you asked me. No one could hear my answer, but
I did pretty good. I qualified fairly well. Not as well as I did in Columbia, but I'm okay with that. And went 3 and 2 in the copper, so I was okay. I did okay. I was happy with the way I played.
fair enough.
John Tickler, where are you?
So Washburn takes one that I don't see many people do. He's at least one click to the left. I think he's an A1-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Bends it around. I think he was trying to hop out the sand and be close, but I think he still got a fair shot. He's out of the rough. Goss's going to probably 180 hammer. Oh, he's going to go rough as well.
All right, so they're giving themselves the angle because they
Straight
get
wind.
more green. Yeah,
Yep.
straight wind, more green to work with. Evan's going to make a run right this.
Trying to
gonna
end it right away.
And just
Pretty
misses it to the
solid.
left. Okay.
Pretty solid.
Robert,
Washburn's in the same boat.
absolutely. I like the same shots, and he's just going to be just to
Same
the
boat.
left.
Yep, same exact result almost.
So
And that's
clean
the
up your one?
difference. That's the difference. Someone wants to say, I just want to land in the fairway. Well, hold on. Maybe you should straighten up that wind. I don't know if you're playing stouts. It doesn't
Correct.
matter. Straight
Correct.
wind, straight wind.
Correct. And that's what a lot of people, if you were just watching and don't understand, why did they do what they just did? They did it to get that straight wind in their face.
Yeah.
Okay, one way or the other.
Yeah, it's either at your back or in your face. It's straight wind.
That was the one thing I learned. Sean Kennedy, I don't know if he's watching, but I learned from him qualifying in Florida. He said anytime you can get the wind with you or against you, straight up and down,
Do it.
do it.
Yes, do
It doesn't matter. It may not be the correct shot, but if you can get it in your face or with you behind you, that's what you want to do.
I had somebody, one of my friends, bring up some stats, and I think it was Andy Haas's stats, and it was fairways hit.
Mm-hmm.
And his fairways hit were unreasonably low as far as the percentage, and it was because he was going to the rough to straight wind.
Right.
Yep. All on purpose, because if you think Haas can't hit fairway, you're sadly mistaken.
Oh, absolutely. So Evan making a run right there. He ran it right by the hole. This right here, I can tell you right now, this is one of these guys may hold this hole right here. This 2 mile an hour wind with stouts is nothing.
I tend to struggle on this one. I don't know why. I can always run it at the hole, but I always kind of miss it like that. And sometimes I try to overcompensate, and then I miss it on the other side.
So as I was talking with Matt earlier on the stream, I like being able to come up short. Well, Evan can't believe he just missed that. I would rather come up short and go at the hole than go behind it and come back. That's my personal the way I play.
Well, to me, it actually depends on the hole. So on, let's say, Forest 1, every time I try to go short and roll it up, it never works. But if I can go past it and roll it back in, suck it back in, I have much more success.
Okay.
So on that hole, I feel kind of the same way. Whereas this one, absolutely, you're rolling it in.
Right.
Yeah.
So Evan's going to have to angle this. It's a little offset with that 10 or
So
5, you should
hit
say.
a hard cut shot. Oh, he high teed. He had to.
All right. Something that I talked about in the last tournament. Everybody, not to get on the stouts talk about, but everybody plays a different shot. I mean, that's the other good thing about Stouts is nobody plays the same shot.
So when I fell in love with Golden Tee a long time ago, 4-player game, I could watch all 4 of us with the same exact clubs, same exact balls, 4 different shots, all the same result, and I'm like, I love this game.
Right.
It's amazing.
Exactly.
Hit your shot.
Exactly.
Hit your shot.
Right.
If I try to follow somebody around, I'm going to fail. I got to hit my shot.
I can do that for the most part, but I'll follow you all day.
I hope you.
If you're hitting good shots.
If we're playing match play and you try to follow me around, I like my chances.
Yeah. If you're hitting good shots and shots that I don't know, trust me, I will follow you all day.
And I'll take that into certain contexts. Meaning, if I'm a thumber and I'm watching you thumb one straight and I see you hit it 97, I know I can thumb one 97 and you were just short.
Right.
I'm going to try to hit a 99.
Right.
I can do that.
Right.
But if you're trying to bend one and I've never tried that, I'm not doing that. And that's all I was kind of getting at.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're hitting a similar shot that I would and I can learn from it, I'm doing it.
Yeah, I hear
and so
you.
was everybody else. And that's why you can't hide your shot meter, and it makes it so much more competitive.
So we're clean here after
5.
18-23. This is hole number 23. 24 coming up.
You're so good at math.
Yeah, I graduated. Not a bad look here. I like the 4-wood naked. With release, I would actually like that naked.
So I love release on that. I always feel like, so I'm a big thumb guy. So when I thumb this shot, I think it's a little uphill.
Yeah.
So it comes up short, and it will roll, but I know how short it's going to come up, so I always would throw some release on it.
Right.
Unless it's a distance where I have a 3-wood or a 10-5, because I think that carries more than other clubs.
Yep.
So I don't need it at that point.
And never hit the 3. So
both good shots.
Yep.
I would have hit it better, but that's why I'm still here and they're still there.
I would have held it out and we'd have been done. But hey, I'm up here.
Geez.
So here, this is an interesting look right here on 7.
So Washburn is creative. He plays with Eddie G every once in a while, and to me, Eddie G, in my opinion, is the most creative Golden Tee golfer ever. Eddie G does some unbelievable stuff. He hit that leaf,
and
that could hurt.
That's not a shot I don't think I would have played.
So I've actually done that before, and I hit the leaf too. And then I chipped it.
So I expect Evan to play the full around.
100%. Try to get his putt and make Washburn hold this out to keep it alive.
I'm kind of surprised that Robert actually hit that shot.
I guarantee you he knows it, and there was some kind of fell. I'm not sure what it was. Maybe he needed backspin to keep it higher, or. So Washburn has to hold this.
Robert has to hold this out. That'll be.
That's game.
Hold on. This is hole 25, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he throws roll. He's giving it a shot regardless.
And
oh my gosh, what a good go!
Well, you guys, I don't know if you can hear the crowd behind us, but they're all watching. There's people watching all these matches.
Wow.
And that's how close that match was right there. So we're sliding over now to CJ and Paul Luna.
They played earlier, and Luna got him, but it was a really tight match.
So this is one of the top 8 matches still going on. So that match that we just saw, Robert Washburn moved down, and Evan will move on. That'll put Evan in the top 4 for right now.
What a good match! What a good match! And that's how.
Wow.
That's almost identical how I lost my second match.
Yeah.
We were in extras. I was playing with Dave Sandmeyer. He holds it out. I hit, but it actually skips and rolls around the hole. Same kind of reaction, but I still lose.
That's Golden Tee for you.
That's exactly what I said. That's Golden Tee.
So here we are.
I gave him a hug, and we're good.
Going on to this match. So CJ's up 2 already.
This is a really tough look for me.
So I'm not sure what happened the first 3 holes with Luna. If CJ holds something out or what happened, but And CJ's going to come up.
He doesn't like that. He caught that.
Oh,
he caught the
yeah,
leaf.
he absolutely caught the top of that tree.
There it
right
is.
there.
Yeah.
So Paul can at least maybe try and get one back here if he can clear this around the corner.
I think his character is a little too bundled up for Texas, but it's just my opinion. I actually want to see this shot because this look gives me nightmares.
I like where Luna's at, and then just
So he's high teed.
Yep, just the full around. And
So he babies it a
think
little
he
bit,
might
126.
He might be okay.
Yeah. Time to get creative here. And this is kind of what I was talking about in my qualifier. You don't want to compound mistakes. So
And CJ
you
hit
got to
the top
make
of that
sure
leaf
you have a
again.
shot after
Yep,
this
yep.
instead of banging off a tree and then you really cost yourself another stroke for no reason. Knowing Luna's not in great shape either.
No, in fact, he's going to have to cut a run. He's going to have to go left of this tree.
He's going to cut it,
And I
try
hope-
to take some distance off.
Because if he goes, well, he's all right. So now he's clubbed down, so he can take some. There you go. It just comes
So
up short.
no
Okay.
harm, no foul unless somebody chips in.
Yep. So again, if CJ's gonna put this close, if Paul can chip this in for some reason, he can make up a stroke. Otherwise, he'll still be 2 down after 5. He had the advantage right there. If he could have made the green and made a putt, he'd have made a stroke back. But just happened to fall up short. But don't count this chip out.
Absolutely not. I played Paul Luna in a match, and I think he holed out 3 of the first 6. So on hole 8, I think he was up 5, and I said, yeah, I got you right where I want you. And he said, yeah, this is the time I fall apart. And I was like, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and I think he beat me by 7.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
So yeah, he's better than me.
So this is what we were just talking about. CJ's going to take this past the hole and bring it
Super
back.
spins. Ooh.
And leaves it on.
That's he's got more guts than me because super spins with that would make me nervous because it's such a false front that
Right.
it's not stopping on that fringe most likely.
Yeah.
Although, you know, CJ, he stops on the fringe.
So Paul's getting his headphones. He's going to try and see if he can dial in a little bit.
Hey, James on Facebook, I think you can turn your own closed captions off based on your system. So if it's bothering you, you can. I believe you can turn it off, but I could be wrong. It's rare, but I could be wrong. Or you can jump on YouTube, same situation.
Yep. So Paul's going to put on some tunes. He's putting his headphones on. It's not real noisy in here. I mean, it's been fairly calm in here for most of the weekend.
It actually has.
But it's getting a little loud because, you know, people have been drinking.
It happens.
And everybody's getting excited
Are
about
you-
the matches.
are you
that
not?
I'm not.
Do you
I'm
not?
I do. I just
Oh.
haven't.
Well, we should fix that. We should fix that, buddy.
So Paul's going to take a look at that. Probably going to cut something in, try to back this thing up, and get it right
Yes.
by the hole. So he's going to remain 2 down after 6. And
Tim, where are you
move up
from?
7. From southeastern Florida, Middle Eastern Florida, I
Very,
guess.
very detailed. You could have just said Florida and we'd been fine.
Yeah, Port St.
So
Lucie.
just like-
Port St. Lucie, Florida.
I'm a Texas guy.
Very good.
Born and raised in Houston. I've lived in Austin for probably about 7 years now.
I lived 15 minutes from here for 6 years.
Oh, really?
And loved it.
Yeah.
And I was on the stream yesterday talking about it. All of 35 used to be trees. When I was here in 2000,
yeah.
up until 2006, it was all trees going into the
Now it's all construction.
going into the racetrack. You used to be coming down 35. You'd be going down trees, nothing, and then all of a sudden it just opened
Paul
up,
just hold out.
and that's a great shot by Paul. You know that was coming.
Well, because that's what he does.
And then you just come to this big old racetrack in the middle of nowhere, and that was the Texas Motor Speedway. And now all of 35 is nothing but shopping centers and homes and condos. It's been crazy the last 15
That's
years.
just. CJ
a
said,
little left.
whatever you can do, I can do better, but
That's
it didn't
right.
work. Yeah. And these guys have been battling for. I mean, I think the last couple of tournaments I've watched them play each other,
Yep.
and CJ's a fantastic player, and I think when he gets over the hump of beating Paul, and it's no disrespect to CJ because that's my dude.
Yeah.
He's a fantastic player, but when he gets over that hump, his confidence is going to be
they
unbelievable,
played-
and then he's going to be a serious
played
problem,
each other,
and he already is a serious problem.
I believe they played each other in Carolina,
Oh yeah.
and that's when Clint beat CJ in the finals.
Okay.
So, Jeremy, thanks for the compliment. We appreciate that. Again, if you guys are watching the stream, please hit that like button for us. Share it with your friends and family. Try to get as many people as we can watching the stream on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch. The bracket, if you guys are looking for the bracket, to get anybody that has joined, it is on PEGTtour.com. Go to the top where it says leaderboards, and both brackets are there. You got the leaderboard for the whole point system for everybody that's played all year. I don't even know what the number is. I'll have to look.
Well, if you look up my name, you probably won't see a whole lot of points. I just wanted to be clear about that. So don't Google or don't look up Rusty.
20 points leaders. Let's see how many players we have on the points. So it's showing 499 players
Wow.
total with points.
I,
So anyway, the bracket is under points leaders, and then the big gun and top gun and little gun are both right there. So keep an eye on that for us. Well, and I'll do the same and trying to keep us up to date on the bracket.
oh, Paul just did Paul again.
So that puts him back even, right? I believe that puts him back even. There we are. 12-12 on the turn.
This just in, these guys are pretty good.
Yeah. So I see the part. So Luna must have watered.
Yeah,
Luna must have watered.
we didn't catch the
All right, so
first, four
I'm
holes?
guessing, if I had to guess, I'm guessing he watered 2 and made his par.
Or went for 1.
No,
It
'cause
came too short.
He parred 2.
Oh, part 2. Okay, yeah.
So he must have watered
So that's
2.
you got to
big
try
hole.
to bend that one.
Yeah, and then he ended up parring 2, but he's made it up in the last 3 holes.
So it look like we're separating it now. We got Andy Haas and Joe Macera on the right side. Looks like they're on tropical.
Both of these are winners bracket matches. So Machine 2, the Haas Masara match, is another part of the Elite 8.
Do we know if we going for 2-3 or like
Seeds.
what play? Yeah, well, places.
Both of these are for top 8 guys. They're both in the top 8.
Oh, so we're going for 7-8 and
Yeah.
winners
this is-
brackets.
yeah,
Okay,
we're
all
still in
right,
the
yeah,
winners
fair
bracket.
enough, fair
Yeah,
enough, fair enough.
Yeah, no, we're still in the winners bracket. These are all the top 8 guys.
When you talk to me, I can only hear you, correct? Correct. Yeah.
Yep, good. You jumped on YouTube. That's probably the best place to look at it.
Luna's
And
on
Luna
fire.
Luna is Luna.
So what you mean he's catching fire?
Yeah, I talked about it earlier. I mean, some guys, he didn't play well last night, and somebody wanted to count him out. You can't ever count any of these guys. I don't count any of them out.
So,
ever.
and here's my thing. So, I don't want to get on a whole Stouts kick here. However, Stouts, there are so many players that can win a game. So to make a run that Luna has with Stouts is even more impressive to me.
Absolutely.
You know, he just keeps holing out and holing out and holing out. I don't want to tell you my sad story again because it makes me cry. But, I mean, man, that guy's good. Sarah just holed out on Haas over there. I think that was a hole-in-one.
Yep. So let's see if Andy can follow him up right here. He saw what happened. Joe did.
Ask him what kind of drink he wants.
Me? So Andy just coming up short right there. JoJo's going to put Joe up 1. This is the hole on 12 with CJ and Paul. All right, they're tied. Looks like the yardage is 3. I can't.
If it's 350, it's gettable. Questionable with 10. If it's 360, I'm a little nervous about it, in my opinion, because you can definitely take a 9.5 over and make it.
I can't tell what the yardage is.
I still think it's gettable, even if it's 360. I can't see it. I still think you're on with these guys.
If he's
oh
looking
no,
at the 3-wood, okay, he just laid up.
It probably says 475 because my eyes are terrible.
No.
That's why I have glasses on.
It's definitely 3 something, but Paul had already laid up. I didn't see that, so he's going to try and hold this out right here, like Paul does, and lands it right there by the hole.
I think I should try that more. It's going to help my putting if I just hold out more. Oh, someone said 380. That makes a lot more sense.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The screen's a little small, so we can't see the.
And so I really think that if you were down 1, you may have taken a stab at that.
Yes, absolutely. That's not a bad hole to take a stab
But
at.
when you're even, if you go first and blow 1 in the water, then you're definitely laying up and getting a stroke for free, so to speak.
So good shot right there by Andy. Just put it right in the middle of the green, just above the hole. Luna coming up just a little bit short.
Yeah, they need to hit it a little firmer. So with CJ, his shot, he's going left to right, I believe. Yeah, let the wind go.
All right.
Take his chances with the putt.
I was going to say, it's going to give him a long putt back up, but that's okay.
So I love Pine. Pine's actually my favorite course. I do think, though, putting is a little more. I don't know the best way to say it. I just feel like when you come out of the fringe or first cut or whatever it says a lot, and it tends to drag more. So you can miss a lot of putts that you normally wouldn't.
Yep.
Now, however, this is green and CJ's good. All right. Thanks for proving me wrong. I'm just playing. So Shippett's down 1 to Joe because he hold out 1.
Let's see what Luna does right here. See if he makes his chip.
Oof.
Just rolls it by.
So no harm, no foul with the missed putt. Moving on.
So Luna and CJ back to even over here. JoJo hitting a nice shot into 11. Let's see if Andy can follow him right here. I like the 4-wood. And it's perfect.
I'm probably 100% of the time I'm hitting a 4-wood on that shot. I just don't hit it as well as him, or I would be there and he may be commentating on my shots.
And good putt right there. So those guys, yeah, JoJo's still up by 1 because that hole in 1, so he's still up by 1. Luna's good. He'll go ahead and clean up CJ's putt, and they'll move on as well. JoJo going to cut something in right here. Let's see if he can bring it back to the hole. And it just stays on.
Man, I play a lot, but watching these guys, they're always giving it a chance, and it's so impressive to me. And, it's something that I might need to adapt my game to. It's like they are not scared.
No.
They're going for it. It doesn't matter.
It's like we were talking about earlier. The guys made the hole in 1, and there's no reaction. It's just like they expect.
It's what I do.
They expect it to go in, and that's. I mean, you get to that level, and that's what you're expecting. Paul probably thought that was in all day long.
Yeah, it's almost a frustration when it doesn't go in with these
exactly.
guys. Yes.
And you can see it on their faces. These guys earlier, definitely, if they're not, the ball's not doing exactly what they want.
I was
right there with CJ.
It looked like a lot of bite, and he thought so too.
I think for some of the newer players out there watching, what I've learned and been taught a lot is if the wind's in your face, the bite and backspin will triple. Not really triple, but it affects that ball a whole lot more. So
Correct.
If the wind is in your face and you're hitting bite or backspin,
And
it's
if the
expected to do a little bit more.
and
than
if the
normally
wind
would.
is in your face and you're having to hit it hard, it's really gonna spin.
Exactly. So the harder you hit that ball, the more it's going to backspin to where you're probably thinking, man, that ball shouldn't have done that. But
And why
you
did
gotta
that
pay
bite
attention.
act like backspin? Yeah,
Right.
because you hammered it and you had wind in your face.
Right.
Yeah.
So Paul Luna hitting the same shot he hit earlier this afternoon or this evening, just putting it right there in the middle. CJ is going to go the long way around.
Yeah, he's really comfortable with that, and I've actually talked to him about it, and he says pretty much 90% of the time he's doing it. And also, I was talking to Eddie G earlier, and he says the only time he doesn't go that long route where CJ did was if the pin's like up front,
Okay.
which is interesting, and I'm trying to learn too. And both of those guys are better than me.
I always go to the middle. So in fact,
I'm always. Yep.
I've never made that long route.
I used to do it.
They're both in the exact same spot, so
Yeah.
it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I used to go that long CJ route, and but I missed it a couple of times, and then going that little short route, so you just hit the cut through. I've never missed that one.
Right.
Yeah. I've hit the green and spun off from there, but that was just because I had too much spin or hit it too soft or what have you. 17 is the hardest hole in Pine, in my opinion.
And it's really not set up too bad right here. Luna. All right, safely on.
To me, Pine 17 is a struggle a lot of the times for me. Now, these guys probably going to make it look easy.
CJ safely on as well. A little bit
About
closer.
the same, yeah.
But hey, they're both putting and they're fine. JoJo and Evan over here.
With that win. Oh, so I play that shot a lot.
I do too.
I play a high T thumb. Just,
Yep.
Just let me get on that peninsula and
Yeah, let me go
hit
from
it
there.
on. Yeah. I tend to, if I were to pull it back the wrong way and try to bang it and try to get it past that, I tend to mess that up more than I do just a controlled high T something.
Yeah, about the only time I would go for that long shot is if I have the wind is dead behind me. Luna went for it right there. Kind of surprised, being that they were tied.
I didn't see it. What happened?
He just came up short and hit the top of the green.
Bounce him in the sand though?
Yep. No, he went in the water.
Oh, wet. I'm a little
So-
surprised on that too. Although, does it open a window if you lay up, or do you just lay up too?
I lay. You're tied going into 18. I lay up. But
I'm with you.
I'm not Paul Luna, so I don't.
Fair.
It's kind of one of those match things. Yeah, so we'll get you the score. So right now, again, the Wingler-Luna match,
It's 23-23, I believe.
yeah, they're tied.
But
So-
Paul's on stroke 3 now.
Yeah, so Paul has to hold this out. JoJo and Haas, not sure what the exact scores are, but JoJo is up 1 because he had a hole in 1.
I think it's 26-27, or it could be
And Andy
28-29.
just missing it right there. So we'll get you the scores on that in just a second.
It's 29-30.
So it's 30-29 JoJo, and they're going into 18. Luna just beating CJ, so we'll go over and watch 18 with Joe and Andy to finish up.
CJ just beat Luna.
Yeah, CJ just
Yeah.
beat Luna. So not a bad look on 18, wanting to back it up. I like the backspin. The backspin there, I think, would have put him right there by the hole.
Well, so it just depends how much you think that 14 can help you. It's coming downhill, so the 14 is going to really blow in. Like you said, coming downhill with wind in your face, you're going to get a lot of spin. So maybe he thought,
There you
yeah.
go. So JoJo makes his putt. This match will be over, and JoJo will move on to the final 4, and he does. So we got CJ right now. CJ and Joe Massara moving into the Final Four. I'm going to refresh my brackets here. Perfect. So all right. So we got Andy Fox, who's going to will end up playing Chris Wingler as a Final Four, and then we've got Joe Massara will be playing Evan Gossett. So that's a rematch from earlier. Actually, I think both of these might be rematches from earlier. So that's the Final Four right now. Looking at the Top Gun. Looks like we might be having King of the Hill for the Little Gun on one of the streams, so we'll see about getting that on here in just a minute. We are starting to wind down. Again, kudos to Steve and to Paige. These guys are running a really tight ship this weekend. Thanks to all the guys that have brought in all the machines. It's been a great, great weekend. So they're still running the losers bracket games. Grover's getting ready to play Brewer. I haven't really looked at the losers bracket side. McCook has got Jason Lashivo. Mouth has got the winner of Adam Harris and Mark Gomez. They're playing right now. Robert Washburn will have the winner of Al Zarel and Paul Taylor. So just to give you an update on that. Again, if you want to look at the bracket, go to PEGTtour.com. Look at the very top of the page where it says points leaders. And then all of them, both the brackets are there, and also the whole list of everybody that has gotten points throughout the year are there as well. Yeah, Bigger, I need Jason to make a run. I actually have money on him in the Calcutta, so he was kind of mad that I took him. But he's been playing really, really well, and he's got a tough match, but, hey, he can do that. So see Brewer right there, get ready to walk up. He's going to play Clint Grover. So we got Stouts against Titans. We've seen Clint on the stream a couple times tonight. Hasn't been playing his best, but that's not to say that he can't come in here and put a match together and see what happens. So they're right there behind Brewer is Jason Lashivo in the red, Ryan McCook in the black. They're playing right there on machine 3. CJ Wingler is getting ready to play Andy Fox on 2. So it looks like we are still going to be on the Top Gun side of these matches. CJ and Fox are in the top of the bracket. So they're the first of the top 4 to be playing. And then Chris Brewer is in the losers bracket playing against Clint Grover. So we'll have a losers bracket match on one side and a winners bracket match on the other side. We'll keep you guys updated. And we'll keep you updated on both sides, but I think we're going to stay with the Fox Wingler match since it is on the winner side. If something gets crazy with Brewer and Clint, we'll let you guys know. As you can see there, Clint wearing the Tighten Up shirt just to support the Titans and promote that ball. He is still one of the guys that still play the Titan balls, for you guys that don't know that. So we're winding it down here on Sunday night here at Legends in Keller. Again, if you're watching the stream, watching YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook, please hit that like button, share it with your friends, your family. If you haven't been to a tournament, I'm going to keep blasting about it. Get to a tournament. The schedule for the tournaments, I believe, are on the website for next year. Let me check real quick. I'm not sure if the new dates have been posted. All right, so I'm not seeing. We still have the 2021 dates, but I'm assuming the new dates will be up soon. I will tell you this. Sussex is in, I believe, March. St. Cloud is in April. St. Louis is in June. Nashville is August, September. I'm sorry, July. And then the Clash is in September. October, and then we're back in Dallas again next year. More than likely right here, back at Legends Keller. These guys have done a great job. Can't give them enough kudos. Again, with IT, we've got a great setup here. So, anyway, got CJ Wingler and Adam Fox getting ready to start. Andy Fox, not Adam Fox. Will Sandstead trying to show his bucket back there. And we'll see what course they end up bringing up. Hopefully it's not tropical, and hopefully maybe we can see something different. Tony Madden, ShamWow. If you still got, do you? I think they do still sell those. I think it is legal. It's okay. The Battle of the Bunker. Yep. So again, if you want to see the brackets, go to PEGTtour.com. Look under points leaders at the top. Hit 2021. And then the Top Gun, Little Gun brackets are both right there. The top 4 have been decided so far as Chris Wingler, this match right here, and out of Andy Fox against Joe Massara and Evan Gossett with the other part. So I was told they hit Hidden Temple, which is awesome. We haven't seen that course since I've been commentating tonight. So we'll get a little bit different look on that. So that'll be nice. So it looks like CJ is going to go first. And we'll go from here. Andy kind of had the yips earlier with his putting. Got down against, forget who he was playing against. Real frustrated, but again, another guy you just can't count. It won't stay up. So CJ making a run at it right there, and both of them right real close. So they'll be clean after one. Again, this is Hidden Temple. So Robert Washburn coming up and giving Rusty crap about being on the stream. So.
He said, I know I lost, but I hope you said nice things about me on the stream. But I said, no, I didn't. Which is not true. That's
right.
Very nice.
So CJ making a run at it right there. Not a bad look at the hole 2 right here. Andy, I expect to make a run. There you go. I hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. So Rusty back with me. He had to go get a little libation.
I'd,
Hey, it's all good with me.
make accommodations.
Yeah, I gotta do what you gotta do here. Good look here on 3.
Yeah, this hole can set up a little difficult for me sometimes, but
CJ running
that
right
one
by the
looked
hole.
pretty good with
Yep.
that win. Oh, and these guys play with each other all the time too. So this is a good friendly match. They're gonna talk it out, no headphones with each other. So of course they both want to win, but this is fun, right? On this stage and playing with your friend, pretty awesome.
I'm gonna say Andy's gonna make this.
Throwing it out there. You heard it here first.
You heard it?
Oh,
All right.
I like Andy with the T's on the camera.
So we're tied going into hole number 4, sorry. I'm glad we're seeing a different course. This other side, yep, you're going to have to go down this middle here because the other side a little bit too far away.
Yeah, so I'm by it all day, and I think everybody should be. It helps it stick down on it and roll it, and so it doesn't hop into the water.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just got a 3 to 3-10-5 maybe in. He's going to take an 8-5 and lay off. And backspin.
Should get a good bounce and good shot. So just to give you guys an update of the Top Gun and some guys that are already popped out already. Mark Gomez lost Adam Harris, so he is now out. Adam Harris is getting ready to play Mouth. Ryan McCook is playing Jason Lashivo. Clint Grover again. We just saw getting ready to play Brewer. Al Z is playing Paul Taylor, so he's still in. But Gino had a good weekend. He's now out. So we're getting down to the creme de la creme of the Top Gun.
So you want to call shots? I'm calling this one.
You're going to call
Fox
this one?
holes out this one. Hole
All right.
in one right here.
All right. I like it. Thumb?
Yep.
And I think he pushed it left.
I think he did pull it, yeah.
I like that call.
I thought either one of them had a chance to make that one. It just looked right, and neither one of them caught it perfect.
Yep.
So I'm not sure how CJ got up one. Are you?
Where did I miss this? Where did I miss that shot at?
Maybe somebody that's watching the stream will enlighten us.
Where did I just miss CJ? Did Andy miss a putt or something?
Maybe. So hold on. No, CJ had to hole something out.
CJ missed his putt. Oh, so they're all right. So they're
All right.
so they're still tied. If CJ
CJ missed Andy's putt.
I know. I'm trying to pay attention, but I'm actually watching the bracket.
Fair
too,
enough.
so
Yeah. Okay. I'm like, hold on.
I can't do three things at watch and watch the iPad and watch all your comments. So if CJ missed his putt, Andy's putt, then they are technically still tied.
Yes.
Sorry,
Wow,
I'm trying to keep you guys updated on the bracket, so I'll just keep an eye on the match. This
Look
could
at that
go in.
bounce.
This is gonna go in.
Look at that bounce.
Yeah, so I just called that one.
I think he was a little late for the call, but
Yeah.
so technically Fox is up one
yes,
because of the missed putt
because of the missed putt.
situation.
So yeah, technically
Yeah.
he's up one.
And to me, Temple is it's not the hardest course in the world. There's not a whole lot of swing holes. 17 maybe could be one, but with these guys, it's probably not at all. So we're gonna probably need a hole out
Oh yeah.
or some kind of unseen mistake that one of these guys, like, you wouldn't believe they made that mistake.
Right. So as we mentioned earlier, these guys play together all the time. A lot of matches together. CJ just
Made a mistake.
I'm not going to say a mistake. He overhit the ball. That's not a mistake. He just missed it. So anyway, CJ obviously upset with himself. And he's going to sit here and put this close to the pin. So since that match has kind of gone up for a little bit, we're going to go ahead and back to the quad screen.
Clint Grover and
Check on
Brewer.
check on Hats and Clint and see what's going on with these guys. They are playing Baja. So again, another straightforward course unless somebody makes a mistake.
Yeah.
We expect somebody to make a hole out there.
Yeah, again, not a whole lot of swing holes in that one. Yeah, Baja, you expect a lot of hole outs, at least great shots, point wise.
Good shot there by Andy Fox on the left, on the right. Again, Clint playing the Titans against Brewer, playing Stouts. Remember, I doubt Fox paid CJ to throw the game.
I don't think that's how it works with friends.
Not for all this, not for all the money that these guys
And
are
it's
playing for.
and it's a free roll on
way.
on the big gun. It's a free roll, so makes no sense.
No way. Too much money at stake.
But you have no idea how much I paid him to do it.
Yeah, that's right. You're just guessing the wrong guy. That's all.
Nah, you
It
got
wasn't.
The
It
guess
wasn't
wasn't wrong. It was the wrong guy.
That's right. That's right. I'm not going to tell you who I picked in the Calcutta. So
Well, I can tell you, I just wasted my money, and I just won't tell you who won.
that's right. So Clinton Brewer, again on Baja. We'll give you an update on this score right here. Looks like Clint's up 1 after 8, 14-13. So not sure where that got split up, but Clint's up 1.
And Baja's really straightforward, but also with these guys, it's almost every approach shot, if not every, and definitely every par 3, they're trying to hole out.
Right.
So it can swing. When I say swing holes, swing holes don't really apply to these guys because they're that good. They're hole out holes for these guys.
Right.
So Andy Fox right here on this hole, I don't know what it is, but I never miss it unless I'm qualifying. And then I find an unplayable line or water. I'm notorious for it. I didn't catch it this qualifier, so I felt really good.
That's good.
And I finished pretty well on
That's
the course.
And both of them safe on the temple, so they're okay.
It's funny when I play in my hometown, and I actually have a home version too. If I do miss that one, I always say, "What happened? I'm not qualifying," because it only happens to me when I'm qualifying.
That's it. Clint, good shot right there. Put himself in the middle of the green on 10.
What's your thoughts on the venue? I thought they have done a fantastic job. Pretty good space here. 38 machines. So when you talk about space, if people want to talk about it's crowded, yeah, you never had 38 machines in one space.
Once again, if you're at any of the tournaments,
Yeah, it's 39 machines. But yeah, what you said is true.
Yeah, because I brought my home version, so it's 39.
Oh, there you go.
I'm joking.
Yeah, so 39 machines. It's run smooth as silk. It's been a great tournament, great 2 tournaments in one. Again, here we are, 8:05 Central Time, and we are winding down the Top Gun. I believe we're going to try and get the Little Gun on one of the streams, the King of the Hill or either Final Match. We will definitely, I'm sure we should see the stream of that. Yes, the finals of the Little Gun, maybe. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. Brewer and Grover still on the left. We got Andy Fox and Wingman on the right. Losers bracket match is the Chris Brewer match. The CJ Wingler and Andy Fox is the winners bracket match. What's the first place money? I will get you that number in just a minute.
I'm not sure,
had it
but it's
posted.
more than I made today.
It's more than I made probably this year. I tell you, it's a lot of money.
It's definitely more than I made this year in Golden Tee. It's actually more than I've made on a event.
So with Andy's up 18-16. He's actually up 19-16.
Correct.
So Andy's up 3 on CJ. That's a winners bracket match. So unless something happens over there, Andy will move on to the final, to the King of the Hill match. And he'll wait for, I believe, either Gossett or Joe Massara.
CJ's still looking like he's having a good time. You know, nothing to get down on yourself about. Let's
No,
hold some shots
again,
out. You never know. It's not over.
Right. 2 good friends playing together just like they do every day.
Absolutely.
Sitting there joking, having a beer.
When I grow up, I want a friend as good as CJ or Andy Fox, but my friends aren't that good either. I hope they watch this stream.
So this look that Clint has, he's going to lay up right here in this corner. I don't know if you guys at home know this shot, but you can actually put it right there in that corner and still have a really easy shot into the green.
I actually do that often because a lot of times the wind will be straight from there.
Correct.
And again, we talked about straight wind, moments ago, in great shot.
Yeah.
And I think he's opting for more of, more of the same, I guess.
Yep. Bigger.
So
Thanks for that.
You could have gone.
Thanks for that number. That the total prize pool is crazy. It's a lot of money. I'm not sure how it's broken down. We'll see if we can get that.
Oh, I thought that was your winnings, Tim, this year.
No.
No.
That might be what I paid to play Golden Tee this year.
That's actually a lot lower than what I've paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, we'll see if we can get the breakdown of what the first place and through is. I thought they had it listed, but maybe they did. I know they had it listed.
I haven't seen the breakdown.
They had it
yet.
on the screen earlier. So
Oh,
we'll
that's
see if
right.
we can get that.
Right.
We'll get that for you guys. So Clint's still up 1 after 12, 21-20. Again, they're on Baja, so unless Clint makes a mistake, Chris knows he's going to have to make a hole out somewhere. Kind of a tight hole location on 4-12.
Is Clint still a Titans guy?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I
All
thought.
day.
That's what I thought.
Above, enough to buy more than 60 shots. Yes, it's way more than enough to buy 60
Well,
shots.
I mean, that happened. It actually happened. And apparently someone's got some insider information they'd like to post on the chat.
Yeah. There were 60 shots bought earlier.
And I won't put his information out there, but someone did do that.
There are more than 60 people here.
Yes, there are.
So
well,
we'll leave it at
still,
that. We'll leave
still
it at
here, yeah.
So CJ's still trying to make a run. Still, I mean, he's not out of it by any means because this is a winner's bracket match. So he's not out of it. He just won't be in the winner's bracket, so he'll have to come back through and hopefully maybe meet Andy in the finals.
I mean, you just never know. I'm not as good as any one of the 4 people playing. But I had a tempo match down to 15 like this. I caught 15, and I caught 17. Next thing you know, we're tied. We're going to extras.
There you go.
So you just never know.
Yeah.
You're never out of it. Not with these guys.
Good shot there by Andy.
Leaked a little more than he wanted it to,
right.
but he's got a putt. 14 is probably one of, I would say, a semi-swing hole. Not necessarily with these guys, but on this course.
It's not a hole you want to miss.
Correct. Yeah, you miss it long, it could be what we call gel. It's so hard to get up, and you keep spotting you back down there.
Yep. 14 is definitely a hole that, before they even changed the tee boxes, it is not one you wanted to miss.
Correct.
So, again, tomorrow morning,
Ooh,
and Chris got
flirt with danger
lucky.
a little bit. Yeah, he flirted with danger a little bit. And these aren't the easiest putts either.
Wow.
He's got a right 9. Oh, and he got it on the high side, or what they call the pro side. I'm not sure what that means. Because a miss is a miss.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to chip that.
So,
I couldn't risk that putt either.
No, Chris
dragging through so much rough
Chris
and
has
fringe.
a chance here to get tied back up. Again, that's if Clint makes his chip coming back, because that's
he's
not
in the same position.
I don't believe
Correct.
that's a putt.
I think you're exactly right. Same position.
Good chip by Chris. Yep. I think he's too far into that
It's not as nasty as most people would
so there
think,
you go.
It's so close.
Again, what we just talked about, that is a swing hole, and
or
again,
a possible one. Yeah, absolutely.
Again, just to let you guys know, for tomorrow, tonight at midnight, we are getting mixed tees back.
Yes.
Different hole locations back, so all the contests
You're
will be
gonna
closed
see some of
tonight.
the old.
So we'll get, we're going to get to see some different looks finally. What did he say? Something while they last. I'm missing what Steve's saying on the mic, but anyway. So CJ's still down. The Brewer match now tied up. Brewer's he's sporting the cap today. He's usually, I don't know if his bald head is cold or what, but he don't normally do that.
It's Texas, but it's kind of chilly outside because the wind's whipping. It is whipping a bit.
We talked about that earlier. For Texas, it's a little chilly.
Yeah, I'm a Texas guy. It's a little chilly.
Yeah. So, Andy, good shot right there. That's perfect for 17.
You're just going to pull back thumbs, let it go, something like that? Oh, basically what he did.
Yeah, Quentin, I don't know if you knew
Oh, he almost got it.
Yeah, good shot. So, again, Quentin, Kevin announced it yesterday. I actually asked him Friday night when we were playing the handicap tournament, why haven't we seen the new or the old tees and why we haven't got the mix back? And he finally told me that Sunday night, midnight, we get all the mix back, so we get to see all these new looks. And so if we're here late enough after midnight, maybe we'll get to see some of these new looks. I don't know if I'll be here that long or not, but we'll see.
I probably will or probably won't. Oh, got him. I'm not sure. So Frederick James, I don't know when 2022 is coming out, but there's definitely some exciting stuff. I mean, the betas for the PGA Tour are already been sent out there. There's 50 of them.
And if you're on the Facebook page, the fan page, keep an eye out because people are posting all over the place. These machines are popping up all over the place now.
100%. Find
keep an eye on them.
Yeah, find a fan page on Facebook.
I believe
you'll find them.
The announcement for the 2022 courses will be second quarter is what I think we've been told. So, again, these guys are working hard to get these PGA machines out. Give us something new to look at, something different to play with. Again, with getting the new tees and the mixed tees, the new hole locations or different hole locations starting tonight at midnight. That'll kind of switch things up because we've been seeing these same courses for almost a year and a half now.
And I also believe that adds a lot to why these matches are so competitive.
Yeah.
Everybody's been playing them for as long as they've played any one-year course.
Correct.
Really,
So usually by now we're in the middle of. Not even the middle. We're two and a half months
so
into
to speak, next year courses.
Right. 2.5 months into brand new courses.
Yes.
So. All right. So the Wengler match and the Fox match is over. Looks like they're exchanging money. So
they're no
maybe
longer.
He did get paid off.
Now they're no longer friends. Like they're sick of each other.
Maybe there was money exchanged. We don't know. Look, I'm not here to judge. Just here to watch these guys.
So maybe the only other possible swing hole. I mean, not for these guys, but I mean, 17 can be a doozy sometimes
12.
if you misjudge it.
I like this look.
It's gonna suck back and get close.
Oh, and why not go in? Even Clint's like, look at that. Looked like really that just happened.
And Grover with Titans like, great, you taught me nothing.
Yeah, because all he could do is throw it a little bit more left and be okay. Right 10, yep. Yeah, Quentin, they're popping up all over the place. I had one of the guys that were just here, showed one earlier. Randall Landers told us there's one now in Central Florida. So
yeah, Casey.
They're popping up.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. Yeah, Casey, Adam Harris is a great player.
So they just called the Joe Massara and Evan Gossett match, so we'll get on that in here in a minute. But we're going to see if Chris can hold us out. Otherwise, we'll be in extra holes for these guys.
It's so crazy. So I play with a group of pretty good guys, 28, 29 handicaps, and none of the guys, probably three of the guys that I play with, they struggle with holding this one out, and I get lucky a lot, and I get this one fairly often.
Okay.
So I always play it a little more left than you want. With this win, I'd played a little more left than I would normally think. So it snatches to the right, and it lands just to the right of the pin, but it's going to curl back and roll back toward the hole.
Correct.
With a little spin, depending on how hard you're hitting it, I'm probably a bite on this shot. He's probably going to do something totally different because he's better than me, and that's why I'm sitting here and he's still playing.
Well, Chris is taking a good long look at this. He's really trying to figure out where he wants to land this ball. He's got bite on it, medium T. The cactus are not in the way.
Absolutely not in play.
And, okay, good shot. Now Clint with the Titans, full 13.
This is going to take an extra club for sure or hit it a lot harder.
and he's going to be safe.
He's
and
in
cut
a
this ball in.
180 it thing. Yeah. Oh, he's cutting it and spin and curl. Like
Yeah,
exactly what it's. Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
So these guys are going to move on to extra holes here on Baja as long as Chris makes his putt.
And on Baja, it could end on 1, or we could watch a whole nother 18.
And Chris made his putt, so we're good. I had to wait for that putt because he did miss one earlier today, just like that. So we're good. Yeah, for the PGA guys, for the new PGA machines, make sure you go to the app, find a machine. They're starting to pop up all over the place. I think there's a YouTube video now with Kevin Lindsay explaining about the new PGA app that's coming out, or that is out. Sorry, that is out. That kind of showcases the new machines, the new equipment, the new balls, and everything of that sort. So, Clint and Chris going into extra innings. They're going to play the same course. The first one to lose a hole will win, or the first one to lose a hole will be out. That is a loser's bracket match, so it is sudden death for to stay alive. Seth, sorry, I'm Tim Boyer. I've been on here most of the evening. It's been a lot of fun to talk to you guys and watch. I have Rusty.
Last name Kerr.
Rusty
I
Kerr.
play as You Don't Know Me, or on Facebook, I'm Rocco Gold.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so I have 3 names. Mouth
He
Mouth
has
hates it.
aliases. He has
Mouth
very many-
hates it. When
Right.
he's on his stream and I commentate, he goes, "Hey, Rusty, Russell, Rocco, man, I hate all your 10 names."
That's right. So we got Joe Massara and Evan Gossett get ready to start here. Again, this is a winner's bracket match. The winner of this match will play against Andy Fox in the King of the Hill match. Let me do an update of this bracket here. I was pretty sure they were tied. Did I miss that too?
Somebody miss a putt or something?
Maybe they're talking about what they need to do for overtime. I'm pretty sure they were
I'm
tied.
fairly certain they know what to do in this situation if they're in overtime. Or extras or whatever
All right.
you want to.
Okay. Can we talk about how impressive the 5-better cut line is for events, even with this tourney going on while stouts are making it so competitive?
So I haven't played. I played a couple of the events modes this week, and it was only because a buddy of mine that was coming to this tournament struggles with pine and tropical. So he's like, "Can we play a few of them?" Because it was a combination of the two. So I don't know. I mean, I think the best I shot was a 29 and a 30 or something like that. But I played 2 of them. So I don't know how impressive or not impressive a 5-better is for that cut line. I don't know.
I think it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I ran the cut line I usually guess the cut line for most of the tournaments. I talked to several guys. We thought the par for the qualifying was going to be between 145 and 146. We obviously missed that by 5 because Baja set up for 28. Tropical set up for 28. And I believe one of the other ones set up. So we missed it by 5. So then I automatically dropped the cut line down pretty good. So.
Anybody else want a crack ball? $75.
Steve Sobel's back there trying to sell trackball. So anybody out there wants to buy a trackball, come on over to Keller, Texas, and he's got trackballs for $75. Give you guys an update. So Adam, let's see. Andy Fox is waiting on the winner of this match right here for the King of the Hill. Somebody was asking about Luna. Luna Jason LaChavo beat Ryan McCook, so now Ryan McCook is out of Top Gun. Hey, I have Jason LaChavo in the Calcutta, so my man better
Good
keep
for
on
you, brother.
keep on
Good
making
for
it.
you.
So Jason
I was
is
just
now
a little
playing.
surprised. No, and no disrespect to anybody.
Yeah.
But wow. I mean,
So Jason is now playing Paul Luna. Adam Harris beat Mouth, so Mouth is now out. Again, we talked about Adam, one of the nicest guys from Atlanta. Good, really good guy. Good player too. Always makes good runs. Doesn't seem to quite get there, but he's always in the top 8. All right, JoJo's okay right there. I find this whole weekend I've been 50-50 of making this.
man,
50-50.
it's so easy to make, and it's so easy to mess up. You know,
I got to the point where Friday night I was like, can somebody teach me a different way to go? Because
is there a way that I can hammer it every
Yeah,
time, or
but,
is it a touch shot every single time?
my brother actually taught me you actually could go to the left over here. But you
on
always
the left side.
You have to have a little mini cut.
So so there's a couple different ways you can go. You can go to that left side and not hit that middle peninsula, especially if the pin is right, then it works out a lot.
Correct.
And then you can also go to the right fat part of that peninsula if the pin is left and not have a cut in.
Yeah. Yeah, Stacy, the cut line was 132, which I guessed 138, and myself even taking all the bets, I thought 138, 137 was going to be real close. But again, we were 5 off of par. If par would have been 146, I think I'd have been dead on it. But with par being around 141, that dropped it down to 132. So
my guess actually was 135, and I don't remember who I was talking to, but they said, yeah, whatever your guess is, take 3 off. What? You nailed it?
Well, who was that? Because they didn't.
I don't remember them. I don't remember them.
Anyway.
That really happened.
So these guys are 8-8 after 5. Again, they're playing Pine Creek. No, sorry. Forest Knoll. Forest Knoll. Very easy pin right here. I expect this might be made by one of these guys.
Yeah, I would expect either one of these guys to miss it.
Yeah,
and
Joe's
it's no
going to go
surprise.
back and bring it back.
And he got it.
And he did.
Yeah.
So there you go. Evan just saw the same shot. These guys play together a lot.
Yes, absolutely.
At Powercade.
Never been there, but I heard it's a nice place.
Yeah. So see if Evan can hit the same. All right.
No worries. I was playing a match with Gossett one time, and you know how people clean up putts? Yeah, well, mine ended up in the fringe, in the rough, kind of like that. He was like, no problem, just clean it up. Chipped it in, and I was like, all right, that's a dominant move.
Mouth did that with me when I qualified with him. I was like, wait.
This
He
is-
goes, no,
this
don't worry
is
about it.
match-
I got you. I'm
this
like,
is match
all right,
play,
bro.
and he cleaned it up. I was
Yeah.
like, all right,
Yeah.
so you just, show me your dominance.
No,
there.
I like looking back now 5 years ago when there's no way I would touch any of these guys' putts.
Right.
Now, playing with them and playing more myself, I feel a whole lot more comfortable than saying, never mind, I got it. Don't, I'll clean it up for you.
I'm not cleaning up chips for anybody. I'm still
No,
not that good
chips,
right now.
chips maybe not.
He did it
but-
and didn't even look back. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got
I was
it
like,
for
you're
you.
giving me too much credit,
Yeah.
bud. You could have got a stroke there. So McCook, he just got beat, right?
Yeah, so McCook just lost to Jason LaChavo.
Oh, that's right.
Jason LaChavo is now and
Brewer just holding won that one. Very nice shot.
All right, so these guys are in extra holes on Baja.
So he's got to hold this.
So
or
this
it's a
is
game.
hole number 21. Clint has to make this to stay alive.
2-mile-an-hour wind straight. He didn't hesitate. He liked it. Oh,
Oh.
wow. Wow, really good run.
You can't get any closer than that.
Really, really good run. Look at it again. Oh, Chris is looking at it again.
and
He tried to lean it in, and it wasn't even a shot.
Chris Brewer is going to move on. That's going to be the end of Clint Grover's weekend for the Top Gun.
So here we go with Miss Sarah on, is it 9?
Yep, we're all getting ready to make the
Forrest.
turn. He's still up 1 because of the hole-in-one.
Stumbling with backspin. He doesn't like it. He
Just threw it out a little bit.
just a hair pull to the left.
Again, I expect Evan. Watch, I will call Evan will make this.
Oh, you're hammering this
Yep.
one? He's got plus spins, too, so it's ripping back. I thought
just
I
a little
expected
bit.
a lot more.
Just a little
Did
bit.
he get high?
Nope, a normal C. So JoJo's up 1 going into the turn. Again, we're on Forest
10.
Knoll.
Yeah.
Anything can happen here.
All right,
leaving
now,
that-
Dustin.
Leaving that one alone. All right, Dustin.
It was a high tee. That's
okay,
what
he
I
did high
thought.
tee. Okay.
Because I thought it would rip back with plus spins. It
It definitely didn't come back the way it should have. So,
Yeah.
you're right about the high tee. So, JoJo, easy look here.
So you either got to.
I like this naked.
I hate trying to hit that over. He's gonna fool one in because that's Joe. That's what he does. It was a really good no spin call because if he puts any kind of bite or backspin on it, it's gonna rip it even closer to the left and into the rough. Goss is like, I got the same thing. Whatever you can do, I could do better. But he's gonna put spin on his.
He's still right there, so
Yeah.
it's not a big deal. He's going to clean both these up.
Evan's like, I taught you that, and JoJo was like, no, you didn't.
Yeah. So I learned this look that the 8.5 gets below those tree limbs and it's not an issue.
So I don't rock a 8.5 in my bag. I do a 9.5. But I also play it low and hit it hard because if you come short, you could possibly skip off the water, but that'd be really short and hard. But you could hit the sand and also kick up.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
But it will hit the limbs on the left of that tree. So you got to make sure you miss it. And there's exactly what I said.
Good
you
shot
hit
by
that
Evan
sand
there,
and
right
still
there.
pop up. Yeah.
Yep. Good shot by Evan. I forget who we was playing this course earlier. Thought they were going to get a jump up out of the sand, and it didn't. It stayed right there up on the edge. So they had a little bit of a hard chip up, but anyway.
Yeah.
Stacy, Tim Boyer here, Rocco Gold beside me, Mr. Rusty here with me from Texas.
Oh, I know me some Stacy. Much love, Stace.
So JoJo hit the high 10.5. Good shot. Evan, I assume, will hit the same exact shot. Just give it a little bit of a cut. He knows he's going to have to make up a hole somewhere. Thanks, Dustin, man. Miss you being here. Hope to see you soon. Looks like the next tournament, I know for sure, obviously, will be Florida since I'm in Florida. But I think I'm going to try and make the Northern Virginia Jim Chavez tournament. So, Remmel, get ready.
I watched several guys, even in qualifying, take that left to right, A1 kind of approach around. And it was kind of the first time I seen it. I always took a 6 or a 5 wood high, straight over the trees, and then, just filter the narrow gap right in that we're looking at.
Yeah.
And apparently that's more popular than what I've been doing.
Depends on how that tee sets up. Now, again, we're getting the mixed tees again tonight
That's
at midnight.
true.
But some of the tee boxes that come in like that, you can't hit those trees because
Correct.
that
You'll have to go right to left and do a C3.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I am so excited to see those new tee boxes. So
Well, maybe you'll just have to stay here till midnight.
I
with
might
me
have
and
to
we'll
stay here
play a
till
game
midnight.
together,
Yeah,
too.
I just might.
We'll
have to do
commentate
that.
our own games.
That's a great.
Oh wow, good go at it.
That's exact. I like the naked there by JoJo. He just let it run to the hole. I like that play. So again, JoJo's up 1 and 1 better so far right now on Forest Knoll.
So this hole to me, so if your normal thumb shot goes to the marker on this hole, it'll go past the marker.
Right.
Plays a little long for me.
JoJo's doing the math in his head. Probably going to bring it back. I would thought he would have brought it back just a little bit.
And that's what I would think he would do too. Like I said, it's going to go a little longer, so you can throw some bite on it, try to trickle it back in.
Okay. I probably would have moved that back in the hole, back in the box a little bit, and just
You would probably knock it right in the hole.
and left it naked.
Okay. Well, that's fair too, yeah.
Because you got the wind behind you. It's a right green.
Gossett is going to hit it a little harder, and hopefully it comes back.
And he's just inside.
And
Somebody's close.
it's almost like they've played together before.
I don't think they ever have. I really don't. I don't think they even know each other. So, but no, good shot there by Evan. Of course, he followed JoJo. So, again, Joe's still up by 1. He's actually still 1 better on the course.
So I know a lot of people struggle with this hole, and I've had my issues with it too. And I have my tendency now is I tend to tee it up high and cut it in and just kind of let it trickle. Because every time I put it medium and try to bend it in with any kind of spin, it wants to rip off into the water somewhere.
Yep.
So I just kind of play it a little more conservative. Even if I hit the first cut on the right, trickles on the green, at least I'm leaving myself a putt.
Good shot there by JoJo. I'm surprised he didn't take the easy 5. But, again, that's why I'm up here commentating. And
we're here, buddy.
And Aaron's doing the 3.
And he's ripping that backspin.
And he's still okay. He's right above the hole.
But he knows he's hitting that first cut enough where when it does hit the green, it's not just ripping it off the back. And I think that was my issue. If I hit green first, then it's definitely getting a whole lot of spin.
And Joe didn't even think twice about that, but he just walked up, just made it.
I think he had his eyes closed.
Yeah. So 343.
It's definitely drivable.
Definitely. This is probably the best look we've seen all week.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to go straight at this.
With a 3-wood, I don't hit it as hard as these guys.
Yep.
So I would probably take a 10.5 high tee with some bite, but I would try to cut it in just to take a little distance off. But I don't have the touch that these guys have, so I want to be able to hit it hard.
I think Evan's going to go right at this.
Oh,
and this is going to be really good. And see, he backed up in the box to take that distance off that JoJo has, and you can actually see it right there on the green, the distance that he took off, and almost hold it out. So good shot there by Evan.
Nasty win, but great pin.
Yeah, again, not a bad hole. It's only, guys, that's only an 8 win for these guys. JoJo's doing the math. So probably going to end up throwing it. He's going to cut it in.
I would call for anybody that always just, I think the easy is cut the wind in half with stouts. But when you're playing something like a 9-under gap with 16, it's staying in the air so much longer. I think it's a little more than 50. So I would call that a 10 wind at least. You
guys just watched what happened. JoJo cut his in. Evan took a club up, hit a low tee, and went right at it. And almost hold it out. So it's going to come down to 18. This has been a tricky hole. That's out, wind, going out. It's going to make it really tough. They're going to have to cut it back into the hole. Again, 15's only 7.5, but still, it's going to affect this ball quite a bit. For those of you that don't know this shot, low 10.5, a medium 10.5, sometimes it will catch that leaf.
I think he's going to go a low 10.5, barely cut. When it hits the hill, it's going to kick right. Ooh, he kicked it right a lot. I think it only registered 108, and I guarantee you he wanted to hit it harder.
Oh, absolutely. I did not see the speed, but if that's all it was.
I think that's what it was.
If that's all it was, then he definitely missed.
Yes.
He missed what he wanted, that's for sure.
Open the door right here on 18 for Gossett.
So all Evan has to do is put this ball in the middle of the green.
And he missed it. Wow.
and they both water.
Very uncharacteristic of both of them. The window opened and the door shut real quick.
Thanks, Dustin, for confirming that. I missed the speed on that, but
Yeah, 108. That's what I
is-
thought. Yeah.
That's definitely not what Joe was looking for. Not a hard chip right here, but it's definitely not one you can be real aggressive with.
This guy may tush it in
Yeah, 5 hybrid.
because it's straight down.
Yeah, all he's going to do is just roll. He's just got to get it over the edge.
I
and
think
get it
he's
started.
actually looking at a tush. Look at him. Oh, yeah, so he's going to do a 2-click, 3-click, almost as hard as he can hit it, try to straight down hole it.
Now, he's
That's
still up one.
kind of a JoJo special, though. That
He's still
1-2 click.
He's still up one. If Evan can make this, they'll be tied. Okay.
Got him.
Now, JoJo makes his putt, and they'll be tied.
Now
and
they're
that quick, they'll go into extra.
and
hole.
now they're no longer friends. It's like it's a blood sport now. We're going to win this thing.
Well, again, JoJo has to make that. He threw that in so quick. I didn't even see what happened.
They both got wet on 18, shot 29. These guys are good.
So they're going to go into extra holes. We'll wait for them to get set up here in a minute. This is a loser bracket match we're watching now between Andy Haas and Chris Brewer. All tied 6-6 on, guess what? Tropical.
Super fun match play course. You know, as a regular player would say, a lot of swing holes.
Yes. Chris just played this course, I believe. Although, like I said, we've been playing these 7 courses. It feels like we just played this course almost every time we played it an hour ago. Feels like we just played it. So.
Oh, that's interesting. So he takes a 3 high, basically, not a full, but a 1-click.
Yeah, he throws it out there.
Yeah.
Now he's going
I
to
like it. He's got a little bend in, but
Yeah.
he's got that shot all day.
have a little bit
The
of cut.
trees aren't going to be any danger. He's going to cut it to the right a little bit, throw it just to miss the tree. Excuse me, I didn't mean to bump you like that, buddy.
So as soon as the other guys get set up, we're going to go back to the
There we are. We're at the Massera Gossett match again.
So we're back on Forest Knoll. We are in extra hole, so this is hole 19, not the bar.
It's
Not the
it's
bar.
515 yards, so they're both going to drive it. I'm just joking, but if they did, I wouldn't be surprised. These guys are good.
So
Straight wind again.
Yeah,
cannot
I
explain it
expect
enough.
I
right?
expect one of these guys to make this hole right here on the first hole. Be 19 and we'll be done. JoJo puts it a little left. He knows it.
So we talked about this earlier. You know, on Forest, I said hole 1. Rolling it into it, I struggle for whatever reason. Now, these guys aren't me.
I don't even know what Evan did right there.
I think he shot it more like I shot it.
I don't have.
He's
any
not
idea
happy
what he
about
just
it
did.
either.
That
He's not happy about
Wow.
it either.
I kind of shocked at that because he just kind of threw that out. So anyway,
This
So
isn't,
we'll
this
go to
isn't a
2.
terrible look. He's going to 180 it a little bit, try to get it close.
I hold this out this weekend.
Oh, yeah, nice. I got in this sand, and then I hold it up from there, so I still saved my eagle.
No, I actually
in the qualifier, I sand, and then I did. Yes,
I got it saved to my phone. The guy sent it to me, but I did. It was an offset like this. It was a little bit longer look. I had a high 10.5, angled it out to the right, and took one bounce and right in the hole. So he's going to hit the high 3, give it a little angle.
Not hit it as hard as he can. Yep, here we go.
And it's
You don't like it. Yeah, you don't like it.
And he's fine coming out of that first cut. So after 20 holes, we're going to hole 21. One of these guys will hold this out right here.
This is
it's a 2-win.
It's a really good look.
Yeah.
I mean, basically no wind for
Yep.
these guys. The only thing they're worried about is maybe a little elevation. You're just trying to get your distance right and dunk it. Gossett thought he had it.
I thought he had it too.
JoJo is going to do the number crunching, setting his ways, and then he's going to say, I got this. Fire away.
And he just.
Yeah. Really, really good shots.
So we're back to the hole we were talking about earlier about putting it right in the middle. Evan makes it looks like it. He just throws it out there and actually places the ball.
And this
in
is
the
kind
middle
of where
the hill.
you're talking about. I don't mean to interrupt, but when you say you can go to the left side of that fairway, this pin actually kind of favors for that.
Correct.
Yeah,
so
yes.
you can kind of go to that left side of the fairway right there, that nipple, and just give it a little baby cut around those group of trees or bushes to the left. Good shot there.
Wow.
Just a little bit off by JoJo.
I don't think he pulled it back exactly where he wanted it, so it caused it to fade right more than he wanted it to.
So the wind took it just a hair. Evan's playing it out just a little bit.
Ooh.
And almost hold it out.
So this chip is crucial. Not that he has a problem with chipping,
No.
but he misses this, it's over. It's important to make sure, like, he's taking it serious. He's not rushing it. Don't get lazy with it. Make sure you make it. And I never saw the ball, but apparently he's picking it up out of the cup. That guy, unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal. But that's that I call it the JoJo special. So he pulls it back so slow that it ticks, and he calls it clicks. So the first time it pulls, it goes click, click, click. So he did it one click and hit it as hard as he could, and it goes that far, and apparently it makes the ball invisible, and it ends up at the bottom of the cup.
Right.
I'm going to have to try that.
So, again, this is another hole that they could definitely hold out right here. Just past the hole, come on back, and just like that. All
He
right.
should have used the invisible ball trick on that one.
Yeah. So I was playing. Who was I playing with earlier? They play with a black ball, a black golf ball. You can't see it. You can't see it in the air. When they hit it, it really is. It's an invisible ball. And when they putt it on the I'm like, where's your ball at? He goes, oh, it's right there.
Ooh, wow.
Good shot there by Evan.
This is going in. This is over. This is over.
Right, you're
I'm
calling
calling
it
it
right
right now. Yep.
Yeah, Dustin, it's the invisible ball. He said, yeah, my ball is black. I'm like, yeah, but
I didn't touch that one.
You really can't see it?
Told you.
He called it.
Told you.
Rocco called it.
It was that setup. Evans
Evans right
mad
by
that
it.
he didn't make it.
All right,
Because
so
it was that setup.
King of the Hill match is.
By the
going
way,
to
I'm
be-
not good.
You are that good?
No, not that good.
Yeah, you're that good.
That's why I'm sitting here commentating.
Hey, that was a good call. King of the Hill match is going to be Andy Fox and Joe Massara. I'm sure we'll have a minute for that to catch up. We'll probably get some loser bracket matches out of the way. Brendan, yeah, he made a nice call. That was a good call. But after Evan ran it right
someone's
by,
got ice in their veins when they call shots.
Yeah. So I'm just hearing Paul Luna is going to play Adam Harris. So that means my boy Jason lost to Luna. Have to see where we are as far as score goes on this. Looks like Chris made the green and Andy laid up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at too.
But
So I'm wondering what the
it also
score.
looks
Yeah.
like Andy is up 1 because he is at 16.
Oh.
And Brewer just
He tossed a little right, and
and
it
that's
just
what he did
held
earlier.
out
That's
there.
what I said earlier. I was waiting for him to make his putt because he did that earlier. He just went to the high side. So 17-16, Haas is up, going into 12. Not a bad look right here. They can actually be a little aggressive with this.
Oh, I like that
Yeah,
look.
throwing it up,
This
throwing it
hole,
right up in that
this
nipple.
hole can look terrible. But this is really
I
fantastic.
like this look.
Ooh, I'm not in love with this.
I don't like the super spinnies though.
Yeah. Get a little more aggressive with no spin. Oh, French bounce. Almost got shot of the week, love.
Wow. So Chris, again, upset with himself because he missed that putt. Again, he did that earlier in another match. That's why I said the end of the other match. I was waiting for him to make that putt because he's missed it on the high side again. So
Yeah.
Andy easy on with the 9-5. Good shot there. Chris, not going to be an issue. Again with the 9-5, he's going to be right there. Maybe the 8-5, bring it back. He can be a little aggressive with this.
This is tricky. So if anybody does any kind of math with their shots, the math doesn't add up on this if you don't take elevation into account.
Right.
Because it always carries. It always carries. And backspin's super aggressive for me, but he's better than me.
So again, Andy up 1, going into 14. Safely in the middle of the fairway there. Chris still beating himself up. Could be the beanie. I don't know. I'm not used to seeing him without that bald head, man.
It could be the flip-flops and socks, but who am I to
yeah,
judge? Because that's what I'm wearing.
Well, he doesn't wear socks with his flip-flops.
I know. All right, so maybe he needs some socks. Wow. So he's the second person that I've seen on this shot actually do
the full,
like a C3 on it.
Yep. Gives you a
And
little bit more distance.
And I don't think it's bad. And it curves you a little closer to the hole too. So I mean, I don't see the downfall on it. I guess I just never thought about it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the rut that you get into when you play with the same guys over and over. And that's why I like coming to these tournaments, so I can play with people that I haven't played with before and see different shots that they're doing.
Is the Luna Harris getting a stream? No, they're not on a stream machine. But we'll try to keep you updated on that as much as we can. So, again, I can still see the frustrated. He's still thinking about that putt.
And it is so easy to say, yeah, he just needs to get over it. Yeah, it's very easy to say.
Yeah, I'm not telling him to get over it.
Yeah, very easy to say.
Thanks.
Because, I mean, that's the narrative. People say, well, he just needs to get over it, move on. Yeah. You try it.
Yes, GVK is out. I'll try and give you an update here in just a minute. Make sure Chris makes this on. And
he caught that tree. Didn't throw it up enough left, and he caught that one right up top.
Yeah, he's kind of laughing at himself now because he knows.
Yes, he absolutely knows better, and he's like, man, I got lazy with that one. I forgot about that tree.
Yeah.
Yep. Now he's got to hit a really fantastic shot. And it caught the, and now he's by it.
So that's going to be the end of this match right here.
Most likely, unless something ridiculous happens.
Yeah, so that's
this one's over.
So we got Paul Luna playing Adam Harris. Unfortunately, are they on a stream machine?
Yeah, they're on a stream machine. I believe they're about to start.
Oh, they just haven't started yet. Sorry, good.
Yep.
All right, so this is a losers bracket match. Obviously, the Brewer Andy Haas match. Andy Haas is going to move on. He'll be playing Al Jazz, who's making a run through the losers bracket. And then, like I said, right now we're waiting on Andy Fox and Joe Massara for the King of the Hill.
I'm going to take a short commercial break. I will return shortly.
Rocco's going to leave me for a minute. I think he's going to take a bathroom break. Absolutely, Brendan. It was good seeing you this weekend, but you know these guys are human. They're going to miss shots. But some of the normal shots that you and I miss, they're not going to miss, so it's a little bit different. So we're getting ready to get started with the Adam Harris Paul Luna match. Should be a great match. These guys have seen a lot of each other during qualifying. During the main bracket. A lot of the tournaments here that I've been to, Carolina, Florida, they've seen each other. So these guys are not strangers to playing each other. So. Again, shout out to IT and the guys here. They've done a great job. If you're watching the stream, please make sure you hit the like button. Share your stream with their friends and family. Make sure you're telling them about the videos on YouTube, because even after all this stuff is done, you can go back and watch all of these videos. They'll be posted. You'll be able to watch all these matches, all these things that we've been talking about. We'll be talking about on the fan page of Golden Tee. You can go back and watch all these things that we've been talking about. So. Make sure that you're sharing that stream and hitting the like button for it, please. And Luna already throwing darts right here. This is going to be a really good match. Luna he's really dialed in here the last several hours. I can kind of see the way his game is turned a little bit. He's got a little bit more focused. I don't know if it's the headphones. It's just kind of put him in a good mood, but he did that the last match, and it kind of turned him around. So Adam's going to hit a little full in here to see if he can get it close to the pin. And that's a good shot. Leaves him with a great putt in. 153. Most of us can't hit that 153, so that's a great shot. Paul's just going to go straight at it with the 144. Again, coming off the hill, and he's going to have an easy putt in there too. So Luna's back there asking where all the fans have gone. It's like it's cleared out over there. I don't know what happened to all the fans and what everybody's doing, but the place is kind of clearing out a little bit. But there are some other matches going on. There's a lot of open machines, so guys are starting to play again. And so I guess Luna's trying to figure out where everybody is watching. There's not really a whole lot of guys watching, so it's okay. Good shot there by Luna. Let's see what Adam throws in here. And they'll both be clean going into 4. If you guys want to see the bracket, I haven't mentioned it in a while, you can go to PEGTtour.com. Go to the top of the page and hit leaderboards, hit 2021, and both brackets are there for the Top Gun and the Little Gun. And you can kind of follow along right there to see where everybody's at. Adam put roll on it the hole, see if he can get it to the hole. Good shot. Just a little bit off. I expect Paul to probably flip the thumb to 10.5. Yep. And it'll be right on the lip is where that ends up on the hole. Yeah, Brendan. Evan, I know Evan was talking about doing one in near Thanksgiving, and that didn't happen. I know he was going to reschedule it, so I can't wait to see that happen. So we'll see what happens with that. But that looks promising, and I'll try to make that one as well. That should be fun in Atlanta. And Adam, good run right there. expect Paul to flip the 10.5 again right here. Thumb it out. Just a little right. And he'll clean up both the putts right here, and they'll both be tied. Going into 6. So I have a new guy joining me. It's actually, I talked about him earlier. He's one of my best friends now that I have learned to love in this community, and we spend a lot of time together playing. I've learned a great deal of golden tee from this guy, Mr. Jason Lashago. How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing good. I saw you had a really good match against Mr. McCook.
Yeah, they didn't put it on the stream. I'm a little disappointed.
But I was following you because you are my Calcutta dude. Never done the Calcutta. You were my first.
You bid way too much, but you actually almost made a good bet.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid.
So and then you ran into this guy right here that we're watching now. So
Yeah, it took a one better to take me down.
what'd you guys play?
We played Force Knoll,
Okay.
and it's Luna. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
And it was my favorite match to lose ever.
So
All
one
right.
better.
Come
so
on, Adam.
he hold out somewhere.
Yes. Yeah, he held out. And I'm making it sound like it was close. Like, I watered.
Yeah.
I lost by 3, but but at the end of the day, it took a one to better to beat me.
Okay.
Right?
All right. Adam, I don't know if you guys just watched
Come
that.
on, Adam.
Get in there.
Adam Harris is one of my favorite people on the planet.
Yeah, I've talked about him on the stream here. One of the nicest guys in GT that you'll ever meet. Always ending up in the top 8 in the main. Always making that run. Just doesn't quite seem to get there, but
He's
a
got
great-
all the talent,
great
though.
player,
Yeah,
great player.
absolutely. Hi, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, this is Jackie's husband. Fudge. What
I
up,
love
Robbie?
Fudge.
But that putt on 6, I'm hoping Andy doesn't get a little lazy. He just caught the right side
little
of that.
squirrel. The nice thing about making those instead of missing them is you can be like, okay, I got a little squirrely, and I can bring it back together.
So hopefully he'll get his focus back on and put him right back in the center of the cup. Good shot there by Adam.
I should be neutral because we're commentating, right? But I'm like totally rooting for Adam.
You can root for whoever you want. I have to say I'm proud of you. We are best friends, and you made a good run. You've had a really good year.
Thank you.
And,
yeah, it literally has been my best year of Golden
Really
Tee.
am proud of you.
I had a rough tournament, the regular tournament qualifying. I couldn't make putts.
You had the yips. You did.
Yeah, I had the putting yips, which were pretty tough. And fortunately, I got a good enough buzz going and I knew it was a free roll for the Top Gun. Somehow I was in the Top Gun, and I didn't lose enough spots today playing bad that I could stay in it. And I just kind of had some fun.
Yeah.
And it really worked out.
That's kind of like, and you and I talked about it this morning. You just kind of, if you start to overthink some of this stuff, it's just, that's when you start to get those yips.
Oh, Rachel, I know. I do love Luna. I'm sorry. I'm rooting for both of them. Can I root for both of them? Luna is also one of my favorite people. I have like a million favorite people, but the two of them playing right now are two of my favorite people. And the guy I'm commentating with is also one of my favorite people.
Yeah.
So take that for what you will.
I like this play with Adam with the release. Just
yeah,
a little
but
bit left.
he kind of pushed it left. He thought it was going to kind of come back again. Yeah, this is like a little tough look. I think this mountain gets in people's head. I know it gets in my head where you're kind of afraid. Well, it doesn't get Luna's head. He just knows he can go right at it.
Wow. I'm waiting for it. He's going to hole out. It's just a matter of when. Because he's been doing it all evening. So.
Oh, Ryan, thank you. Appreciate it. You're just saying that because I'm on the stream. You probably say that to everyone who streams. He might not even be talking about me. I don't know. He's just.
There are a lot of Jasons here.
Yeah, there's so many Jasons here. There's Graham. There's Vidari. There's some guy from
one that won't be mentioned.
He pounds the town. There's Wickstrom, who I
Wickstrom,
qualified
that's right.
with, and where did I qualify with him? Earlier this year. Very fun.
Just a
Good
little bit
dude.
right on Adam right there. So Luna going to throw a little bit of a cut in here, just underneath as well.
Yeah, definitely. You cannot say anything negative about them. They are two just really great people. I like Adam with the Christmas outfit.
Yeah.
You got the Christmas outfit.
No, that's Luna. Luna has.
Oh, that was Luna?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I always have the Christmas outfit. You've always barked at me for like being.
Well,
in
you
July.
do it in July, August, September. This is the perfect time. Okay, so this is like where it gets interesting because you can't just go down the fairway. You really kind of need to hit this spot if you want to make
And
eagle.
what we've talked about before is, and
Very nice shot.
I think you know. I've been mentioning it now. Then we get the new tees, the new looks, or the mixed tees and new looks at midnight tonight. But we've been talking about this as being more like a trampoline since the tees have been different. Because that ball likes to bounce, just like that did.
Yeah, but they both hit a good. I had a weird look at the last tour. Columbia. I was playing CJ, and it was like a full driver, and I hadn't even seen the look somehow. But they both hit this one. It's good.
We got 2 people from the Lil Gun. Who lost their first match, who did not come and get their money.
Oh, I'm like holding my breath. I was just holding my breath. I was so worried as soon as I saw him pulling back, and I thought it was too much when he pulled it back.
Yeah. So Adam going in the water right there. Luna's going to, just to make sure, he puts this in the middle of the green.
Yeah, you really can't. As I found out, you cannot give Luna a couple strokes.
No, it just.
Oh, by the way, you have a burger waiting. I don't know how interested you are in eating.
Yeah, no. I keep getting a text and saying your food is now cold.
I was supposed to tell you 10 minutes ago that you
Yeah.
have a burger, but
It's okay.
I got to tell you though, the burgers even cold are delicious.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
Yeah, I'll be all right. Good running right there by Adam. He's going to lose at least one.
Tough putt for normal people, but for Luna, it's easy.
Yeah,
Dead center cup.
throwing it right in.
So we got a little 2-stroke action here.
So Luna now up 2 just because Adam missed just a hair. I mean, he literally was just a hair off the edge of that green from being a really, really good shot. Yeah, Dustin, it's not an edge you want to mess with. I mean, that's where Adam was, and the wind just didn't push him back enough to get it right back, or he just cut it back into that wind just enough to where it just didn't hold on. So
I can't believe Dustin's not here. Dustin is we met in Florida this year. We picked him up from the airport.
Yeah.
CJ asked us, he's like, I've got a friend. Can you pick him up from the airport? We had such a good time. Instant friend. So, Dustin,
guy.
I'm a little upset you're not
Yeah.
here. We raced in, where were we? Was it Columbia? We did a little foot race. He should be a tight end in the NFL. He's so fast, big, and strong. I wish he was here.
good run right there by Adam. Was trying to make that not a bad hole location, so he could definitely try to make a run at it. Monty's one of those courses you got to kind of pick and choose where you want to make your run. Kind of a tight location here.
Bobby Kennedy, get your money.
Yeah, normally on Monty, if I'm playing like a normal person, not Superman like Luna, I'm hoping for a tough 17-18 if I'm down, where I can get something back.
Yep.
Luna, it's hard to just assume you're going to have a chance to do it, even if it's a hard look.
Well, and also, I think, is it 15, whether you can go over the top of 15 or not, how that sets up. So Adam's going to clean up this. It would still be down 2.
Yeah, he's so stoked though. I like his play. He's very calm. He has a good centered mind, and that's just totally helpful whenever you're playing any match. But when you're down too, if you can keep your head clear, it's just such a big help. So Luna goes up topside. I generally go down now. I used to be topside all the time. Adam's going down here too. I like it down here. You can get to any spot of this green. I don't like being in the sand at all. But if you're down there short of the sand, you can hit that top left corner. Like, people get nervous. You can get there. This
like an
look
8
is
wood,
pretty
right?
good. Yeah, like this look, you can usually hit like a 6, like nothing. You can kind of let it dive down. He might still be okay. I'm not usually in the sand, so I don't know, but I just generally like this look.
Oh, and he just chose to lay up.
Yeah, Dustin, school comes first. Stay in school, kids, right?
So Adam decided he wasn't going to take the chance. He just went ahead and laid up. Going to try and hold us out, I guess.
Yeah, it's a tough spot when you're down and you have to decide to not get to the green.
Because this is going to put him at 3.
I didn't even see the end of the. Oh no, okay. Well, this is pretty much over now, but yeah, I didn't see the end of that game. I wish I did. I was mid beating people in the Top Gun. So if people don't know, I do love the 49ers. So
Just
apparently,
a smidge.
just
just
kind of,
a
you know,
smidge.
Jackie's in full Garoppolo gear.
Yeah.
I'm in my 49er polo. I had to be professional because, you know, it's Sunday.
It is Sunday.
I'm in my tiger red polo.
So this was the look I was talking about. Again, not a hard look at all. But Adam already down, now 4.
Well, this has been like kind of the general look, and that kind of made
most
this
of the
hole
weekend,
easy.
yeah,
you
yeah.
know, that bringing the mixed tees back in will make this hole a little more
I
challenging
can't
again.
wait. Other than play stouts, any advice for this noob with 12?
Well, Kins, I mean,
Really? I don't know what news can what information or
I
advice
would
can we
I
give
would
him?
honestly, and I think Kins, you will agree, not playing stouts is probably the best thing you can do. Is like, you know, learn to play the game in its natural state. Noob with 12 games logged. That's I believe you, but I mean you're a legend. So, but actual noobs who don't play much, I would honestly say don't play stouts. Take your beatings. You know, you can play Titans, which is still a little leg up, you know, versus playing like a stock ball or stock plus.
I
But
honestly, even though I play the stouts, I love the Titan ball. It's a great ball.
yeah, no, it's a fantastic ball. You know, I play I switched to stouts just about a year ago. Reluctantly, I thought they were gonna what they called nerf them, you know, make them not as helpful as they are. But you know, when you're playing competitive for money at a tournament, it's hard not to play stouts. But someone who's learning the game, I would say stay away from stouts because the real shots you need to learn are how to deal with the wind, you know, deal with all of the toughness of the game. And you know, if I had switched to stouts, you know, years ago, I don't think I would be as good as I am now. Not that I'm great, although I did win 3 Top Gun matches, so obviously I'm pretty good.
Yeah, you did pretty well.
And he's been drinking, so he's
Yeah.
gonna toot his own horn.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
but obviously the you know
But
the
it teach-
Lunas
it's-
of the world, even Adam beats me up. These guys are so great.
But
But
it
they
teaches
learned
you what
without
those-
stouts.
It teaches you what the wind does, and it really it gives you an appreciation of what it does.
All right, we're gonna move over. We're gonna check out a new game. We got Haas and Al Jazz.
So Luna obviously is up by 5, so we're going to leave that one. This is a losers bracket match as well. I've kept you guys up to date on the bracket.
Dustin, I will give Jackie such a big hug. You have no idea.
Andy Haas and Al Jazz. The winner of this game will play C.J. Wingler. Paul Luna is going to move on and play Evan Gossett. They will be the top 4, so to speak, in the loser bracket. We're still waiting for the King of the Hill match, which is Joe Massara and Andy Fox. So, like I said, we're probably trying to get through a couple more loser bracket games before we see that happen. So,
All right, so what do we got here? I'm not even sure. We'll see it at the same time. I didn't even see it. I
All
think
right,
it's
10.
14-12. Is that what I saw?
All right, they just made the turn. It's 14 to something.
Oh, very nice
Good
shot.
shot by Andy.
Aljaz he's bundled up for winner. Yeah, it's 14-12,
14-12,
so
right, so-
it's a two-stroke match.
So Andy's up 2.
He's bundled. Look at this. He's
I-
like Santa Claus.
he's
If he had a
the-
white
he's the
beard,
hu-
I would be sitting on his lap and asking him what I can get for Christmas.
he's kind of looking like the Unabomber. I'm not sure what he's
No,
doing right now.
no, it's a jolly Saint Al.
Mr. Aljaz just clearing the rock and making it.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, Todd, look at this. We got a Boyer on the stream, a Boyer typing on the stream. Yeah,
Yes,
I refer to
he-
myself in the third person.
he
I
does-
watch Seinfeld.
He does it all the time.
I watched the Jimmy episode, and
That's
that's
right.
what I do. You're going to have to get over it. Yeah, Greg, Ken's, even the holdouts, Gervais, we started playing, Gervais and I started playing our match, and I saw him hit a shot and not care about the wind. I was like, oh, you're playing stouts now. He's like, yeah, absolutely. I switched a couple months ago, April or something.
Yeah, he switched 2 weeks before Florida.
Yeah, so pretty much everyone's done it except for, Clint, Van Hoosier.
Burns.
I think he may have.
I don't
Oh
think
no,
Burns-
he didn't switch. You're right, he
Burns,
didn't
he
switch.
didn't switch.
I think there's like 3 people left. So at the elite level, it's kind of mandatory, and I'm on the fence about it. It's hard to say that it's a bad thing for the game. I think it helps the game. It doesn't help the play.
Thanks. So yeah, I'm going to put my 2 cents on that real quick. Ken's, I wouldn't have gone to him either until, and my brother's actually on the stream now on the webpage. But a year ago, I went home for Christmas and noticed Todd was playing with him, and I'm like, why are you playing stouts? He said, because to compete in the events and to get some of this money, you got to do what everybody else is doing, and so I started doing it too. Ken's, it won't take you 3 months to learn them. I guarantee you're too good of a player not to learn them very quickly. So,
Yeah, he's.
we've been told that
Ken's playing mobile, so
you
he
need to
doesn't even care about
focus on
him.
the iPad. You'll be okay.
Although Ken's will get like.
and he's giving you props for the mobile. So, my name's Tim Boyer. This is Jason LaChavo sitting beside me. I'm going to step out and go eat that cold burger.
Eat that cold burger. It's gonna be so good. You're gonna love it.
Gino, the alpha, is going to take over for me, guys. Enjoy the rest of the stream. We are getting down to the final 4 of these guys, so just pay attention and enjoy the stream. Jason,
Yeah,
thanks, buddy.
good talking to you.
Love you.
Love you. Enjoy your burger. Gino the Alpha coming up now. The Gino podcast, if no one's listening, well, everyone's listening, but for those that don't know about the Gino podcast, you get some great insight from some great people about the game and the backstory. There's so many good stories from back in the day, even before my time. Gino, welcome. I was just talking up your podcast.
Andy Coleman, PJ Tiffany. My guys, we're back with me. Welcome. This is Top Gun Player of the Year time. Here we go. Both close shots. Jason Loschiavo, happy to have you, man.
I was
Happy
here
to be
first,
here,
so I'm
man.
happy to have you, actually.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
that's
you're,
right.
you're just going to walk in and pretend like I haven't been here for 10 minutes? Okay.
My bad, bro. All right, here we go.
We got a 2-stroke match here, so.
And this is Andy Haas's joint right here. This is where he excels the best. These late tournaments. He had a second place earlier. He is into the competition of this. He just wants to put the foot on the throat of some people right now.
He's so competitive. Between matches, most people are getting a beer. They're going to the restroom, chatting with some friends.
He's the one guy I am absolutely positive
He finds
of.
a machine.
I'm absolutely positive of in this entire Player of the Year field that there is no moral victories. First is the only answer.
Yeah.
First place,
absolutely.
there's nothing more than first place that is acceptable to Andy Haas right now.
He does, I mean, he's very fun to hang out with, but when he's in tournament mode, it's you got to leave him alone and let him do his thing. He stays loose, he stays warm, he finds a machine. He'll DNF 3 holes in if someone has to play on that machine, but he's always looking to stay warm.
As he takes still a 2-stroke lead on a very simple's probably not the best word, Jason, but just a course where he can play safe and still keep his 2-stroke advantage. Probably not have to put a lot of effort. 17 to 18 may cause some issues, but right now he has to feel pretty comfortable.
Yeah, 2 strokes on I'd say you're feeling pretty good. You might have that weird 18 look tucked up, but other than that, I mean, you're just playing smart. You're just going to keep that 2-stroke lead, the best you can. He's a professional. He's won so many. He knows what to do.
So Al-Jazz taking a little bit of the Andy Fox hooded formation right now. Got the hood on, all in an attempt to basically remain focused. That's the purpose of the hoodie.
Oh, I thought he was trying to be Santa. I thought he was trying to deliver himself his own present.
Yeah, that could possibly
His
be
beard
the
is
same
turning
thing.
whiter by the second. He'll be Santa in 3 days, probably.
2-stroke advantage going to 16.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. I mean, he walks in. He thinks he can just take over like, I'm not even a part of this.
Oh. Jason, look how, he went up to that shot, didn't think about it for a second. Playing what he's already comfortable with. Nobody better than Andy Haas at that. Pace is super important for him. And Al's doing a smart thing, thinking about the shot.
Yeah, this is an offset look. This always makes me stop and think, like, what do I need to do? Do I want to come in from the left? Do I want to come in from the right?
This has got an opportunity.
Get in.
Oh!
Very nice try. That would have been nice to make it a 1-stroke game.
Incredible shot.
Oh, no. Am I muted? Did you mute me, Gino? That's so rude. If you could still hear me, like and subscribe, please. I don't know if you can hear me anymore. All right, guys, we're going to move over. This is a 2-stroke lead. We're going to go to the Lil Gun final here, see what's going on. Maybe we have a little more competitive match. Good luck to Al-Jazz on the last couple holes.
No, we'll finish 18 of this hole before we get to David Key. Yeah, K-E-Y.
It's the final? All right.
Get me back to this one. Let's see 18th hole here.
Oh, thank you, Dustin. I need support.
17.
I'm getting pushed away.
We're gonna finish out the Al-Jazz Andy Haas match in case 18 provides some drama. We want to see it. As he's still, Andy Haas will go ahead and putt in Al-Jazz.
Let's go 4-way. Let's get the split screen here. This is one of my favorites.
We
you get
to start,
so much action.
And this is, first off, on the right, you see Machine 2, David Key, Matt Van Hoosier, playing for a place in the 2022 Golden Tee World Championship. And look at the layup from Andy Haas. It's going to force Al-Jazz to make this shot.
That's interesting. I mean, I don't blame him being up 2. This is a tough look for sure. But I'm always surprised when the elite of the elite decide to just kind of lay it up when they know how to hit the shot. They know what to do.
He'll have a relatively easy thumb iron or hybrid, whatever his du jour is. And just a little bit to the
Good shot
right
from
side,
Al-Jazz.
and that is on the green. But this for Andy.
Yeah, this
Haas,
is pretty much.
This is
up and
textbook
down.
for him. Safe.
Yeah.
And
He
with
knows what to do.
points, that
He's
is
done
a
this before.
kick-in birdie to win the match. As we will go full screen. David Key, Matt Van Hoosier playing for a spot in the Golden Tee World Championship. Lot on the line here. Very high stakes.
Man, I feel like both of them should have had a spot right now. They're both so good. I'm surprised.
David Key coming from a non-prize play state of Louisiana.
Oh, that's a good point. He'd have to travel.
But he is outside of maybe Ben Furlan, he is the best player in Louisiana, and he deservedly so be here. Deserves to be here. He played in 2018 Lil Gun Finals against Steve Beatty. Steve Beatty took the world spot that year. It was the first time they had ever given a world spot to the Lil Gun winner.
There was there was shenanigans right before that, which made it interesting. So Van Hoosier is still one of the people playing
important to know
Titans,
here.
right?
It's a very important note. He's playing with every bit of the wind.
This is a different match than we've seen all day, probably. I don't know how many Titan players we've seen on the stream.
Outside of Chet Grover, I wouldn't think anybody.
Yeah.
And he is going to end himself in a.
Yeah,
he's going to have a creative shot right there. And now, the double pistol, David Key. You see David Key at a tournament. Here's the honest thing: he does not shy away from big time competition.
He's so comfortable when he's playing. It's
this is right in the trees.
He just accidentally kind of hit a.
I don't think that was what he. That should have been more of a C3 than a C2, and 2 inches to the right.
And sometimes that 3 gets you. Anyone who's still learning the game, I certainly do it on occasion. Hitting out to 3 can get you if you're not hitting a spinny out there. You can easily hit it a little short of what you thought going to 2.
So this has to make Matt feel a little bit more comfortable to the fact that he can actually just kind of play out to the fairway, or if he wants to try to if he has an 8.5, I mean, he can get creative with it and try to get himself a shot close. The most important thing is to get out of jail right now. That's the most important thing of all this.
As a Golden Tee player, you see the little hole there, like you see between the trees. You can see the flag. Anytime you see the flag, you think, okay,
I got a shot.
Am I going at this? What am I going to do? You definitely need to club up. You're gonna hit some junk. You're out of heavy rough. If you can land on the green, you give or just off, give yourself a chip. You're happy. See, I think he was trying to keep it low with the bird, but I think you need to club up and go through the trees, through the leaves. Is kind of what you need to do.
I would be willing to believe that he knew that we're just trying to get out of the trees and get myself to my 3rd shot. That was probably the strategy there.
Fair enough.
And he's going to take a roll shot. All downhill. This has got an opportunity. Barely missed. Trying not to be too partial to my buddy Matt Van Hoosier.
we got a full-on battle here. Okay.
So, we have a 2-stroke lead right now. David Key. I'm on it.
Can we flip to the video of Gino, like, so into this, like, where he's so close to the screen. It's almost better than the match itself. He's so into it.
Yeah. Very close shot from Matt Van Hoosier, and this will be a G-wedge spin, so this will be an aggressive spin shot.
So I playing the par 3 contest this like 2 weeks ago. This is a pretty safe shot.
And in the hole to take a 3-stroke lead.
Even with the super spinny and being a short green, you're pretty safe there with that backspin. It's going to shoot back, but it's going to stay. It's going to stay in the fringe there. So he could have been a little more aggressive. He obviously didn't need to be with the bite.
So David Key will now take just a simple 10.5 driver. Basically the goal here, get yourself a capable wedge and also something that's not too incredibly close to get yourself those tweener shots. A lot of players these days may play only one wedge in their bag, and then it goes to the iron. So
yeah, you want to give yourself a full club, and he's also played the wind. He's also cut it back in, so he's going to have a straight shot with the wind, which is a big deal as a stout player.
And this is a good shot from Matt. He meant to do this. This was on purpose.
I mean, you can see his face. He's obviously
he wanted this shot right here to give himself this right there, and it was something close. That's a shot he's comfortable with. It's basically, I mean, he's already playing with a good amount of wind and just take a lot of spin out of the factor and maybe let the green do the work.
I'm surprised with that shot there. I guess when you're up, you don't have to be that aggressive, but he could have taken a little more aggressive approach at that shot. With a 3-stroke lead, though, it's hard to argue with what he chose to do.
David Key, 11 holes away to being the next entrant into the Golden Tee World Championship. This will be his 3rd World Championship if he can get it done.
He's in a little mess there. So this is a hole where you can actually lay up short of the water. A lot of people don't know this. Even if you're in what looks like the rough, it's still first cut, so it plays very clean. And when that right tucked pin, you can go straight at it. There's nothing in your way if you play it short here. They both went long, and they're both kind of in the mess.
Obstacles.
So missed opportunity here. Just kind of like a nice, 10.5 or 3 wood at it if you laid up there. And this is tight. They got that bush there. You don't know if you're going to clip that first leaf or not.
This is Matt's got to be concerned right now to make sure he can walk away with this hole, maybe trying to gain a stroke, and he got it right. This could be really good. He's on the green, and now David Key has an opening.
Oh, he's got a much better look at it. He doesn't have to worry about a little bush by him.
No, this is perfect. Oh, Jason, this is perfect. Watch this French shot.
So close. Very nice. David knows he's in charge. Just playing smart.
And that's one of those things, that 3-stroke lead. That's the magic number right there. When you get that 3-stroke lead, knowing that you can mess up and still have a lead, that adds a level of comfort.
And when you think that he lost, didn't get the world's ticket against Beattie a couple years ago, it's probably in his head too.
For sure.
That this is a world's ticket again. I've got a lead. I got to play smart. Let me take this thing home this time. And he's doing a good job.
Matt's thinking how he's going to come back.
And David knows here you can hit a 6-wood over those trees. This is another shot that's a lot of people don't know. You don't have to go long. If you get in that middle, to the right of that middle sand, you can hit a 6-wood right over those trees. You don't have to worry about it. It looks a little high, but you're fine.
Making sure he plays the right cut here. Oh, no, he's going straight over, and it's just fine.
Yeah, and he could have clicked right and gone, kind of more straight at it, too. It would have been just as fine. Little pro tip.
And here's Matt trying to – this is an opportunity. This could be an opportunity for him to maybe try to get within 2 to make his first ever world championship. Right.
He's never been at Worlds? I'm so surprised. He's such a good player. That's so surprising to me.
He's been our MC.
Yeah, no, I know he was an MC. I mean, even those couple years before that, I wasn't sure. I was not there. They didn't offer money shot before 2 years ago, so I hadn't been there. He was a great MC. So happy to have him there. But yeah, him having a chance to actually to go as a player.
I
is
know how much this means to him.
Yeah.
This is 3 strokes down right now. He's not going to give up on it.
Oh, it's not over. There's no way you can call this over yet.
And you got to understand, in the world that we play in, Jason, of events mode and things like that, those kind of competitions benefit stout players, where a guy like him playing the Titans are probably offered up to a lot more mistakes, and it has to be a lot harder to qualify that way.
It's definitely harder. I mean, there's people like Bernsey who stick with the Titans and is an elite player. A little easier for him to get in. Van Hoosier, I would say, just kind of a tier down if we're talking about the players, but still great. I've played him, and he's taken me down a bunch. So great shot there, not in the hole. But he makes the Titans look easy, and there's only one way to do that, and that's if you're a great player.
David Key 8 holes away from a spot in the World Championship. And with a creative par 3 here, where these guys are going to try to get probably a little cute with this, with some small cuts.
Yeah, David just has to baby cut this and give himself, a putt.
Ooh.
He does not have to get too fancy here. It's all on Van Hoosier.
A shot like that, and you saw how close that was, Jason, just describes his comfortability right now, how comfortable he is. Matt needs to try to get with one more. Just give David a little wake-up call.
Yeah, a little hole out changes everything. It
let him
puts
know he's still there.
It's put the onus, it changes it.
And
so,
ooh.
Oh, very nice shot.
David Key with the putt. Very simple putt.
This is definitely one of those swing holes here.
379, so that means 10.5 is not going to be getting there. Wind is hurting, so both players will lay up, I would imagine. As simple as it is.
Yeah, just a little layup there. He's got a right wind, right forward to the green. You know, he's got to look at it.
Don't leave yourself a tweener. That's what you're looking. Don't leave yourself in between clubs.
Yeah, both of them laying up. Smart move. It was a tough look. You couldn't really go at it. Now, again, David's just looking to put it where he can just put it in. Matt's got to start looking for some hole outs at some point.
This is going to be one of his opportunities right here. If he's within a right, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, that's a tough look there. A lot of wind to deal with. He's going to put the release on, but he's going to have to hit it pretty hard to even get it there.
And you got to get 129, so that means it's going to happen.
Yeah,
it's a little short.
just so much wind to deal with there.
Yeah.
We want everyone to like and subscribe, right? Even the weird comments.
Like, subscribe, follow. Sorry.
If you're gonna flood this, at least subscribe.
And this is a popular shot right here. A lot of
Yeah.
guys just taking this little cut in the high side. I saw a high T7 hybrid from over here earlier.
If you're looking to just keep things going, that's your shot. If you're looking to hole out, you're gonna have to go from the right here.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to come back, 5 hybrid, backspin, like really fight that back, and hope to hole it out.
Oh, just a clip. That was going to be hard.
And you know he's fighting for strokes here, so I don't blame him for giving that try. You know sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
You're playing for a world's ticket.
I think that's another case where the wind, having to put some extra cut to make sure that gets over there. That might have been a little bit of part of that.
I've found like going from the right there. I mean, you're really looking at a full most times. You got to get around that tree. That tree grabs you if you're just trying to do a little baby
David
cut.
Key to go up 4 in the match right now, and he leaves it right. Still up 3.
Still 3. 5 to play. It's got a comfortable lead.
Lots of interesting ways to play this one. This is most likely going to be a naked. Oh, no, he's going to play a little high tee action. So a little soft shot with the high tee. And once again, that's where comfort comes in. Okay, he feels comfortable right now. He knows he has Matt on the ropes. It's going to come down to 16 or 17 possibly to where he can get one back as we join Machine 39. Chris Wengler, Andy Haas.
Quad stream, full effect. It looks so good.
Wonderful.
Find out what CJ and Haas are doing. Matt's still fighting.
As we're going to find out the score of that match here in just a moment. David Key, as they both take their eagle and move on to the next hole.
David just playing smart. He knows where he's at right now. I mean, 3 strokes, it's huge. Just, play smart, hit fairways, hit a green, make your putt. He knows what to do. Nice look here on Tropical for CJ and Haas. Let's see what we got here. Big A3, come back at the pin.
As Matt gets it out there. That's a money look for this hole. Matt needs to be aggressive with
He's got
next
a
shot.
straight wind is always nice.
Yeah, he needs to be
CJ
somewhere.
went way long and watered. I didn't even see the shot. I was looking at both screens. Big setup for Haas here now.
And watch that, like
I
no
don't think
thought
he-
about it. It is just smooth and
Yeah,
right
and
on it.
just right at it. CJ's so confused. He doesn't even know what he did. I've been there where you hit a shot and you're like, how is that even possible?
And so now that just became a tie match that could be potentially a two-stroke swing. David Key entering the green on the 15th, par 5. Both will take eagle and move on to 16.
I'm so surprised Haas doesn't have a towel. He uses his shirt. Someone who's been here for so long
Never
to
been that
not bring a
important to him.
towel with him and just stretch out that shirt is interesting to me.
Now David lays it short. Lots of different ways to play this hole. I have to imagine Matt's going to do the same.
Yeah, there's a couple looks. You can go long there with a big C3,
Oh, yeah,
10
I
and a
think
half.
he's got the 4-wood out, so that means he's looking at it.
Yeah, if you don't see it there, you can play through that channel. He's going around. He's going to have a look back.
Oh, that's a gorgeous look at that hole, too. That is a gorgeous look. He's hoping for David to kind of maybe mess up. This is a hard green for him to miss right now. And it's on.
We got a ton of people watching. I'm curious, if you guys don't mind commenting, what do you prefer? Do you like the one match, see what's going on? Do you like the quad stream, the quad screen, where you can see 2 matches and the players? Let me comment. Let me know what you guys think here. We need some feedback.
Oh, no. Here's what I want from this stream. I want some likes. I want some likes. I want some shares. I want you people telling your friends about it. All right, let's see it. Oh, no. We're
Got a good look here on this tropical hole here. CJ knows he has to get that stroke
He
back.
has to be aggressive, and Andy's already laid up.
And you got a left wind, which helps you get back over there.
David Key, very, very approachable looking. He clips it. He clips it, and
Okay.
oh wow! All right,
Better than water. If you're gonna miss, you want to miss on the left side here. Give yourself a chance to still make par.
I'm curious if he's behind something over there, Jason. CJ Wengler still eyeballing this shot. It's a tough one, and he knows that he needs to try to grab something, and he needs to see if this is his opportunity. 2 strokes down.
Yeah, there's hot action. We went hot action on both because we got a lot going on here. I got a huge fan with Kens. I'm so grateful. Thank you. This is an interesting look on Pine 17. It's a hard hole. I think it gets a lot of people. The elite don't have as many issues with it
Ooh.
as the rest of us do.
CJ made a good business decision there, not going for that hole, by the way. He laid up. And now Andy Haas is going to try to be aggressive.
Oh, wow,
and Matt
they're
hits
both
1-2.
A lot of action going on here.
And now they're in some trouble. David Key behind a bush, Matt behind a bush. This is the best thing about playing a full wind right now. Right, he's playing in every bit of that 13 mile an hour.
This is the time when you want full wind. You want those cheater Titan balls where you can get that full wind action.
You mean every other ball. It's not just the Titans.
But is anyone else playing anything but Stouts and Titans? I mean, you hear a streak once in a while, but that's pretty much it, right?
I want to meet the javelin guy.
Andy, a little low tee shot, very nice. Looking at the hole there, 2 strokes up.
Just a critical shot right here to get on.
Oh, stay up.
And then it gets
Okay.
him wet.
And now
That might
David
have just thrown Matt into the grave.
he
right
can
there.
play very conservative here. He really doesn't have to get too aggressive.
No, not at all.
He can par, he can bogey. He's just in the driver's seat right now.
Excellent shot. And he will take birdie. Matt now left with par. On
No,
17.
Brendan, I'm far from elite. I had a moment of greatness today, but that's about it. Pretty much everyone else here, the other 201 players are better than me, but I had a good Sunday at 6 o'clock for some reason.
Yeah, I was honestly my podcast coming next week, which if everybody listens to Gino's Golden Tee podcast, Matt Van Hoosier joins me before in every single tournament. I was largely concerned that this next podcast was going to be a major therapy session for myself. Things actually ended up quite well. I'm pretty much already see my therapy session coming this week from Matt Van Hoosier. He's going to be
He's gonna be talking.
he's going to air some grievances about this one.
Yeah.
And
But good run though. I mean,
solid run. He'll walk away with an extra $700 in his pocket. This is not a terrible day for Matt.
no, it's a great day. It's gonna sting. I know what it's like when you're trying to make a run at something and it doesn't all come together. But
And that means also if he wants to be a part of the World Championship, he's going to have to go to work in events mode. And all of a sudden, now an extra place in those non-prize play states, Louisiana.
look
David
at David
Key's
with that
not in.
smile. He's got a little smile going. He knows where he's at. That's a fake pretending that he's not. That he's a little upset. He's very happy with the world spot.
As David Key
Congrats
will play
to David.
Will play his third World Championship.
And congrats to Matt on a big run there. I mean, he played great all day. Put himself in a position to get it. Only one person gets it. It makes it hard.
Back over to Machine 39. C.J. Wingler, Andy Haas. Andy Haas still up 2. Very simple par 5 here. Probably the most eagled par 5 on this course, I imagine.
Yeah, the only question about this hole is, do you waste the tee if you don't need to, or do you just you save the 2 cents? It's up to you.
I mean,
whatever you feel comfortable with.
Essentially, for a guy like those guys, they're choosing between 2 clubs they want to hit into the green. And now this little plus spin shot, you could either play that or watch this. It's going to be a backspin, hard driving spin.
Coming back. Look at this.
And he nails it.
We're going to make this a close match. CJ with
Gets within 1.
Some of the greatest thumbs in the game.
Wow, has he improved so much.
Look at Gervais just looking like, are you kidding me? He's like, I can't even stay and watch. It's so exciting.
And that might raise the eyebrows of Andy Haas now. Only being up 1 now.
Make Andy think a bit here. It's hard to rattle Andy, but sometimes, you get a shot like that, it gets him thinking a little bit. CJ, bunch of great shot points. He's obviously, tackling these holes. This is an interesting setup.
I would consider this on a scale of 1 to 10 in simplicity for these guys, probably a 3.
Yeah, but if you're trying to...
Oh, wow, he got it. Okay.
If you're trying to attack the hole, it's different than if you're just trying to get on the green and move on.
Yeah.
It's two different worlds depending on what you're trying to do.
And this is a full shot. And like I said, no time taken at all because he's comfortable with it.
Yeah, he's.
He knew it.
Yeah.
He knew it the whole way. That's what makes him what he is. All right.
That would have made me stop and think for a minute or two.
Yeah.
Both of them hit almost instantly.
Just makes me shake their head. We got the Golden Tee World Championship coming at the Westgate in Las Vegas. We call that the house that Andy Haas built. Both World Championships, $30,000 worth of money won by Andy Haas in that tournament, in that building alone. It is going to be wild, February 24th through the 27th.
Corey, I love that you're on the stream. You're also here though, so I assume you're subscribed. But what are you doing right now that you're on the stream and you're at the event at the same time? Yeah, I got to assume, sometimes you can't see. It's a little tight, so a couple people, if you want to jump on your phone, get on the stream, see what's going on. Those people at the tournament, they still need to subscribe, and comment.
About tied the match right there. I'm curious how this shot's going to be. This will tell me a lot. All right, and it's still close. All right, when another guy is actually getting around the hole, that may just kind of shake your goat a little bit, shake your mind.
Let me see with my girlfriend. What? Let me see with my girlfriend.
Champion of the tour, our vice president of the National Golden Tee Tour, presented by Power Events, Stephen Sobel.
Hello, hello.
What's up, my man?
Well, that was exciting. Yes, sir. David Key just punched his ticket to Las Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, on one of those non-price place states, actually gets another spot.
I know Matt was pretty disappointed. He's still got to bang his games out now to
If he
try
wants
to
to
get
be a
there.
part of it, for sure. As we're here, 17th hole, CJ Wengler up 1 on Andy Haas right now. As Andy Haas has been just what Andy Haas is. Precision, no thought, everything is just smooth motion.
Well, Haas is up 1.
Haas is up 1. And we're all going to see what we normally see on this hole, just a nice little cozy thumb. Steve, describe your weekend. You've had a good weekend?
Oh, it's been great.
Yeah? Wonderful venue.
Haven't got a chance to talk to the owner too much since Thursday when he was excited.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I know it's been a lot of work for him, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be back. I'd like to come back. This is great. I like the venue.
This is nice, for sure.
You know, I thought like the no food was going to be an issue, but to me it hasn't been an issue.
No.
The service has been good. You know, they worked all hard.
Andy Haas playing a cozy little shot in. We'll have that putt to move on to the next round. CJ Wengler.
He just got Tom Brady on the high five.
Tom Brady. And Andy Haas just motoring through the loser's bracket.
A lot of confidence this weekend from Andy.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw that in the Calcutta, right?
Exactly. You know, first blind bid, he bought himself. He could have waited for people to take Luna. He wanted to make sure he got himself.
We talked about this the other day. This is the first time we've had him at all 6 tournaments in a while. Andy Haas being around with us for all of them.
Yeah, he usually misses 1 or 2 for sure.
Yeah.
But I guess he had the time this year to come out, which is great. He's been one of our biggest supporters since we started all this.
Maybe the biggest. I mean, as far as
One of
everything.
them, yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, back in the day when, you know, we were counting a lot more pennies, it was Andy Haas shows up at the tournament. We have enough gas money to come home because, you know, he'd come and tournament play 70, 80, 90 games in a weekend.
Casey Mattingly would like to know who is president. Not Donald Trump, but, you know.
Well, the president currently is Matt Van Hoosier.
I was making sure I was aware of that because I thought that who was our current president.
We have our next board meeting where we re-elect coming up here January, I think 15th is set the date. So we'll
is
see
that the
if
date?
Matt. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Do we know the challenger? Is the challenger campaigned yet?
Well, it's usually a lot of candidates that don't make themselves known, and then then the president is announced.
All right. Understandably so.
So I do have some big news, though, Chris.
Let's
to
hear
tell
it,
you.
Steve.
The big news for next year, well, they have a lot of things going on, but one of the big news things that I nailed down this weekend was we have a benefactor for this next year that wants to remain anonymous, but he is giving us $500 that's going to be added to the prize pool after I do the standard prize pool amounts. We're going to add $250 to first for the purple, $150 for second, and $100 for third. So that's $500 total.
That's excellent.
Normally, the way I figure it out, so everybody knows, I usually try to judge the purple bracket winner payout to be close to equal to what 9th through 12th is in the main bracket. So that's going to elevate that a little bit after I do that. So that's, you know, great news. And then he also wants to give $500 in travel expenses to a new player to come to each of our events in 2022. So it has to be somebody that's going to come to the event who is not a local to that tournament, so that basically the money will come into play for them to fly in and go for their entry fee. We'll send them the $500, and then they can make the travel arrangements. How we're going to determine which person that is has been yet to figured out, but he says he's going to leave it in my hands. So if you're interested in that and you've never been to a Power Events or a Golden Tee tournament before, reach out to me on Facebook or send us an email at info@pgtour.com, and we'll start reviewing our applicants and pick out a worthy person for each tournament.
Well said. We have some shout-outs to your boy Fez. We love Fez, don't we?
We love Fez. Someone's doing some good sucking up. Who is that? Stop. Who is that?
Killatop. I don't know who Killatop is.
Yeah, I'm not good. I have so many names in my head right now, just trying to figure out who people's real names are.
Ridgeback's Rule. Do we know this?
Well, that's my dog. Is a Ridgeback.
Okay. All right. So we have a big Fez fan.
It's good to see.
As always, as we turn here to the...
He survived a tornado this weekend.
Oh,
so.
did he?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
It was not awesome. No.
Well, no, yeah.
It was pretty horrific, actually, for some people. But
yeah, I'm sure. I'm just happy he survived. That's what I'm saying.
That is awesome.
As we go over here, we have some Powercade alumni here. Evan Gossett, Paul Anthony, Luna, two guys you're very familiar with, sir.
Two of the best in the game. They've been the best in the game probably for the last, 4 or 5 years, would you say?
Yeah, that was...
it's probably since they brought Worlds back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Paul got second in the first Worlds tournament they brought back. Evan won Worlds in, was it 2018? Is that the right date?
Mm-hmm.
So...
here we go. Make sure we're at this. This is a 5-6 matchup. Winner will move into our podium. Top 1 through 4 always makes the podium here on the Power Events National Golden Tee Tour. Did y'all get a picture in? I didn't see you guys get the top 4 picture for the first one.
Richard took a picture, I believe, of the top 4, and then he might Photoshop some people in later or do his collage pictures that he does. And I'm sure he's already got something in mind. He's great at it.
Yeah, for sure. Very creative with that stuff. As we get an update on the score of this match, hole 7. It appears Luna is up 1. Talk about just a little bit, these guys that, the one thing in Golden Tee at the top we don't see a lot of in tournaments maybe is like parity. You've had, I think 70, maybe 80 tournaments and maybe 15, 16 different winners. These guys are just as good as they are, and they put the time in, they put the work in. Just talk a little bit, how impressive has it been to you to watch these guys over your time with this?
Well, it is impressive. It's the tournament's a completely different atmosphere of playing as a homeowner or playing in a bar by yourself or playing in a bar with your best friend. It's a grind, and we want it to be a grind. We don't want to kind of change that atmosphere. Mm-hmm. Some people, I'm sure it's not enjoyable for a lot of people, but that's part of winning the event is going through the grind of the weekend. The qualifying, coming in and playing match play, playing on different machines and different track balls and different screen sizes. It's all different. It's all against their comfort level, and the players that can get comfortable with it are the ones that are successful at it. We've had a lot of really good players that have never won in one of our events, and it's probably because they're not as comfortable as the Mark Stenmarks, Paul Lunas, Andy Foxes, Evan Gossett's.
I had said a long time ago, I believe around almost maybe 30 to 50% of the field probably loses the tournament before they even play a match because of what's going on in their head.
Well, I think a lot of it is like that Tiger factor that used to happen where if Tiger had the lead on Sunday, it was over. Or if he was tied for the lead, it was over.
Never felt like he stood a chance.
Because everybody felt the pressure that they had to perform up to Tiger's standards. And, that came into play a lot. We saw that with Mark. Mark was incredible where he went so many tournaments in a row with not even losing a match. Time and time again where, he played great and he could hole out. Evan's probably not going to like to hear this, but I think one of the things that prohibits Evan from winning more tournaments is that he doesn't hole out probably as good as some of the other top players do. From my
you're not wrong there.
Perception,
wrong
there.
right? No, you're not wrong there.
I'm not talking behind his back. I'd say it to him.
Yeah.
It's something that maybe he could work on. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Mark was great at holing out. I mean, when he needed it, he could hole out.
It's a little bit of a different game at the time too. I mean, we were playing different shots. A lot of and he just he aced that. Oh my goodness!
Just as we talk about it, right?
Great shot by Paul Anthony Luna.
Now, when you do that, it's just especially with the courses today, and with I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, but stout balls.
Yeah.
When you hole out, it makes it to where the other opponent feels like now they really have to chase, because
a lot more aggression.
It's a lot harder to catch up strokes now than it was, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago.
Great shot, and obviously that makes Paul Luna it's got to make him feel a lot more comfortable now, although that shot may have been a little bit more riskier than he wanted. I don't know what that was. So Paul in the rough, simple 6-iron chip for him. Normally pretty comfortable chip, but given the circumstances, this has got to look a little daunting. And that's where you see it.
Wow.
Evan Gossett gains that stroke back as soon as he lost.
Kind of surprising to me. I think he probably took too much more time than he probably needed to on that chip, and he thought about it too long.
It happens a lot.
Paul staring at the sky, contemplating.
He knew he gave him just that little bit of lifeline, especially with Temple 17 coming up, and there could be some variables there.
Well, variables, but it's also, if now Evans in the range where if he can hold back out, he'll time the match up.
Absolutely right, Steve. Thank you, future Hall of Famer Greg Kinsler, chiming in. Hell of a job, Steve. Amazing turnout. Just a little simple shot to the left. These are shots these guys play several hundred times a month.
Almost a one-hop Kobe there.
Yes, sir. Are we going to get an official invite for Sobel to be on the podcast, Gino? Stream exclusive? I mean,
never.
We made some attempts at a podcast the other day. When we get home, we'll see how that comes out. Remember, this is still a rookie podcast, so mistakes do happen. I'm still learning things.
Oh.
And you see him shake his head, Steve.
Yeah, because he knows he's running out of holes.
Those opportunities are going away.
This is a very good opportunity. This is a wind to the left and hole leading to the right. It's a good chance to hole out here. Mm-hmm. Paul, an aggressive shot there. I mean, it was safe but aggressive.
Yeah, no, he was obviously very comfortable with it. As we go to this, can sometimes be a little bit of a complicated 15th hole. Over what would you call this thing right here, Steve?
Temple? No.
Sure. Maybe?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, just this.
Coliseum? No.
Yeah, I was going with an aqueduct at one point, but I
Okay, is there water?
Around, but not under it, so I guess it's not that. So, give it the name aqueduct. It just has the.
Yes.
A lot of pillars over here. 10.5 is normally the du jour for all the players. Wind helping. And Evan Gossen will give himself about a right 7, right 8 putt. Now Paul Luna.
I think Paul's going to get this a little closer.
He's looking at 8.5. I don't know why he would, unless he knows what I don't. 9.5's in the bag, but 10.5 should be the club. It's going to play basically the same shot Evan did, just a little bit out and a longer putt.
Wow.
It's a testy putt too, Steve.
It is testy. 6-5. Money.
And Evan makes his putt too. We go to 16, par 5. Evan looking for the best place to hole out. Typically, everybody plays it to the right these days. Some people do play fairway. Right now, he's trying to put himself in a nice wind position where the wind benefits him the most. Can't imagine Luna doing anything much different than that. You got news involving the tour there, Steve?
The websites are expensive. I've got a guy that committed to doing the website. It's been kind of a slow process. They're going to use one format, which I'm a website idiot, and then he decided that wasn't the right format, so now he switched to something else. He sent me some screenshots actually a couple weeks ago of what they've got going on, but until I get in there and do like a test tournament to see that if all the functions are working correctly, but it's a lot of circular logic in the website that Jimmy built, and we need to have it in order to run the tournaments and run the tour. Once we get that, it will allow me to do a lot more modifications, and we would like to modify the points now that since the fields are bigger, because back when the website was built, you can tell that obviously the website was built with 96 players max in mind. We never thought we'd get over 96. When we started, we were getting 50, 60 players a tournament.
So a different world we live in now, Steve.
Now we're getting 130, 150, and then of course here 200 plus players. It's it's a whole different animal. So
that was a poor effort right there for Evan. All right, this is one he needs to be super aggressive with. That wasn't his best effort. Now I'm concerned for Paul.
Yikes!
Guy goes in the water.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Paul's gonna no,
I don't believe what I just saw.
He's gonna have to shake this off and leaves himself.
Wow!
Just a brutal looking chip.
Look at
right
Evan!
here.
Look at Evan! He can't believe it either.
You're absolutely right.
Wow!
Look at this little chush to the left.
Nope.
Not gonna work. Evan Gossett to take the lead in the match.
A two-stroke swing on one ill-fated shot.
Wow.
Evan has the toweling down in between screens down to a science, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. It's make sure that's very, very clean track ball. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I'm numb, but
I'm shocked. I can't believe Paul just didn't put it up there. That ball better hold. Now he's got a little tester.
Yeah, no, that's deep in the fringe. That might be a required chip.
Yes, that was no bueno.
Paul knows he needs to be around the hole here. He can't be just really too cute with this. Going to be a small baby cut out. And very simple. Let the green do the work.
Yeah, where was that from Evan? That's
Evan
what
Gossett,
Evan needed.
Evan Gossett to win the match.
He needs to chip it.
And it goes
putted.
low.
Oh, he went low on it.
Goes low. Sudden death time.
More drama.
And you can see that dejection right there. That was an opportunity.
Nope. Paul,
he knows it. He knows it.
Consoling his competitor.
A lot of history between these two. Would play probably 500 games a month right next to each other for a large part of a couple years, right?
At least 50.
All right. At least 50. I'm sorry, in the same building, we'll say that. At least 50.
Wow.
Sudden death time.
W-O-W. Wow.
Yeah. Top 4 in the Calcutta get paid, Steve?
Top 4, yes, sir. So this is the Calcutta match as well.
To get on to the podium.
Yep.
And you see
I won't say who had a piece of it in Calcutta.
Oh, no, we don't reveal too much unless they want to be revealed about, Calcutta. But, normally when guys place well in the Calcutta, they don't really hold back how proud they are of it. So, and you see these guys playing shots over here. Evans in the rough, and he's not that worried about it. It's more about the wind.
So Brennan wants to know when the first tournament will be on PGA Cavs, and we'll use the PGA courses.
Oh, I did see that.
Well, we haven't got confirmation yet. We're getting our PGA machines.
And how about a shot at it?
But hopefully that will come in the first quarter of 2022. Will we use the courses? My gut tells me no. I watched Kevin play the 2 courses the other day. I played, a couple holes when I was up in IT last January, and it just seems too straightforward. I'm not trying to knock what they've created. It's great that people can go out there and play real courses, and that's going to be fun for some people. But for tournament play, there wasn't enough thought process to me into any of the shots.
Just a little
another
right
jumper.
at the hole.
Oh,
And here's Paul Luna to win the match. I mean, this is a makeable shot for him. We all know
this is a bullet for Evan to dodge right here. Especially next year when they get the grids on the tee boxes, where one person can go first, and you can see where they put it on the grid, and then the next person is going to be able to adjust.
I heard that on the Pop More Get Better podcast the other day about that grid being on there.
Did you watch the stream Kevin did?
I didn't know.
You need to go back and watch it. I mean, there's a grid. I mean, it's like
I briefly saw a clip of it, but they made reference to somebody like Joe, who, if you've ever talked to Joe, if you see the divots in the tee box, he uses them a lot to be able to aim up.
Oh, exactly. Like he'll see a tee box like this, and he'll pick the shadow out, and he'll go to a certain spot on a shadow.
Yeah. Different level.
There,
and how about for Evan Gossett to win the match, and he is just a few inches to the left.
It's a game of inches.
That was close. Paul Anthony Luna to win the match right now. He can hold it.
Throws
Play
it
a
out.
Very similar shot. A little left. Is that about 6 inches? 8 inches. Very, very clean track ball for, Chopper. As they go on to hole 4. Thing about Temple, the hole out is probably going to be the best way to gain strokes. Maybe not hoping your opponent messes up with some of these early holes because there's not a whole lot of variance to them. A lot of very approachable looks.
Now here's another one where they're going to have a baby wind in their face and
straight at their face.
Straight at the hole, and
this is green light for both of these guys.
Exactly. At this point, you expect one of the two of them to hole out. They've had 4 chances to hole out so far this round, and I expect one of them to make this.
May have drawn this a little to the right. Yeah, just a little bit. Now with a 6-wood. This is probably going to be a soft 6-wood. Little thumb. This has got an opportunity.
Oh, the Kobe missed.
Almost an ultra shot for the win.
Oh, he almost missed the putt. Did he really? That would have been sick. First Golden Tee tournament I ever went to was the PCC at Side Pockets in St. Louis. And I didn't know who anybody was but Russ and Harlow. And I watched the finals. And if memory is correctly, it was Eddie Godfrey versus Chris Lissinger in the finals. And late in the match, Chris had pretty much a straight uphill putt, and he missed it. It was most of the time it would have been a gimme in my mind. Now looking at how way these guys play.
All right, a little bit of release. Can he get it? No, just a little right. I now do. big time par 4 right here. No other option other than eagle. Excellent shot, really close. Not a hard hole for either one of these competitors at all. Need some legs. 6 holes of sudden death. Still tied. Evan Gossett sporting the Ducks as he always does. See the Ducks are Rip City, that's Portland Trailblazers. A lot of different philosophies to play this hole. Some guys go for the landing strips out in the, I would guess this is a pond or out here in all this area. Choosing one of the landing strips or laying up short to the left where there's fairway. And both of them land it with ease.
Yeah, it's a much wider landing strip to me than, say, like, what was that course? Safari had that one landing strip, right?
I hear Paul Lynn with a try here. I think this has got an opportunity.
A little deep.
All around the hole.
That's what she said.
Oh,
keep it PG.
All right. So once again, green light for these fellows on the par 3. And this has got a shot, just a little low. My boy Jake Haley used to say a little low side Johnny. And this is also a little wide and to the left.
Too much of an adjustment.
Yeah. Kind of a wasted opportunity for him right there. I would expect a better effort from him now. Now going over to this, what could be considered an aqueduct.
I'm about to buy you an architecture book for Christmas.
I don't know what an aqueduct is. Okay, I heard it one time. I mean, it's a racetrack for all I know. And Evan making sure he has a clean ball because he knows he wants to not mess up this shot.
No. You want no slippage here. Off the top.
Off the top and on the green. Left swooping putt. Paul Anthony Luda needs to duplicate. Now, Gossett was more on the right side of the tee box, so this is. Ooh.
What happened?
No, a little freeze in the screen.
Long
putt. These long left threes can be testy, but.
Ooh, clown face.
A little low, but
little
it got
clown face there, pulling that one in.
Oh, and Gossett does the
Follows the same line.
They know where that hole monkey is. Grab it out, grab the hand out, and grab the ball. Put it in the hole. Of course, I would mention a horse track in case he has to comment. Yes, the aqueduct. I've seen it on the old TVG before. So 9 holes, sudden death, still tied. Anybody that see this on stone, when it says on stone, that is fairway. There's no other way to describe it. It's basically playing on fairway. Oh, just a little short. Around the hole, but not in the hole. So these guys, still solid golf. Nobody's dropping a stroke. Everybody keeping pace. I didn't miss it, Casey. I saw it. I appreciate you, baby. Ooh, what a shot from Chopper. Been a while since we've seen Evan up at the top. You know, that 2018 year was kind of a magical year for him. The World Championship, one Player of the Year that year as well.
Yep, he got second.
And the only win he's had since has been Scotty J's handicap tournament. So it's
Ooch.
He's gonna listen back to that name.
Wow, Ooch.
But honestly, he knows he's close. He knows he's around, and he knows he's got the capability. It's just all about putting it together.
Those are tough events to win.
Yes, sir.
Scotty Days handicap earners.
Ooh, and that's just a little to the right. Fairly straightforward, I would imagine, but I don't know. They may play cut shots in. These guys are good enough to play a little. I know a lot of guys that may just try to angle a thumb over into the direction where the pin is, but yeah, Evan could play a cut here.
He's probably more comfortable playing the cut.
Yeah. I would say Evan prefers his thumbs before his thumbs, but just noticed him over the years. Preferred Palmer. Oh, and that's just, it works.
I wasn't sure I was going to get there.
Is that a whatever he needs moment there, Steve?
Oh, I don't know about that far, but it was in the air. It looked like it was not going to be as successful as it was when it landed.
This is a very gettable look. I mean, a lot of green to work with. Water's not in play here for these guys. And Paul will go first. So Paul went 1-2 in the Dallas Holiday Classic. Did I remember that correctly, or did Massera went 1-2?
Yeah, Massera went 1-2.
Okay, yeah, because they had the breakfast match. Oh, I call that the first match of the Sunday. I call that the breakfast match. That
right.
was Massera and Luna had an early match together today.
Correct.
So Luna came out on top there. And Massera's now sitting in King of the Hill. A little surprising to me, for the Dallas Holiday Classic. Him not being kind of in the conversation. I don't know about you.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I thought he was one of the favorites. It's probably been, to go back to his record, but I know he got a good string of seconds going. 2 worlds and.
This looked good for a second. 14 holes. They're both still clean. Nobody's dropped a stroke. Joe, we talked about this on the podcast where I pretty much had made the statement. It had been a while since I remember Joe's out of the tournament and he's out early. It had been a while since I'd seen that. So
yeah, well, I mean, I know Mark hasn't been playing, but Mark Stenmark's never gone 0-2 in a tournament ever before either. So
happened this weekend for the very first time.
But it was good to see him. It was a surprise.
Yeah, it was.
I had texted him on a personal note last week, and he didn't mention at all that he was even thinking about coming. And Paul didn't even know he was coming.
The champ is kind of living a little bit of a different life these days, I guess. It's not really he really is just not into Golden Tee right now. He spent a lot of time playing thousands of games a month, and maybe it's just, not for him right now. As Paul Luna makes a putt from the rough into the hole for eagle. Chopper will do the same. No, I was stunned. He was over there in the mask on. He was playing with Haas, and I looked over to, I think Gomez was sitting next to me. I'm like, why is he being incognito? And he thought I was talking about Haas.
Right.
He didn't know. He didn't even know Stenmark was over there in the Bucky's
mask and
mask
wearing
on.
a hat down low, and
being.
I mean, it wasn't going to help him be incognito because it wasn't like he tried to use a fake name for the player auction. So, when that came up, everyone was going to know who he was.
What did he get for? $800?
I think somewhere around there, yes.
That's almost like Tiger Woods' name. It's the reason why Tiger Woods has like 7-1 odds in any tournament he goes into, just because he's Tiger Woods, even though a lot of times it's not. No, he's not going to be around that. At least not, these days or last few years. And this is another one of those good opportunity shots right here. Okay, I mean, wins at your back at an uphill. Not a lot of risk in there. You need to be really aggressive. These guys, these are two very poor efforts from what I know about these two. That wasn't all that good.
Right now they're almost playing. I mean, they're not really making shots that could be mistakes, but they're almost playing as if they're waiting to make sure they don't make a mistake. But here we go. This is the hole that Paul gave them, the first round, 18 off.
Yeah.
Away on.
Aggressive thumb shot and is done well. 6 foot. 6 feet from Chopper. Paul Luna.
I'm sure it's going to be much deeper up on the green on this one.
Yeah. Oh! Kobe.
He's had, almost 3 Kobes already this round?
Yes, sir. As we go into the 18th hole of sudden death. Kind of put the tournament on hold with these two, right?
I got a late flight. This is okay. I'll be good.
You out of here tonight?
No, I'm not here in the morning, but I got a late flight out. Normally they can early flight out, but I got a late flight tomorrow, so later at least.
And just, that's not a comfortable putt at all, Steve.
No, I don't. Last time, this time, I don't like where you put the ball at all.
Yeah. That would lead me to believe he probably has a lot of shots like that when he plays at home. Like when he plays this hole, a lot of shots they end up like that. And Paul's going to have 24 feet.
He's got a no-brainer. Now everyone's going to concentrate on this one.
And he went high.
Went high and missed it.
He went high. The 2018 champion is out of Top Gun Player of the Year. Evan Gossett out. Paul Luna, another podium. That was the second time in a row. I mean, the placement on that hole.
Call me confused.
Yeah, that was crazy as we bring it back here into the. As we bring it back here in the booth, Steve Sobel, Chris Longino, 4 players. 4 players left. Top Gun Player of the Year, Joe Massera, Andy Fox, Paul Luna. Who else we got?
Maybe Andy Haas.
Andy Haas. Andy Haas has been around that conversation all year long. Top 4 in every tournament outside of 0-2 in Missouri.
I guess so, yeah. Right, yes.
It's been a great year for him, and we have great action coming up. King of the Hill, is that our next match? Tournament director, you're kind of up here with me. I don't know what's going on.
I left Paige in charge, so we'll see what happens. I think she knows what she's doing, but
I hope so.
I guess we'll see the King of the Hill next. I would think so.
For sure. All right, so we're going to take a break. We're here, 2021 Dallas Holiday Classic. Come back with us. We'll bring King of the Hill coming up. Thank you for joining.
2021 has been another crazy year in the world, but live Golden Tee tournament events have been just the break we needed. This year's tournament circuit started off in exciting fashion at the Wisconsin Open back in March, where Minnesota's Andy Fox took down the seemingly unstoppable Paul Anthony Luna in overtime. Luna wouldn't stay down for long, though, as he would fight his way back the following month at the Florida Open, taking down veteran player Ryan McCook to secure his first 2021 victory. And at the Missouri Open in June, hometown player Joe Massara was handed another second-place trophy, once again at the hands of Houston's Paul Luna, continuing his winning streak. We then made our way to the Music City Madness in Nashville, Tennessee for the very first time, where Paul Luna once again stood tall, this time taking down two-time world champion Andy Haas to claim victory. Luna's streak would end in October at the Carolina Clash, though, because Illinois' Clint Grover, a player who days before the tournament wasn't sure if he'd even be able to make it, would end up taking down Ohio's Gary Sheldon for the title. And as we get ready for this year's final tournament events on December 9th through December 12th, we look back to 2019's Austin Holiday Classic, where we saw Andy Haas double-dip King of the Hill David Duncan to win the championship. This year's Dallas Holiday Classic has $11,000 added to the prize pool and over 200 players already signed up. Following the Holiday Classic is the Top Gun Lil Gun Player of the Year events, where in 2019 we saw Lance Harris win his very first Power Events tournament. Who will walk away with the top titles of the year and part of the $35,000 prize pool? Will any of the usual suspects dominate again? Or will we have brand new champions on our hands going into 2022? We will find out in a very short time. Sign up today at PEGTtour.com or watch it live at GoldenTee.com.
Okay, so it looks like we have things kicked off. We're waiting on Chris. He's refreshing his beverage. We've got Andy Fox versus Joe Massara for King of the Hill, and Andy Haas and Paul Luna for the third and fourth place match. Paul is picking his music of choice.
Andy Kuhlman here, Director of Esports for IT. I'm going to join you for just a moment while we wait for Gino. Keep you company. A couple guys who've had some long days here, huh? Oh, nope, Gino's back already. So
He's
it was
back.
nice seeing you. I appreciate the time
Okay.
on the mic, and we'll catch you next time.
I'll see you on the boat. You must be a VIP up there at the service counter.
Say it again.
You must be a VIP at the service counter.
They like me here. They like me here. I wonder why. I say of all the 10 staffers I saw here this week, and I guarantee you one of them is making a down payment on a car on Monday or Tuesday for sure.
Oh yeah, I think. Well, no, they're splitting tips actually.
I understand that, but I think they've probably done pretty well. But
No, they have. The owner said to me after Thursday, "Is like, how do we get a tournament every weekend?" So, but I think now maybe he's a little worn out. He's like, "Well, what time do you need to be in the bar tomorrow to start picking up machines?" He asked Russ. And Russ said 9 o'clock, and you could see the look of pain on the owner's face. But It's always a learning experience for a new location. The first event, you can, like I've said this a million times, and other people have too. You can, tell them over and over again. Golden Tee players are going to drink and, support a bar more than they never experienced. But until they experience it, they're not going to believe it.
Probably bigger than their normal business, right?
Way bigger. I posted on Facebook that he told me Thursday was the busiest night they've ever had in the bar, ever. So, that's the location where we're at. But it's great. The guys worked hard. The staff's worked hard. We're still all friendly.
This is, I would have to say, this has set a good base for us. This is a good foundation for us to maybe be here for several more tournaments, right?
I don't like to switch locations. It's not really what we wanted to do.
It's more work for you, right?
Well, it's more work. It's hard to get a location. It's not so easy. Everybody says, well, have a tournament here, have a tournament there, but it's not as easy as it sounds. There's a lot that goes into it, and there's a lot that's asked for a location to host an event that a lot of businesses, frankly, don't want to do. And, one of it is size. Now we need a location that we need to put 20, 30, 40 machines in. Mm-hmm. What locations are we going to pick to do that?
There's less than 1% in America that have them, right?
Right. Most bars are set up with, permanent booths and tables, and they're not really set up for, big open spaces where you can put machines in. And
you can't fit 200 people into my bar that I go to right now, my home bar. You can't fit 200 people in there.
No, we couldn't put 200 people into Jake's. That was a great host for us for many years.
Jake's would have had to make some business decisions about that place.
There's no way. There's even business decisions. We couldn't fit 39 machines in that building.
You're absolutely correct.
There wasn't the physical room.
What was the maximum we ever had there?
Machine-wise?
Yeah.
21 maybe.
All right. I almost went with 25. 21? All right. You guys were carrying, I think, what 15 at the time, 16? If you
15, and they might have had 6, so something like that. Yeah. It was, and it was tight. Both rooms were tight, and
as we're watching Joe Massera break out the fools, and this is one of the great things about watching Joe Massera play Golden Tee, the repertoire of shots that he has. That's what makes him lethal. He has options all over the place to get himself close to the hole. Andy Haas is going to play a very similar shot. Andy Fox is going to play a very similar shot. Ooh, and just crawls up right up that hill. King of the Hill happening on Machine 2. Machine number 1, 2008, 2016 world champion, 27-time tournament winner, Andy Haas.
So let's talk about this, Chris. It's been the winner's unwritten rule for many years, to buy a round of shots after they win a tournament. Mm-hmm. And that was great when it was 40, 50, 60, maybe 70 players. Now what do you think about
that's an interesting
putting
thing.
that to rest?
I remember several things of in the early 2010s were and to credit Stenmark, he gave me a whole philosophy on this, and the reason why he did it, all right, because he was playing thousands of games a month, he was winning a lot of tournaments, and that was kind of his gift back. This is me giving back to these guys that, look, I'm doing really well at this, and just I appreciate you guys coming around because I'm winning a lot, and that's why he thought he would buy shots.
But he wasn't the first to do it.
No. It's like I said, it's more of just a celebratory thing for the tournament. I think that's what the genuine theme of that is. We foot the bill to the winner of the tournament because he gets paid the most. I'm not the guy to tell you, hey, who am I to judge great putt by Andy Haas? Who am I to judge what you do with your money? Because it's your money. That's my thing.
Right. But now when you're talking about, buying 100, 150, I don't think we're ever going to have, 200 people. I don't think we're going to have 200 people at the end standing in the building. But
At that point, you might as well finish second.
It's a good chunk of change, right?
Yeah, you might as well finish second almost. I mean, it's maybe
well,
not that
it's
much.
something I think about when I do the prize pool and I figure out, what first and second's going to pay. But
just a little to the right for Andy Fox, King of the Hill. Andy Fox going for his third Top Gun Player of the Year title. Number 3, he would be the most of all time. 8 times a tournament winner on your tour. I will commonly call Andy Fox, Steve, the most underrated player that you have on your tour. Compared to what he's accomplished, compared to what the ilk of where we hold Luna, the Stemrocks, the Haas's of the world. Andy Fox is probably may not get enough credit for what he's accomplished on your tour.
I'd have to agree with that. He does do well. I mean, he's won the Florida event is the one that he's really pounded.
That's the comfortable one for him.
That's definitely the comfortable one for him, and he's done really well there.
So when do we kick off 2022 tournament season?
2022, the first event's going to be in Sussex, which is a suburb of. Well, looks like we just turned the jukebox on.
As we're going to continue with the match here, Joe Becerra.
Paige is on it. She's going to go talk to the bartender. So,
as Joe hits out to an island, kind of an option where you see. All right, let me get to some questions on here because.
Okay.
No, Brad Stewart's wanting to talk to you right now.
That's fine.
All right. All right, just a little bit of the jukebox starts playing in the bar, man, and once that starts happening, we have to make sure we have our legalities intact. I mean, we play outside music that can kind of hurt our stream and help our.
Andy Haas just hold out.
And Andy Haas doing what Andy Haas does and holding out. That's a hole in one. Is he up 3 now? Yeah, that would be almost be up 3. This is. I've noticed this for years, Steve. When it comes to him, I think the best example, whether you remember this or not,
he gets in the zone and you can't stop it.
That 2016 World Championship where we were in that convention center,
brutal. He just on fire.
One of the greatest showcases of Golden Tee we had
Brutal's
seen.
probably the right word. It was unbelievable. He got it to where, I mean, he was just.
He still talks about that.
He was honed in.
There was 3 holdouts on a 32 pace of Winding Pines, and if you know Winding Pines, 32 is typically not a number that exists in that course. So one of the great showcases of Golden Tee, I remember. I'll remember that for the rest of my life, Steve.
Well, also too, especially in where it was. It was Worlds.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, he did that when. Everything was on the line.
And we're going back to the Westgate. I've now called it the house that Andy Haas has built. $30,000, 2 world championships, all won inside that building. It's he's super excited to get back there. I know that he is.
I'm just super excited just to have a tournament in Vegas. It's great.
I'm happy to get back to our world championship for sure.
If you could cherry pick a location, maybe some people wouldn't pick it, but just be happy that we're having it.
The fact that we're keeping it going is the most important thing to me.
Andy Haas was the de facto world champion for 9 years.
Yeah.
The reason why is because they didn't have a tournament for 9 years. So Let's all be happy that there's a tournament. It's a World's tournament. It's going to be great.
And Fox just went in the water.
We've got now much more to it. That World tournament was streamed by me and Russ on a laptop. It's going to be, the production is going to be way better. Obviously,
for sure,
it's all going to be great.
That was a cozy event, that 2016 World Championship. I'll remember it fondly. It took me a lot.
It was cozy.
It took me a lot to be a part of that. It took a lot out of me just to be a part of that tournament. But I'll always look back and think of it fondly, just for it bringing it back, something that was really important to me, for us to have a World Championship for something, an entity like us that deserves a World Championship. And that 2016 year, yeah, that was awesome. I think Zach and I told us that we need to make a 30 for 30 out of that World Championship. Haas up 3, 22 after 12. He's staring 33 pace right in the eye right now.
Yeah, all the information for payouts for the event have been posted on the event in Facebook, and then if you want to follow the brackets along, you go to Point Leaders on the PEGT Tour website, and you can see the brackets for the Top Gun and Lil Gun. Also the brackets, if you look under tournaments, then 2021, then Dallas, and then main event and purple bracket around there, and the challenge events that we posted, the pink and the copper brackets, are also posted on Facebook. Challenge.
Ricky Bobby 03330 wants to know when Steve Sobel's next Florida trip is happening.
Well, the next Florida trip's not going to happen until April 28th through May 2nd, when we will be down in St. Cloud, Florida, for the Florida Open.
So, Brad Stewart, if you want to buy dinner, that's your opportunity.
That's your opportunity.
It may involve Russ and Paige. You might have to buy their dinner, too.
Yep.
Though.
We can find a real nice seafood place to go out to Saturday night.
The one Chepnik that was trying to tell us about this past year that we couldn't go to.
Me and Paige actually went Sunday, and it was awesome. It was killer. So that'd be a good one to go to. And it's Florida, so you can wear what you want in there. You don't have to get dressed up. There are people that are dressed up, but you can also go in as you are. And but yeah, personally, I don't have any Florida trips planned. I got too much other stuff going on.
Yeah. Obviously, the Florida tournament being your personal favorite, of course.
Yeah, I always say I shouldn't say that, but it is.
Well,
Florida's my favorite.
You have an established relationship there, as JoJo's up 2 going into 13 of Trop, and Andy Haas is up 3 going into 15 of Montes of Bio, Steve. I understand. Yeah, I mean, it may not be conducive to, if another tournament owner's listening to, might be your favorite tournament, but you have an established business with Chris and Sidelines and all their business. I mean, they've been really good.
I have a different type of relationship with them than some of the other owners. Mm-hmm. The other owners want to, they're all great to us. There's other owners that give us more money for the players, which is great. So, I mean, I feel like right now we have 6 solid owners for our tournaments. I mean, they're all great.
I think this, while we have, with Haas being up strokes and Fox, I think this would be a good time and tell people about Chris and his seafood recommendations in Florida.
Oh yeah, that was one of the killer ones when. So we started out with him in a suburb of Orlando called Altamont Springs, and we moved out of there, and then he had a location on I Drive, which is the strip, by Disney World and all that. International Drive in Orlando. And me and Russ asked him, well, what's a good seafood restaurant around here? We want to get some good seafood, because obviously coming from St. Louis, any seafood we get has been frozen, and it's okay, but it surely tastes different when it comes, closer straight out of the ocean. And he ponders for a long time, thinking, and then he comes back to us like 10 minutes later, and he goes, well, there's a Red Lobster like 2 blocks down the street. I said, no, I want to go to like Longino's House of Seafood. I don't want to go to Red Lobster, a chain that I can go to in, no offense, in Des Moines, Iowa.
Maybe the story was told differently, but I actually thought he actually gave you like semi-directions, and they're like, if you get off this highway, there's a Red Lobster right there.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm not coming here for Red Lobster. On that last hole, Massaro did not make the island, did lose his 2-stroke lead. We have a tie match.
Oh.
In the Massaro Fox match now.
You're distracting me.
Oh, my bad. You can't gauge when those are going to happen.
Oh, and then
game
right
one.
back. And
Joe Massaro with a shot.
Don't dog the boy. And Andy's still up 3 going into 18 here. So
with a very, very, very simple look into 18 for him. Looking for tournament.
Paul yells out water.
I heard that. Looking for 28 tournament wins. Paul Luna, considering the year he's had, probably not what he was looking for.
So right now, I know there's, this is our Top Gun winner, but, if you also have the Associated Press Player of the Year, if Andy Haas wins our Top Gun event, would you call him Player of the Year?
Yeah, I've always said that we should have an Associated Press style Player of the Year. I mean, we have a Player of the Year tournament. It doesn't actually determine our Player of the Year.
Correct.
Our tournament, we have a Top Gun Player of the Year tournament. But yeah, no, I always thought that if we could find 20 solid, distinguished Golden Tee voters, that we could make an AP Player of the Year. I need those people to be credible, though. Yeah, I wish you'd have made it too, Daryl Rayner. I don't know if they're still watching, but shout out to my Callaways guys. You guys are great. I appreciate you guys chiming in with me today.
I missed him.
Yeah. They were texting me through the round. Apparently,
well, I need to get Bill Muse, and he can bring his brother.
Yeah.
Mike. I mean, we like Mike too.
Yeah.
We have a place in St. Louis called Fast Eddie's that Bill is familiar with. And I keep telling him, come to St. Louis tournament, and we will spend a day at Fast Eddie's.
Ooh, that was just a little outside. Medium T, though, brings it back up. Fast Eddie's, that's the place that, they zoned their bar off for themselves, right? I mean, they bought the highway. Is that what I remember hearing? Matt Van Hoosier told me this story.
Well, they made smoking in bars illegal in Illinois, which is right across the river from St. Louis, where this bar is. And so the city gave them the street so they could put a enclosed patio in, which would be smoking. And this patio is probably bigger than this location we have here.
Really?
Oh, that's how big this patio is. Unbelievable. And this place was famous for $1 hamburgers and 20-cent peony shrimp. And
what a chip.
What a chip.
I mean, staring water right in the eye, and he just didn't blink. Great chip by Joe Massaro.
Props from Fox.
1-stroke advantage heading into 16. Could this be the day? I mean, Joe Massaro puts it all together. We have a lot of second places. I know how important Joe's been to everybody up in the world of power vending in St. Louis, and I think we've kind of been waiting for that moment. When he pulls it through.
He wasn't this type of player when he first started coming around. One of the earlier, Top Gun, we called it Player of the Year back then, events that was at Jake's. He was in the final 32, but he was far from being any of the favorites. He's created his game. People start playing the game and they think they can't compete, but there's plenty of players that have come along that compete. C.J. Wengler. I mean, he's come out of nowhere.
He's in the right now. I mean, he's in the conversation. This next year's 2022. I'm ready for C.J. to take that next step.
Right. I mean,
this has got to be this year. I think for him. I'm ready for him.
But I mean, there's plenty of players. Barack had a little mini run. And I guess he's decided not to play Golden Tee anymore.
Just not that interested in it anymore, I guess.
Right. I lose track. I didn't realize that Shane Marks has only been around since 2017. He's a main bracket mainstay at most of our events. There's a lot of players that have come into the game recently that have put their mark on the game. It's it might look difficult, but I don't think it's as hard as people make it seem.
Is Joe the best player haven't won one yet? Is he the guy? I guess GVK is the other conversation. But
Greg Kinsler has never won one.
That's right. All right.
So I would put him and Joe probably in the same. Greg has more of the titles in his in his pocket overall, but I would say probably those two.
With respect of one-stroke lead going into 18. Let's see what kind of look we get. And this will be a very safe look for both of these guys, but Andy Fox is probably going to be a little bit more aggressive. Tough morning for Joe, going 1-2 in the Dallas Holiday Classic. Looking for redemption right now. Lands himself with a very makeable putt. This is must ace for Andy Fox.
Yeah, he's got to hole it or it's over.
Had a few walk-offs today. Wouldn't mind seeing another one.
We had a few?
On other machines that weren't being streamed, yes.
Oh, okay. Because that one I saw was first one I remember in a long time.
Yeah.
By Gomez. That was the first one I remember.
There was one when you first
met.
Mark's
another player, right? I mean.
Yeah, Gomez. No, Gomez has all the potential in the world.
Right?
Sure.
I mean, there's Clint.
And just around the hole. And, yeah, well, Clint's one. I mean.
No, Clint is one, but I'm saying that there's players that, they weren't the top echelon players, 5+ years ago.
No. I remember when you were talking about Clint as an up-and-comer. JoJo, King of the Hill for the Player of the Year. As Andy Haas is getting ready to set up his White Claws next to the machine. As we get ready, I believe this will be a third, fourth place matchup coming up. I got to check my bracket.
No, I think that was third, fourth.
That was King of the Hill, sir.
Oh, that was King. Yeah. But I think.
No,
right, I get it.
Yeah, it's no, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Luna had already beaten Haas. I'm sorry, Haas had already beaten Luna, so Haas is getting ready to play Andy Fox. As if you've listened to my podcast, Andy Fox is affectionately called Andy Haas is affectionately called Andy Fox, the bane of his existence. That was the quote. So apparently Andy Haas has had problems with Andy Fox in tournaments before. No, it wasn't all that awesome, Jay Ware. You can call
he's had problems with Paul Luna too, but he just beat him. So
true story. And happy to see you, Chad Trump. You're not exactly in the location you're supposed to be right now, but happy to see you on here. CJ will win more worlds than anyone given his talent and age. Mark it down. Casey Mattingly giving us hot takes right now. Appreciate you, Jay. Always love seeing you, man. So here we go. 27-time tournament winner Andy Haas. Only, I think 9 or 10 of those include your tournaments, but he has a whole other resume before he came to your tour. But are we gonna play some Bajaria? Is that gonna happen right now?
That'll be fun. Nope. Psych.
A forced null. Good. I like that. 17 can be 17 can have its own caveats. Andy Fox, 9 times a winner on the national. This our Power Events National Golden Tee Tour.
Yeah, so this is second, third place, right? Yes.
Winner will go play King of the Hill, Joe Macera. Winding down the tournament here at Legends here in Keller, Texas, just outside of Fort Worth, where we've had a record crowd.
I think we had 26 or 27 new players to the event. Percentage-wise, that's not as great as it's been to some of the other events this year, but number-wise, it's pretty similar.
This had a lot of hype. There was, I mean, we talked about it the other day, or on the pod the other day, where whatever the reasons may be, maybe it's the more money, maybe it's people trying to get back out because of a pandemic, but whatever the reason is, it doesn't matter. It's been great for us, right?
It's great, I don't, I'm not smart enough to figure out, what exactly caused the increase in attendance, all of a sudden like this.
You just be thankful, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think, if any attendance, went up, by the percentage that we have, they'd, be walking across, dead bodies to get there to get it. So why we got it, I don't know. Facebook, COVID, more money, more streams.
I'm going to call out IT on something before at the end of this hole.
Uh-oh.
And I'm
careful.
I want my boss over there, Andy Coleman, to maybe listen to something. Maybe he can help me with this. Just watch the end of this hole, and I'll tell you, as we're watching the second hole of this match, this is the only thing I'm bringing up right now, as once they finish out this hole. Because at the bottom of every scoreboard, it will give you all the social media platforms that we can follow somebody. Why we're following anybody on Mixer anymore, I have no idea. It's on there.
Mixer? I don't even know what that is.
That's one of the streaming services. And, either way, at the bottom of the screen, it would tell you follow us on. I think it only happens after the first hole. It says follow us on Twitch, all the gaming platforms. Mixer, I believe, is not a thing anymore. Am I right, guys? All right, Mixer was 10 feet under a year ago. So stuff. Oh yeah, no, they were early with us. All right, before they went somewhere else. As we get into,
they just want to see how much you're paying attention sometimes. I think that's why IT does a lot of things.
Oh, what a hole-in-one. Andy Fox gives Andy Haas a reason to roll his eyes early in the match. Twitch deleted Mixer. Good to see you, Stu Fox. Love you, man. We miss having you around. It's been a while since we've seen you, man.
Have to love Stu.
Love those just genuine guys. Yeah. So, I'd be curious if that shot, as he's playing out to the left, so he's going to play a shot. Andy Fox just ended up in the bunker. So this just became a birdie hole for him unless he can hole out. But he's not getting to the green on this second shot. So hit himself a simple shot, and he got to make sure he doesn't get wet. I don't think he would. And that just must be a shot that Andy loves, because I don't know anybody that plays over to the left. Anybody at all. Just let it. "27 times Andy Haas is a tournament winner, 2 world championships and TOCs. 9 of your tournaments. Is that a time? We could. A little later.
Okay.
He wanted to bring up a controversial moment earlier. Yeah.
It's not controversial.
No, maybe not controversial, but just, it's a talking point. Either way, I want to get through this very close match that Andy Fox has already coughed up his stroke now, so this is a tie match. Winner goes, plays Joe Massera, has to win twice.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
This will be hard for him to be aggressive. High T backspin seems popular here, but he's going to play a hard shot with medium T backspin and just right of the hole. Andy Fox shots away. Oh, and he gets another one.
He changed the bite.
Takes 2 up.
Stuck it in the hole.
You see Andy Haas right there, just slightly dejected.
I said, uh-oh.
Great shot from the 2-time player of the year. Gino, did you stay at OTOs to see Andy's first win? I didn't stay there to see it. But that was the first day Andy and Haas and I met, was when he won his OTOs tournament. That was 04. We were kids at the time. I was 20, he was 21. And that was his first ever tournament win. Brad Stewart picking Andy. It's a great take there, Brad.
Oh, funny guy.
Can you give us a little bit more context while we're watching this towards... Oh, and there's Andy Haas getting 1 stroke back and a hole out. Brings it within 1. Just any more context to the ladies tournament in Florida next year?
Well, we're hoping to get 12. I mean, that's my goal. I mean, it's not a huge number, right, when you're talking about here we had 202 or whatever, but... it's something that I've kind of been. Right back.
Andy Haas, my goodness.
With the run. That's what we're talking about. He starts heating up.
We have 2 two-betters going on right now. I'm sorry. Fox dropped 1 back, so. Great shot. I think he's going to try to do basically the same thing and just be a little short. Goodness. Andy Haas up 1.
Wow.
15.
I'm saying that a lot.
14. How about a third time? Do it.
No.
No, just points. Poor shot, but this is where Andy Haas is at his strongest when he's in modes, when he's playing a lot, just in general. All right, he gets into a great rhythm, and when he's in that rhythm, I don't know many that can beat him. He wins this next world championship, we have to reopen the whole GOAT status thing again. Just saying. I mean, if it happens in February, if Andy Haas can pull this out, we have to kind of unpackage the whole GOAT conversation that's kind of already been packaged up. So. This look, a very simple par 5 look here on the Forest Knoll 10th hole. Sometimes the tee box can make this a little bit more adventurous. I can't imagine this being not anywhere close. I mean, he's playing. Everything's just been so tight. I mean, I think that's often people keep a one hybrid in their bag. I don't anymore, but he does. One stroke lead for Andy Haas. As we're winding down here at the Dallas Holiday Classic.
I'm starting to get tired.
You've worked a lot. Oh, this is going to be one of those bounce bunker shots.
Nice shot.
For anybody watching at home, that was meant. All right, he knew he had the momentum with his driver to where that shot was not that much risk. You've played that shot. He's played that shot many a times to know what the reward was for coming for that. Ten and a half out. 133, so this is gonna, oh, very nice shot. Small little baby cut. Same power as Andy, just a little bit of a less of a cut. Both hit 132 on your little shot meter. As we go into hole 13, and just great quality Golden Tee play happening right now from these two competitors. One of our two of our tour's best for sure. Just great. Easy, clean shot, and he's going to have low iron. That's going to be a very makeable shot for him.
Andy's looking about, Fox looking about playing it back a little more.
Yeah. He'll probably take more of an 8-wood look, which a lot of guys like to do. And truth be told, Andy Haas is the only one playing that shot. He's the only one that knows that shot. I'm not playing that shot. I don't know anybody that is. Well, this is a little bit low. Oh, no.
Get it. No.
Just a little low. This will be good. Oh! That's what I said. Very holeable for him. Great shot. Takes the one-stroke advantage. I wouldn't call that his best effort compared to all the other shots he's been hitting. But I think Andy's going to take just a couple seconds to look at this, because this is prime real estate right now. This is green light for Andy Fox. Quality thumb player with maybe a little bit of bite. Now he's going to take a little bit off of it. Oh, I thought that was right at the beginning. Four holes remaining. Andy Haas up one. It's a difficult look here. I mean, a little tucked pin over there.
You don't get too crazy with it.
No. Gets himself a putt. And I don't think Fox is going to be all that crazy with this either. Shout
No,
out
this
to
is a hole more like when you watch the the PGA golfers. They say like there's just some holes you can't go after.
Testy right 6 here. This has got to look like 70 feet instead of 40 feet right now. That's why.
Oh, wow.
That's why. Loses a stroke, and there goes the hat. Fox to tie the match.
Dead center.
Drills it.
We got a whole new ball game now.
That's got to get over to the left. That's got to get over to the left. He's going to leave himself a chip. No, he's in the bunker. That's typically a simple bunker shot for him, but definitely not when you want to putt right now. Andy Haas knowing his numbers. He knows his 3-wood can get there.
Much safer.
To keep the match tied.
I mean, this is a chip he's going to make.
Very simple chip for him. Here we go. We got an action look here, Steve. Now the gap wedges, if these guys are carrying gap wedge, it probably makes it a little bit easier, but
he hasn't shown us yet what he's carrying.
Well, a lot of wind. A lot of wind heading to the right, uphill.
Well, it's only 8 miles an hour, but
yeah. Imagine being the green only being, it's only 8 miles an hour, but imagine the green only being that bottom tier. Anything else?
Dunsky.
Baby cut, low tee, and a great shot almost in the hole.
Oh, he was a lot less nervous than you were about it, and so was Haas.
No, a small low tee baby cut. Look at the line.
That's what he just looked at.
He knew how close that was. I'm afraid I might have to call this a disappointing one better for Andy Haas if this ends up tied. Playing that 8.5, and you gotta be right with that, and a great shot.
Wow.
Your margin for error heading into that green with that 8.5 is not great. If you're going to hit an 8.5 on that hole, you need to make sure it's right. All that area right there, that's all you can hit. Anywhere else off the sides goes into the water. 9.5 for Andy Haas.
Oh, get down, get down.
Now he leaves himself.
No, wow. No, don't putt it. Don't putt it. Don't putt it.
And that'll be it. That'll be it. Andy Fox moves on. And he'll play Joe Massera. Has got to meet him twice. Andy Haas. 6 top 4 finishes this year on the on your National Golden Tee Tour presented by Power Events. 6 out of 7. That's great. Top 3 finishes. That being said,
you're like a walking encyclopedia of PG Tour.
I know your shit. I know your stuff. But as far as for Andy Haas, no moral victories. As we bring it back here into the booth, Steve Sobel, Chris Longino. I've been around a while with these guys. Andy Haas is one of those guys where 2nd, 3rd place.
That's not good enough.
No, it never is.
Not good enough.
Never is for him.
No,
We've seen that for years, man.
No, it's like him going 0-2. That's how he feels right now.
Yeah, no moral victories right now. He is effectively looking for the guy that he's going to play 2 through.
He walks out of the building today, 2nd place, 3rd place, and he's not happy.
That's Boy, is that a crazy way to be, because he's probably had a lot more success than a lot of other people would have had, anybody's had on tour. I think probably money gained. He'd probably be in first or second, right? Just this year.
And I think he has a little corporation with the Calcutta, but he's walking away with probably about $16K total.
Yeah.
And it's still not good enough.
No. Winning's that's the thing with him. Winning's not everything, it's the only thing, as the great Vince Lombardi used to say. We're getting ready to bring up the finals of the Top Gun Player of the Year. Joe Massera looking for his first one, and he gets as he'll get Andy Fox, as we're gonna take it to commercial. As we will come back, bring you the finals of Top Gun Player of the Year here on the Power Events National Golden Tee Tour.
2021 has been another crazy year in the world, but live Golden Tee tournament events have been just the break we needed. This year's tournament circuit started off in exciting fashion at the Wisconsin Open back in March, where Minnesota's Andy Fox took down the seemingly unstoppable Paul Anthony Luna in overtime. Luna wouldn't stay down for long, though, as he would fight his way back the following month at the Florida Open, taking down veteran player Ryan McCook to secure his first 2021 victory. And at the Missouri Open in June, hometown player Joe Massara was handed another second-place trophy, once again at the hands of Houston's Paul Luna, continuing his winning streak. We then made our way to the Music City Madness in Nashville, Tennessee for the very first time, where Paul Luna once again stood tall, this time taking down two-time world champion Andy Haas to claim victory. Luna's streak would end in October at the Carolina Clash, though, because Illinois' Clint Grover, a player who days before the tournament wasn't sure if he'd even be able to make it, would end up taking down Ohio's Gary Sheldon for the title. And as we get ready for this year's final tournament events on December 9th through December 12th, we look back to 2019's Austin Holiday Classic, where we saw Andy Haas double-dip King of the Hill David Duncan to win the championship. This year's Dallas Holiday Classic has $11,000 added to the prize pool and over 200 players already signed up. Following the Holiday Classic is the Top Gun Lil Gun Player of the Year events, where in 2019 we saw Lance Harris win his very first Power Events tournament. Who will walk away with the top titles of the year and part of the $35,000 prize pool? Will any of the usual suspects dominate again, or will we have brand new champions on our hands going into 2022? We will find out in very short time. Sign up today at PEGTtour.com or watch it live at GoldenTee.com.
Back here in Keller, Texas at Legends Sports Bar and Grill, Steve Sobel, Chris Longino getting ready to bring you the finals of Top Gun Player of the Year. It's all set up for us now. Joe Massera, no more moral victories right now. It's time to get it done. But there's Andy Fox, two-time a Player of the Year winner. Should be for a great match. as we get Forest Knoll once again.
This is what they're playing for, too. They're not really playing for any money. They're playing to get their face on the card. Player card. Player of the Year card. This is what it's all about right here. Probably can't see it too well on the camera, but that's what we're all playing for. Your Top Gun, Lil Gun. Orlando called it the BB gun.
That's the best.
I love Orlando. But this is the only thing. This is the only time all year we put a player's face on our card. Right there. So already we're going to have David Key's face on the card. And then one of these two. Andy Fox has been there before.
I've got two of them. I've got one of them in the house. I don't have the second one. But as they kick off the first hole. And as for any game that you see with Joe Massera, it is very much a lot of wiping, nobody takes care of a trackball better than Joe Massera. Is that correct, Steve?
You ever want to get a text message from Joe Massera? Don't, because it's not a text message, it's a book, and he'll describe to you what a trackball should be and what Golden Tee should be, and he's deep in thought on everything, including the trackball.
And we're getting here started on the first hole, but Casey just brought up something, and Western Kentucky, a lot of parts of the Mid-Atlantic that got hit by some tornado damage here. Thinking about you guys. I hope you guys are staying safe. I know there was a lot of tornado damage heading up that way, so thank you for bringing that up, Casey. As hit that like button. That's what I want from you guys here watching us. Okay, 197 eyeballs. All of you needs to be hitting that like button right now.
You gotta like it. You gotta share it.
You gotta subscribe.
Gotta subscribe to it.
Do all the stuff you want to do with social media with us. As Andy Fox hits it and dancing around that second hole. He would be the only guy I would think may pull a full here, but it's probably not going to happen. Very precise with his thumbs. I will always look back and that 2019 Austin Holiday Classic where we had Lance and we had Joe. And Joe and I spoke about it on my podcast where that was kind of the first time where he looked and said, he was kind of rolling his eyes because, this guy was using this golf ball that was giving him a lot of advantages.
Right.
And as you said in the text message, Joe went to social media with it and brought up some really valid points. I mean, none of them were wrong. But he's kind of adjusted to the game now, and especially being such a quality thumb player, he's adjusted to it well. Jerry Winters, I don't know if that's Nick Cornelius in the background. I believe that it is. Yeah, it is. And the key here.
So this is also too what makes winning tournaments hard is JoJo's been sitting a little bit. Maybe he played some games, maybe he didn't, and now he's got to get up here and play. When you if you play Golden Tee every day. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was warming up. So, but if you, and that's smart because if you play Golden Tee every day, when JoJo's playing, and so Andy and Fox and Haas and these guys, they're, Andy Haas can play, probably 9 games of Golden Tee in an hour, easy.
Yeah.
So, for these guys to sit is not what they want to do.
And just an excellent shot right there. Both of them taking eagle. Now we're coming up to the 5th hole, and this is. I'm curious to see what this looks like, all right? Because Joe has all kinds of shots to play into this hole. Fox, this is a pretty easy look, so this really isn't going to hurt him. If Joe sees the full that he likes, he may attack it. Quality shot right there. Our boy Lance. I ain't seen Lance in a while. A little baby cut. All he needed. Let's go, JoJo. Nick Fernandez.
Just the St. Louis guy. He's the one. He's
has
a good player.
He has that 7-8 in his back pocket from the Missouri Open this year.
Yes, he took down a couple good players. Very capable.
One of them was Andy Haas. I remember that.
Yes. Well, maybe he went to the Powercade and learned how to play a little bit.
Maybe. I qualified with him in Missouri. It was the first time ever meeting him. He was wasn't really afraid of much. I mean, he was very comfortable in the moment.
So quite a couple of first holes here. No
change.
No change. No really legitimate chances to hole out that either player had. We got to do something to make Jason Graham turn his chair to make this more interesting for him to watch.
It's not all that into it, is he? Not many guys playing out here to the left anymore. That means he likes the look, and most guys just don't want to take on water. Basically, I mean, puts water into play a little bit. If you were to mess up.
Joe had to look at it twice.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to go left, but I think he's going to have to.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically seeing his driver can't get far enough out to the right to give him a clean shot, so he's probably forced to go this way.
Joe's wife is here. I don't know if you knew that, Chris.
No, I haven't seen Amber Macera.
Yeah, she's very quiet.
Yeah.
But she's here, and a couple of her matches she was sitting back with me, and I said, "You're not going to watch him play?" And she goes, "I go and take a little peek and stand behind somebody, and then I come back over here, and that's good enough for me."
I get a sense a lot of the really emotionally invested wives in here, like Jackie Loskiava can't watch Jason play too much. I mean, it's so still both two very clean rounds right now. Hole 7. Andy Fox is pretty loose right now. Chris Beverly, Myrtle Beach guy. Chris Beverly, first off, I'd like you to know that the Carolina Clash is October 6th through October 9th. That's the one I hope you focus on. We haven't seen you in a while, buddy.
Let's do it.
Correct.
Nope. Our website, we only update it once a year, so after this tournament we'll update with the dates. But if you go to our Facebook page, I pinned, which is Power Events Golden Tee Tour on Facebook, I've pinned our schedule for 2022. Real quick, we're going to be in Milwaukee suburb the weekend of St. Patrick's Day. We're going to be in St. Cloud, which is a suburb of Orlando, April 28th. We're going to be in a suburb of St. Louis, Missouri, June 24th, I think. I'm not exactly sure on that date. And then we will be in Nashville the third weekend in August. And then, as Chris just mentioned, we're going to be in beautiful South Carolina, October 6th through 9th.
My Carolina Clash bachelor party is what we're calling it.
Yes, sir. Chris is getting married.
Next November.
Then we'll hopefully be back here in Dallas the 1st through the 4th of December 2022. That's our quick schedule there. We have a ladies event at our Florida Open event this year.
Maybe the inaugural. I hope that's one of
we might add some more to that, but that event will be the only one that we've given a World's Pass for, so I guess it's going to have a little bit of a kick too. We've got a real good supporter that we gained from the South Carolina tour, location with Gary Durkee. He owns a chain
My
of
man.
restaurants and a couple individual restaurants down there, and he loves Golden Tee, and it seems like he loves supporting things, which is great. So I asked him if he'd support the Women's Open event, and he immediately said yes. So that event will be 1,000 added. There's some really, really good women players.
Is
And-
the expectation for that to happen Saturday night at the tournament, Steve?
No, the way we're going to do it is they're going to qualify along with everybody else, and then on Sunday the women will play in whatever bracket that they fall into for the main event, and then we'll also have the women's event going on at the same time. So it's going to be a lot of Golden Tee for some of the women on Sunday.
So are you going to take the ladies just out of the main bracket and put them in their own bracket?
No, they're going to be playing in both brackets.
Oh, okay.
So they can have the opportunity to cash in the Florida Open event.
Okay.
And then they'll also have the opportunity to cash in the women's event. So they kind of be two terms in one.
Yeah,
but
they're
they'll
qualifiers.
coincide.
Yeah.
It's hopefully I'm wrong, but if we got 50 women or something, we'd probably have to pivot. But with the number of women that maybe I'm expecting, I don't think it's going to be too tall of a task to do the two tournaments at once to get them onto machines, get matches going. Just let them know this is a women's event match. This is the Florida Open event match that they're playing. So I'm excited for it. I mean, there are some really, really good women players, like I said, and I've got verbal commitment from a few of them to show up. I talked to Mrs. McDaniel here. Who is probably the top South Carolina female player, correct?
It depends on how much Brittany's playing at the time.
Oh, yeah, Brittany. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
See?
But, I mean,
So-
Brittany's been busy being a mom here lately. She hasn't been playing
Right.
with Golden Tee.
Well, what Mrs. McDaniel said is as long as Josh commits to being Mr. Mom so she can get out and play some Golden Tee, she'll play in the event.
Josh told me this tournament was going to be his swan song, so that's fine. He can go hang it up for a little bit and let Kristen play. So I love that guy, but she might be a little bit more fun than he is anyway.
It's not saying no.
Why no tourneys in Arizona? That's a loaded question, Gary Dittmer. That is a very loaded question.
Well, it's been asked many, many times. So if you look on Facebook, you can see a lot of discussions and questions you have asked previously. But the main reason we don't have tournaments in Arizona is because they're not allowed. And the reason not allowed is because of the government of Arizona. So if you have an issue with that, contact your representative or senator and ask them to change the laws in Arizona. We as the PGT Tour, I can tell you we'll never do a tournament in Arizona because we're based out of St. Louis and we're not going to drive 2.5 days to run a tournament, unfortunately.
Logistically, it just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't happen. But beyond that, it's legal terms for why the tournament in Arizona can't happen. There's a lot of Golden Tee machines in Arizona. I worked in Phoenix for 2.5 years. I checked on the app. There was 200 plus machines within 50 miles of where I was.
Arizona, Louisiana. Okay, your elected officials are basically just prohibiting you from being able to be entertained by this, and it sucks. I can't stand it. All right, it is beyond ridiculous. I hope we have some kind of resolution of that one day in my lifetime because I can't stand it. But much love for you guys. I hate that you guys have to deal with stuff like that. But as we get back to here, Forest Knoll, 13th hole. You're on it. I got it. Got it. Sorry. Joe Massera playing the full, right out there to where he needs to be. Getting close to time. Both sitting 19 under. Gotta make sure that's right. 5 hybrid in. It's going to be hard to back this up all the way for him. So there's Fox coming in, and like I said, it was just going to be hard to do that in the first place. Now Joe has an excellent opportunity to hole out from here. Oh, and just gets caught up in the fringe. The fringe is the only reason he did not make that hole out. Excellent shot. Tie ball game going into 14. Andy Fox looking for his 3rd Top Gun Player of the Year. And Joe Macera is still trying to break through. Backspin 5-wood, and he knew it when he hit it. He didn't like it. Very low of the hole. Joe's the most accurate thumb player today, so I would be willing to believe this is going to be a very close shot.
He's doing some calculations in his head.
Yeah.
He's peering it in.
Backspin on it. Shots away just a little left where he wants it to be, but just high of the hole. Tie ball game, 15th hole. Give us an action look. What do we have here? Not a hard look for these guys at all.
No, it's similar to the last time, though, right?
Yeah, just the goal not to be wet. Pins a little tucked. I think the wind was a little different at the time, but not a hard shot. We call this a baby cut in this business. And I would say he leaves himself a longer putt that he wants. Got it. So now Fox up 6, right to 40 feet, and you can tell right now he's got to think about it. Oh, it just gets in the hole. Macera to answer. Oh, and nails it. Still tied. So this is an interesting shot. Both will hit. Both will make this green. Now it's going to be how close you can get it. 3 wood with 7 in the back. This is a good shot with a high tee. And just a little low of the hole. I can't imagine Joe doing anything much different than that. Another 3 wood. Shots away, and he hits bite with that, and that's maybe not his best effort. As we go to the always, well, not always, but sometimes difficult, par 3 17. And what would be a hard look for a lot of guys, I think this is a shot that Andy Fox is comfortable with. This little baby cut shot, and almost gets him some points. Now here's Joe. Oh, and we're getting the full going here.
Let's see it.
Let's see it, and it's on. Can it get in the hole? Oh, my goodness, around the hole.
Andy says that's just disgusting.
I think Mr. Fox had to clinch up there for a second.
That's where we need a replay.
Trust me, me and PJ's going to have a project on that for sure.
Got to hit that replay button.
Sure. It for sure will. So looking at 18, typically the low T 10.5 has been the popular shot on this hole.
This is what a similar looks like a similar look to where Joe and Evan watered before, right?
Correct. 8.5, not an option, just way too much wind. The club's too long, so low T 10.5 is going to have to be the club. All right, low T, and he has gotten away. That's a little too much cook.
It's got to hang, got to hang.
It's got to stop.
Got to hang.
And it is in the water. And Joe Macera is got a major advantage to take his first ever tournament win. 2 years in a row could be first time tournament winners for the Player of the Year. Just spending a little bit of time. This seems like a pretty simple shot, but he just doesn't want to mess it up. Just a little bit of a baby cut, and it's a perfect, and almost in the hole to win the tournament. Effectively. Great birdie, but your 2021 Top Gun Player of the Year, Joe Macera. Wins your 2021 Top Gun Player of the Year. And you're seeing the parade of especially the Power Cake guys that have known him for so long. Getting his first tournament win. And just
there's Nick Cornelius. That's one of the first players Joe came around with. And there's his wife.
And there's some celebration right there. That is great as we bring it back inside the broadcast booth here. Steve Sobel, Chris Longino here to join you, and just kind of put a bow on the Dallas Holiday Classic, and just we capped it off right there. Joe Macera, first time
two
win.
great players, a great champion. It was a great weekend and a great year. We're looking forward to 2022.
And just a little on Joe. It's just, I mean, this has been a long time coming. I mean, for a lot of second places, a lot of, you know.
Yeah, it's like the monkey off the back is a, overused expression, but
he may not think about that as much as we do. All right, I've talked to Joe Macera enough to know that he talks about Golden Tee being much more of a blessing than maybe some of these moments being a burden. But nobody's happier right now than Joe Macera to win this Player of the Year, the biggest Player of the Year tournament we have, the most lucrative Player of the Year tournament we've ever had, Steve. Just a banner year for the National Golden Tee Tour for power events.
Yeah, it's been great.
We can't be more prouder. Guys, thank you for joining us for the Dallas Holiday Classic. We've had a blast, and we hope you come join us next time. Steve Sobel, Chris Longino, signing off. We'll see you later.
Peace out.
2021 has been another crazy year in the world, but live Golden Tee tournament events have been just the break we needed. This year's tournament circuit started off in exciting fashion at the Wisconsin Open back in March, where Minnesota's Andy Fox took down the seemingly unstoppable Paul Anthony Luna in overtime. Luna wouldn't stay down for long, though, as he would fight his way back the following month at the Florida Open, taking down veteran player Ryan McCook to secure his first 2021 victory. And at the Missouri Open in June, hometown player Joe Macera was handed another second-place trophy, once again at the hands of Houston's Paul Luna, continuing his winning streak. We then made our way to the Music City Madness in Nashville, Tennessee for the very first time, where Paul Luna once again stood tall, this time taking down two-time world champion Andy Haas to claim victory. Luna's streak would end in October at the Carolina Clash, though, because Illinois' Clint Grover, a player who days before the tournament wasn't sure if he'd even be able to make it, would end up taking down Ohio's Gary Sheldon for the title. And as we get ready for this year's final tournament events on December 9th through December 12th, we look back to 2019's Austin Holiday Classic, where we saw Andy Haas double-dip King of the Hill David Duncan to win the championship. This year's Dallas Holiday Classic has $11,000 added to the prize pool and over 200 players already signed up. Following the Holiday Classic is the Top Gun Lil Gun Player of the Year events, where in 2019 we saw Lance Harris win his very first Power Events tournament. Who will walk away with the top titles of the year and part of the $35,000 prize pool? Will any of the usual suspects dominate again, or will we have brand new champions on our hands going into 2022? We will find out in very short time. Sign up today at PEGTtour.com or watch it live at GoldenTee.com.